Yo, 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 we are live. We are live. Yes, Gucci, I am hella late, bro. Like a whole hour late. So thank you for letting me know, Gucci. I greatly appreciate it. Fuck you mean. Yeah, bro. Let's let me get some shit pulled up, bro. We got some shit to talk about today. I'm gonna pop my motherfucking shit today. Oh, hey, where the fuck my phone go? The fuck? All right, y'all, let me get this intro song going. We gonna kick it a little different today. I know people are probably tired of BOP culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play some shit I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Everybody gonna be like, yo, what the fuck, Mello? I'm listening to this fucking shit. All right, y'all, let's get it. Boom, I'm like, Mello, what the fuck? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud.
Since you turned the tables on me,
I've been steady learning lonely. Keep this turntable spinning. Everything from Jones to Jennings.
Slowly planning my survival.
A 3-foot stack of Bibles.
Since you had to
Walk out of here.
I've been having a record year. I bet you thought before you left I'd just sit in silence by myself. Turn this house into a jail. Die slow and live in hell, but love's got a funny way of keeping score. And you're leaving lit up my scoreboard. I usually make it through Saturday sober. All bets are off when I flip her over. One bourbon, I want scotch, one beer. I'm having a record year. Quarter notes and Hank's halftime. A pounding on is a heart of mine. Song to song, I pass my time. These speakers on 10. Your good dog keeps me up all night along with songs in the key of life. I'm either gonna get over you or I'm gonna blow out my ears. Yeah, you're out there now doing God knows how, and I'm stuck here having a record year.
It's my fucking jam, dog.
Your leader left me going crazy. I'm counting on a needle to save me. I drop it in the groove, and we go round and round and down in a spiral. I guess I really ought to call and thank you. I rediscovered Red-Headed Stranger.
Got down with old James Brown, found new grass revival. If you find your way back, I owe you a prayer.
A 4-mile record year. Quarter notes and Hank's halftime. A pound of note is a heart of mine. Song to song, I pass my time with these speakers on 10. Your good dog keeps me up all night along with songs in the key of life. I'm either gonna get over you or I'm gonna blow out my ears. Yeah, you're right there now, doing God knows how,
But I'm stuck here. Having a record year, bitch.
having a record year. Yeah, I'm having a record year.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Having a record year, y'all. Yo, shout out Eric Church. Shout out my son for going crazy for the one time. Yeah, dog. Shout out Eric Church. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in case y'all thought I was just like some fucking hip hop head that don't listen to nothing else. Bro, I listen to a little bit of everything. Alternative rock, classic rock, rap, country, a little bit of everything, baby. A little bit of everything, baby. Yo, what's good? What's good, y'all? It's been a couple days since I've been live. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That song got me in the country zone, bro. I'm about to play another one. No, I'm just kidding. They gonna clap the shit out of me. I keep playing country. But what's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? It's been a couple days since I've been live. I've been kind of letting certain content brew and unfold what's going on and the interminglings of the situations. So yeah, I just been sitting back waiting for certain content to play out and see what is what. Let's see. You know what I didn't check today, yo? What the fuck? My phone going crazy right now. You know what I didn't check today? I didn't check if fousey is out of the mental hospital. So if y'all been following me, y'all have done seen I've been reacting to everything that's going on with fousey Tube. Last we watched was he called the police on himself and swatted himself essentially and wilded out on the Miami-Dade police and got himself sent to a mental hospital. Come to find out, he wasn't in a he didn't get arrested and go to jail. He just got sent to a mental hospital, which I think in Florida those vicinities can hold you to 48 to 72 hours. So it should be right around that time, but I don't know exactly what's going on. Um, bro, did I react to that? I don't think I reacted to the fousey shit, did I? I'm tripping. Let me look real quick. Did I react to the fousey shit? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did react to it. Holy shit, I'm getting way ahead of myself. Uh, Gideon Logan Paul getting to fousey out here wilding out on Neon. Okay, so the last time I was live, the title has fousey, but it's him wilding out on Neon and more. Let me see. Why did I do this? I could just go to my channel and fucking wilding out. All right, let's see. Yeah, because I think all this, yeah, because that live was about, and then fousey giving Neon a wedgie. I didn't react to the actual content of fousey doing the dumb shit. Oh, okay. I see where we gotta start. Okay, hold on. What's in the title? Fousey lost his mind. Destiny cooks. Nickisnotgreen and more. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with fousey, and then I'll just move into the whole Destiny situation. Cause, but I ain't gonna lie, this fousey stuff, bro. Like I've just been kind of like watching clips over the last like 3 or 4 weeks. But bruh, this fool has catapulted himself into fucking Gucci. Get your comment off my fucking screen. But this whole fousey situation, bruh, has catapulted him into like whole new fame type shit, bro. Like, bro, he's getting 75,000 viewers on Kick, and I was watching Aiden stream yesterday because he was talking about everything, and he said that fousey is definitely the fastest growing streamer ever. Because he fell off, came back, started streaming, and within a month, he's cracking 75,000 fucking viewers. But then again, bro, like people want to see the crash out. People want to see the fucking, the mental breakdowns and shit like that. Like people get a kick out of watching that type shit. Me, I don't know. For me, it's kind of cringe, bro, because I feel bad for a person that is, going through these mental situations because it's like, damn, bro, like, But then again, bro, he's honestly doing it to himself, bro. He knows that he should be taking his meds, doing everything he's got to do to make sure his mental health and all that shit's good. So essentially, this is kind of his fault in a way, because where is the what? Because and another thing I didn't get was the internet was running with the clip of him getting arrested, but they weren't showing the full context of like the conversation with the cops and fucking basically telling the police there's a gun to his head and all that shit. Like, bro, like to me, that was the most like craziest part out of the whole situation. Bro, where is the? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Yo, what's good, Flacco? Yo, what up, Sneaker Yachts? Oh, bro, I about skipped the whole fucking fousey shit. Bro, I about just jumped into some other shit. I forgot I didn't even fucking react to this fousey content. And bro, I must be out of it today because that was me. The whole point was I watched the content and I didn't want to go live until I watched how shit played out or seen what Aiden and fucking Trainwrecks, the owners of Kick, were saying, like, if he was gonna get his deal still or anything like that. So, bro, I'm pretty fucking burnt out, dog. I fucking almost skipped over reacting to that whole situation. So let me get all this bullshit pulled up. Bum, 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 bum. There, we can close that for right now. Put up that. But yo, what's good, y'all? How y'all been? Let me get these banners up. And I don't really fucking care, but whatever. We'll put them up, I guess. Banners. We'll put this one up. While I'm waiting on that, well, oh shit, what is this? Oh, that's Streamlabs. Okay, well, it's not a Mahalo Battle League, so I'm gonna change my overlay to agree to disagree. And we'll give a quick shout out to homie Dribbles while he's down in Mexico. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but from this clip we have, it's a good possibility he is. Yo, what the fuck is my fucking... Is the toaster toasting right now, dog? Fuck going on, bro? Come on, Streamlabs. Fuck, bro. Like, get the fuck out of my way, dog. If you're not gonna load up, just move the fuck out the way, bro. How about that? Someone kick. Yeah, get that shit out my face. You ain't never had the fast investigation. You ain't never had the bad one to date you. You a bad bitch, daddy got spank you. My nigga fresh out the pen, he might shake you. Stendo, I'm alright with no stock clips. If you chill with the odds, we inside with. Hey, get it, Dribbles. I see you out there with the little leg shimmy, little stank leg. Shit, let's give a special shout out to the person that has lost, I think, a total of 4 times in a poll for this specific kick against Henry's. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast as lightning. Shout out Sneaker Jacks with the kick. I was gonna call it the kick of the year, but technically it's not. And shout out to the haters for the one time.
Wow, little did we know this local big head nigga named Rico started feeling his pockets was getting a little thinner since we got there.
Hey, it's all good. Before we go right there.
Trouble was right there on that corner, staring right at him.
Yeah, they rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good. Might have to drop it. Might have to drop a dime.
I'm gonna drop a dime.
Sure. You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Yo, shout out to Belly. That shit was shot right in South Omaha, that specific scene right there. They also shot a scene at the South Omaha projects. And I'm gonna be honest, bro. That guy that Ricky dude that we just saw on screen, bro, ain't nobody in my town getting their hair permed, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. If your hair ain't straight already, ain't nobody doing that shit around here. I can't recall last time I seen any of the homies or anybody that was maybe an acquaintance that had they shit permed like that back in there. I don't remember none of that. I don't know. It's either you had your shit braided or it's faded, dog. Brush cut. What's good? Eagles in the building. Burr, 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 burr. That was an axe kick. God damn. Yeah, the way he dropped the end of the axe. Let's pull up the homie P-Rod for the one time.
What's going down? This is P-Rod. I just want to give a shout out to the Mahalo Network and Mahalo Battle League. I want to congratulate you guys on everything you've accomplished. I want to inspire you and motivate you to keep making that sneaker content on YouTube. Congratulations on everything. Don't worry about the haters, man. That just means you're doing something right. And the bigger and the further you go, the more haters you should expect. So learn to love it, because they ain't going nowhere, and neither are you. So keep going. I want to give big love to E1 and Beast Coast for playing such an important part of the success. And shout out and happy birthday to Bobby Pesos. Much love from your boy P-Rod. Keep going.
Man, fuck that fool Bobby Pesos, bruh. Fuck that Mark. No, I'm just kidding. Bob's a homie. Shout out to Bob and Perm Never Giving Up. Give him a round of applause. Yeah. Shout out to homie Nito for the one time.
What get it, shorty?
Ooh. And a special word real quick from our sponsor. Bobby Peso.
Muy buenas tardes. Bueno, sabemos la difícil situación que ha pasado la gente de Colonia Dora. Usted ha decidido quedarse en su casa. Bien. ¿Podemos ingresar a su casa para ver?
Bob was not playing that shit, dog. Like, oh, Jack's pants getting tighter. But I'm surprised Jack's pants didn't rip on that kick. Real quick. Just because I'm fucking sick of this fucking Mark-ass motherfucker, dog, and he played the homie, and he continues to fucking, like, bro, you gotta be a different level of scumbag to do this kind of shit, bro. Like, you just gotta be a different type of scumbag to do this kind of shit. Let me see. Oh, shit. I don't even think I follow, dude. Let me see. See if his account's public. Everybody loves kung fu fighting. Okay. Why the fuck did it pop up with that? Hell no. To the no. Okay. Yo, what is this? Oh, hell no. All right, let me see. Is this the picture? All right, real quick, I want to give a shout out to the fucking biggest mark in these YouTube streets in these neck of the woods. Mr. Henry 83, aka Mr. Ewing King. Seems he bought himself another pair of fake sneakers. This time he went with the off-white 5s. Last time he went with the off-white 4s. This mark-ass motherfucker is buying sneakers, posting them as if he don't owe the homie Tamia $600, bruh. Fuck wrong with this fool? Bruh, let's do this live. I'm up. Hey, Tamia, before you buy another sneaker, for the love of God, since he's a God-fearing man, let's go ahead and use God in here. Pay Tamia before you buy another sneaker, for the love of God. Post. We're gonna post that comment. This Mark motherfucker, bro. Mahado Battle League gave Henry the sweetest deal that anybody's probably ever gotten, considering how much money Tamia is owed. Bro, we offered to have him come up, battle against Tamia. Essentially, everybody that donates would be paying off this fat motherfucker's debt, and he wouldn't have to pay not a dime. All he would do was have to show sneakers and take a little bit of shit talking and trolling. But because he's such a fucking square, that bro, he's not even willing to do that. That's how big of a bitch this man. I'm not even calling him a man. This is how big of a bitch Henry is, bro. is that, bro, like this man to me helped you out when you was hitting him with the fucking trauma dump stories. Oh my life, blah, 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 blah. He helps you out, and then the way you repay him is to not pay him, and then buy sneakers and post it on Instagram and rub it in his face. Like, bro, you a whole bitch, Henry. And anybody that fucking kisses with him, allows him on the panel, I consider you a bitch too, dog. Yeah, Dells, I'm talking about you, BJ Dells. He should have took the battle. Let my ass off. Facts, bro. Like, bro, people are gonna pay your debt off, bro. All you gotta do is show sneakers and take some shit talking. He don't even gotta banter back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what kind of, like, bro, you had the sweetest deal ever probably when it came to someone owing someone money on the internet, and you turned it down because you fucking are a fucking scumbag, bro. Like, that shit's so corny, dog. Like, bro. Like, that man helped you out, dog. He went out of his way, took money, hard-earned money out of his pocket to help you out, and this is how you repay him. You go around, you get called out, you get offered a battle, then you proceed to change your name on YouTube, the Ewing King 83, as if motherfuckers isn't gonna still call you out on your bullshit. Like, bro, Henry a whole mark, dog. Like, fuck out of here, dog. That shit is so corny. Like, and on top of it, bro, you buying fakes. Knowing damn well them fakes is not gonna hold up, considering how much pressure he is applying to the bottom of his feet when he walking. Come on, man. Jax versus Henry 2023? Probably not, bro. Henry is such a mark, dog. Bro, if he didn't take the battle against Tamiya and him essentially get a $600 debt paid off, bro, he not battling Jax. In a kickoff. Battle of Jax in a kickoff. All proceeds go to Tamiya. Yeah, bro. All the donations was gonna go to Tamiya. So essentially, the chat and you know what I'm saying. Of course, a lot of people in the Mahalo are gonna donate to help. You know what I'm saying? Get Tamiya's money back because you know that's the homie and whatnot. So essentially, the chat and us are gonna pay off your debt for you, and you couldn't even be a man and come up here and take some shit talking and show some sneakers. Like, bro, if anything, if he would have probably did that, bro, there could have been a reconciliation to me and been like, hey, bro, we're good, whatever. And, bro, we would have shut the fuck up. I would not be talking about Henry now if he would have took the battle and just, you know what I'm saying, handled his shit like a man. Handle your candle, as Smack would say. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit is super corny, dog. But enough of this fucking piece of shit on my screen. Yo, Flacco, take back your like, bro. Don't be liking this fucker shit. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I'm just giving you shit, Flacco. I'm just talking shit, Flacco. I'm just talking shit. You do what you want, dog. Everybody can do what they want, bro. We ain't dictators. We ain't none of that, bro. If you fuck with us, you fuck with us, and we fuck with you. All right, dog. If you like somebody that we don't like, but we don't give a fuck about none of that, dog. This is the internet. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people within these YouTube realms will be like, oh, if you fuck with them, you can't be coming over here, da-da-da-da-da. Bro, that shit's so corny, dog. Like, bro, it's the fucking internet, dog. Be appreciative that people even want to be in your chat, watching you live stream, any of that, bro. A lot of motherfuckers would be ungrateful as fuck around these parts. I like everybody's shit. I know, I'm just talking shit, Flacco. I'm just giving you shit, bro. I'm just giving you shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you shit, bro. That's how it be, though. You know what I'm saying? You just be on Instagram liking shit. Sometimes, bro, I be double tapping shit and like, I don't know. I'll like look away from my phone and my thumb will like twitch, boom, boom, and I'll double tap. I'm like, bro, ooh, I didn't even mean to like that shit. Let me get my like back. So I know how that shit go. First like 20, then I turn it off. Just go through and like the first 20 likes, and they're like, all right, bro, I did my IG shit. I'm up out of here. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, like, bro, I'm horrible at being on social media. I'm horrible at being on IG. Like, I fucking started doing the little news shit on my agree to disagree account. Fucking fell off. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't really care for social media like that. I just don't care for it like that. So, but I want to get back in the rotation. You know, doing the clip or posting the pictures and the clips that I've been doing and whatnot. Just to keep that shit up to par and whatnot, because I guess if I want to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, word of mouth type shit, get this brand out there, and that's what I got to do, right? But yeah, man, fuck Henry. Henry will mark for that. Pay back that man to Mia, or take the battle, pussy. The battle's probably. Let me think. I'll say this for my channel. The battle's still on the table. I don't know about if Tamia still wants to take it or whatnot, but to me, the battle is still on the table. So if Henry ever grows a pair of balls, he can then, you know what I'm saying, facilitate it, get it set up, hit up Tamia. Yo, I'm willing to take the battle. I'm willing to be a man, stand on my square, yada yada yada, and all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll still host it. Just so the homie Tamia could get his shit back, bro. Like, that's all. But let's get into this motherfucking fousey motherfucker crashing all the way the fuck out. Like, bro, this is the maximum capacity crash out of the year, bro. Like, bro, crashed out. Like, bro, how you swat yourself? How you call the police on yourself? Oh, wait, I know. You're having a mental breakdown. You're manic. And people be like, oh, yeah, all that mental health, blah, blah, blah. No, bro, when someone's manic, they actually have this inflated ego where they think that they are bigger than who they are. And you'll see, and if you've been watching, you know fousey has been having an ego boost and shit, saying that he's the biggest streamer, he's this famous, respect me, all that extra shit he be saying, bro. Like, bro, that's part of a manic episode. Is your ego's inflated and you think you're bigger than who you actually are in life. Like, you think you're like this big time fucking president and celebrity. And it's like, fousey, bro, you just got back on when it comes to being like, you know what I'm saying, famous, and you throwing this whole shit out the fucking window. Now, I'm gonna do this in a fucked up order, but before this situation, they was at the Island Boys and some people got slapped. So we'll react to that after this. But this is what transpired after that situation at the Island Boys house and all that shit. This fool calls the cops on himself, bruh. Bruh, he says there's a gun to his head to the operator on the phone, bruh. You are fucking burnt all the way out, fousey. And like, bro, like I understand because this dude's been up for 2 days, 48 hours. He had no sleep. He either got to be on coke or he having a major manic episode, bro. Like, I think it's a little bit of both. I think the coke is fucking him up. Him admitting that he hasn't took his meds and all that shit, bro. Bro, when you've been taking meds for a long period of time, 2 to 3, 4 years, and then you just stop, bro, that's gonna fuck you up, dog. Like, bro, I've seen it happen to plenty of homies, dog, where they're taking medication that the doctor prescribes them, they fucking stop, then they're just like wilding out type shit. It's like, god damn, bro. Like, bro, like if these meds are helping you, essentially, you know what I'm saying? Fucking continue them, because if you stop, you're about to see what happens when you stop. Social media for you should be bigger, but hey. Yeah, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Flacco, we get up there one day. You know what I'm saying? I remember everybody that was here at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Probably turn y'all into mods. Try to get some people paid. Put the homies on. You know what I'm saying? Do a little bit of modding during the live streams and shit. Running fucking polls and predictions and shit like that. Make a couple $100. That's the goal, dog. That's the goal. Is to get on and then put the homies on. Kosher Mellow. All right, big perm, no cap, smile. It's BLP Mellow, okay? I'm not kosher, okay? I don't like kosher pickles, okay? Okay, perm? Don't call me BLP. Because I just remembered the BLP is fucking, that dude's fucking name, actual, like, real life name, just broken into the 3 different letters. His first name, middle name, and last name. So yeah, call me Kosher Mellow if anything. Perm, aka Sneaker YouTube's problem. Facts, bro. Bro, Perm is the walk-in TOS of YouTube's guidelines, bro. He just out here just breaking them all, bro. All right, y'all, let me roll this clip.
Fucking loser. I'm letting him come in.
Okay, so this kind of just gets right into it. This guy Galvin, I believe his name is Gavlin or some shit. He's been like, he's been basically like swatting fousey, calling his mom, threaten her, and he's been, he's one of them IP2 type trolls where like they'll call you, get you swatted, or they'll fucking call you, make death threats, all that extra shit, right? So this guy, Gavilan or some shit like that, what actually, fousey probably doxed himself as far as where he was staying in the room number, but this guy called up to the hotel, was able to say fousey's real name and get the phone call pushed to fousey's hotel room. And so then fousey answers the phone, and that's what we're about to watch transpire. For some reason or another, my presence angers people. Not me, Perm. I love you, Perm. Your presence makes me feel like life is unicorns and bubble gum and rainbows and shitting unicorns. All right, y'all, let's watch this man crash out.
Do you like getting fucked in the ass? You like getting fucked in the ass? You like getting fucked in the ass? Hey, me right now, come to my hotel.
Oh, shit, y'all. Let me see. Let me get this shit. Is this shit glitching? Is it lagging, y'all? Let me know.
What hotel are we at? You got your gun? Hey, what hotel are we at? Say it out loud. But I'm not gonna say it.
2027 Intercontinental.
God damn.
Yo, Nadine doesn't like you. Why is he giving me all your information? Oh, and by the way, you know that Dominique is mine, right? I sent her to you, you fucking idiot. I've already started breaking your heart. We've only been at war for 2 days.
Okay, just real quick context. So what he is essentially saying, so there's this girl, Dominique, that was on stream with fousey. This troll is then claiming that he sent her there to fuck with fousey, to basically troll fousey. And as you heard, he said, quote unquote, break his heart, all that shit. So I don't know if this guy's actually facilitating that, but if he is, super mastermind shit. I respect it.
Dude, this is the Matrix.
What do you have to say about that?
Get your gun. I got it. Hey.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. If you've been up for 2 days straight, no sleep, barely eating anything, and you're fucking either you're coked out or having a manic episode, because I can't pinpoint exactly which situation is happening here, but either one of those, and you hear the troll call you, be able to access your hotel room, then tell you names of the people that work for you are essentially feeding him information, and a girl that you knew he sent. But that's the thing, it gets tricky because like when you're level-headed, you can see how he could be capping because he could see all this shit play out on stream, so he could know the names of the people and then troll like that. But when you're up for 2 days and either on a coke binge or having a manic episode and someone says that, you're going to crash all the way the fuck out. You're going to be like, yo, I'm getting set up. People are after me, all that extra shit. Like, bro, you're going to spaz the fuck out. Oh, shit. Laugh out loud. You ain't lying, Perm. 2 ghost watchers drop once you type. God damn. But yeah, bro, I understand how fousey is freaking out right now, because I understand the optics of the situation. Up for 2 days straight, no sleep, barely eating any fucking food, either having a manic episode or on a coke binge, and you hear this kind of information, it's going to freak you the fuck out.
Hey, what's your address? Text me your address. I swear to God, you're dying tonight. Wallah, you're dying tonight. I'll go to jail for you.
2130 Hibiscus Circle, North Miami, Florida.
Hold up. Wait, say it again.
2130 Hibiscus Circle, North Miami, Florida. Hold the fuck up. I want to show you my collection.
Yo, I just got a text. Yo, how the fuck is your management even let this happen to you? Yo, say it one more time.
You all gave me your information.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time. We're coming. Say it one more time.
2130 Hibiscus Circle, North Miami, Florida. Hold the fuck up. Watch, Florida. This is stand your ground, buddy. You threatened to...
Yo, what is it? You got it? You wrote it down? Give me the phone. I have it in my head. Go ahead. All right.
Bro, I feel so bad for this security guard, bro. Like, bro, I feel so bad for dude. And as y'all can see right now, it looks like right now during this live stream, right where my mouse is scrolling around, it says he has 55,763 viewers right now. Like,
I'm gonna do the matters into my own hands with my handler, Nadim. Nobody can do. Look how calm I am. Hi, my life is in danger right now. I have a guy threatening my life. He knows my address. He called my hotel room.
What's the address where you're located?
Where are we located, sir?
We're located at the
Intercontinental.
Hotel.
And I have his address and I have his phone number, ma'am. My life is in danger.
You want to be connected to the correct police department?
I also don't want to die.
City of Miami Police 911 operator King. What's the address of the emergency?
What's the address? Intercontinental
Hotel.
You don't know the address?
No.
Get out of my room. Get out of my room. Get out of my room. Give me the address and get out of my room.
I'm not.
I don't feel safe around you. I don't feel safe around you.
I'm not going in
that
there.
whole time you couldn't Google the address.
It's right here. Calm down, bro.
Ma'am, my life is in danger.
Intercontinental Miami.
Where are you, sir?
I'm in the Intercontinental.
Give me the phone, man. Give me the phone. You gotta calm down. Bro.
No, dog.
Sit down and calm down. Relax. I'm gonna
Oh, because a guy told me I'm gonna die tonight. You want me to relax?
Yo, sit down and let me give her the address. She's trying to get the address. Relax. I'm gonna give you the address, man.
What's the room number?
2027.
Okay, and can you verify your phone?
Bro, this is the exact type of shit you deal with when you're dealing with fucking swerves, junkies, meth heads, fucking people that stay up for fucking days on end. Bro, this shit, bro, like I used to see this shit all the time, dog. Like back in my fucking heydays, dog. Like, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, this could be drugs, but also not sleeping, bro. It'll have you wigging out like this. Like,
Phone number, please.
Let me mute it 1 second. Yes, I can.
yo, look at these fucking Yeezys, bro. Yo, what the fuck are these? What are those? Fuck you mean? All right, let's get it.
Bearcat. By the way, ma'am, I'm recording everything for my protection. When the cops get here, I'm recording everything.
Okay, and what's going on? Tell me exactly.
I'm a public figure. I'm the most viral man on the internet right now. I got invited to go to Andrew Tate's team. I'm like that guy right now. I'm a live streamer. My life is on stream 24/7. I travel around country and promote sobriety to everyone. I just signed a $77 million deal to do live streaming.
Okay, wait, sir. Okay, sir, hello, sir. Let me just ask you, what's going on right now? I just need to know what happened.
Hey, y'all, is it lagging? Let me know if it's lagging, y'all. So much so. What do so much so in the building? This is why I don't chill with Jack. He be tripping. God damn, dog. Yo, Jack, fight back, Jack. Fight back. Yo, is it lagging, y'all? Let me know. Is it good? Is it lagging? Let your boy know, because if so, I'll you know what I'm saying? I'll do a little something, get it right. You know, I got to do the old pat, pat, back of the TV, pat, pat, pat. Shit like that. All right, well, nobody's saying it's lagging, so I guess we're good.
There's a deranged fan who has been calling my mom and harassing her, telling her she's going to die, who just called my hotel room, said he's in Miami, said I'm going to die tonight. He threatened me. He gave me his address. He told me to pull up. He said he hired a girl to come into my life, and she did yesterday, and then to break up with me because he said, we're already fucking with you, already breaking your heart. I'm being attacked right now. My life is in danger. I'm worth $77 million. I have a 40.
There were threats made to you, sir?
Yes, big threats. I have a $48,000 watch on my wrist. He wants to kill me.
I need you to answer my question. Are any weapons involved?
He has weapons, yes. He told me to pull up. I told him he's going to die. I said, wallahi to my God.
Do you see the weapons, sir?
He's not here, man.
Yo, look at this. Look at this security guard. When I said he was going to die, he looks up like, oh my God, why'd you say that? Because, bro, any sane person knows that if you call the police and the person's not right there in front of you fucking hurting you, bro, they can't do nothing. They're not going to do nothing, dog. Fuck, like, bro, you basically swatted your dumbass self, and, bro, you expect the cops to just go fucking pick this guy up and they don't know what he looks like or none of that shit. Like, this fool fousey. Wow.
He knows my address.
Look, bro, when about 4 minutes ago, he was at 55,000 viewers. Right now, he's at 62,000 viewers.
He called my hotel.
Okay, so the person is not there with you, but they're calling you and making threats.
I'm in a hotel room. Nobody knows my location. He called my hotel room number on his own. Do you get it now? You know, if he was on his way right now and he had a gun, I would be dead and he would still be asking me questions. Send the fucking cops.
I have to
Send the cops.
they're able to help you. I'm not going to argue.
There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Help, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Help.
Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Now, this type of statement is what makes me think that he's having a manic episode. Because, bro, you just saying anything at this point, bro. Bro, there's a gun to your head, but the man left. Fousey, that don't even fucking make sense, bro.
Get them. Help, bye. Ma'am, Intercontinental, what's my room number? Help, tell me. 2027. That's what I have to do to get help? It's crazy. Hey, meanwhile, guess when the Nadeem is? Not one single missed call, nobody. Not one single missed call. Not Nadeem, not nobody, not a friend. Not a single friend who's been congratulating me all day. Not a single friend, nobody.
FBI.
What?
I said I was on the phone because I was on the phone with the hotel. The FBI's already been informed.
Then why isn't the police at my house?
Everything just got forwarded to you. So we're fucking doing everything we can right now.
You know, I just called the police and they're on their way right now because I called them.
No, but I was on the phone with them, bro. And Jet just fucking forwarded everything.
Nadeem, there's a guy who wants to kill me tonight. I need to stop. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever tell me to stop. You need to stop. You need to tighten the fuck up. I haven't been on my mental health medications in 2 days.
And we know that.
Don't ever tell me to stop. This is all your fault, dog. You even
blaming people, saying that you're not on your meds, bro. To me, this is signs of a manic episode.
You took accountability today. You know I didn't even want to work with you. The only reason I didn't fire you is because my father told me not to. Do not tell me to stop.
He said we're looking out for you.
Aiden's calling me. Aiden, I'm gonna die tonight. I manifested it.
Listen.
No, did you not see what happened?
Please listen to me. Everything I'm about to say, just please listen. You have a fucking beautiful fan base. You have a beautiful family. You have kids. Everyone looks up to you.
And I'm about to die.
Stop. Let me talk. I'm late. Fuck. Do not blow this, bro. Do not. This is it, bro. This is the breaking point. This is what everyone wants to see. Right now, we gotta get you help, bro. Bro, Fousey, I'm here. Like, I'll drive to you right now, bro. Please, you gotta go to sleep. It's been 2 fucking days. Please, bro, please.
All right, Aiden, I'll go to sleep right now. All right.
Fousey, please.
He's gonna call me to tell me to go to sleep when a guy just threatened me and he's been telling my mom he's gonna kill me. That's what they care about, their money. You hear the sirens? They're here. That's what they care about? Did they ask me, am I safe? Am I good? Am I in danger?
They didn't even ask.
Go get some sleep. Money never sleeps.
So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure that the cops can come here blazing.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to do.
I know.
Let me deter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, the security guard is like, yo, I'm a black man in this situation. I'm not about to have to deal with this man calling the cops saying that there's a gun to his head, and I'm in the same room he's in right now. So they come in guns blazing on me. That's essentially what he's saying. And I respect it. I respect the security guard because I would probably do the same shit. Like, hey, bro, I'm going to go out here. I'm going to facilitate this. You know what I'm saying? Yada. Like, I would play that shit all the way off, bro. Because I am not about to try to be in the same room when the fucking cops come in and you called the police saying that there's a man at the spot with a gun to your head and there's this black man standing right there. Like, bro, I respect the security guard's judgment on that situation, bro. He's like, let me get up out this room because I'm not about to get smoked for your stupid ass. This how he gets a bag, weirdo. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, it is. His kick deal is $15 million, bro. And I was like hearing some murmurs and shit like that. That like if any type of situation like this happened, fousey was in risk of losing his kick contract. But when I was watching Aiden speak on the situation, it seems as if fousey's not gonna lose his kick contract. They're gonna try to work with him, get him his mental health and all that other stuff. So I'll give Aiden kudos for that because most of the time, bro, like they're gonna be like, bro, you're too much of a liability. Like, we're not even gonna go through with this deal. Fuck out of here. So I know on the other live stream I was saying it seems as if Aiden is using Neon and fousey as locales, but after seeing Aiden's response, maybe Aiden does care a little bit, and he generally wants this guy to do this, but not be fucking completely fucking whacked out type shit. Gooch hating on the viral Packy that was asked to join Andrew Tate's crew. I'm a viral Palestinian Muslim. Are you guys dumb or stupid?
Yes, they're gonna come up here.
I know. Tell them cameras are on.
Yeah, I got you.
Palestinian Muslim. Yeah, Parm, you've definitely done that a couple of times, bro. Seen it in action. They call Jack. Goddamn. Officer Jack about to pull up. Hey, listen here, guys. Listen here, fousey. Relax. We're here to help.
Hey guys, it's 12 in the morning. Remember that guy who I said has been harassing my family and doing all that stuff? I'm in my hotel. Just got kicked out of the Airbnb, came to the hotel. My phone rings. He calls the hotel room. He threatens my life. He says he's in Miami. He says I'm going to die tonight. He says the girl that he sent to me last night, the girl I said I was in love with, he sent her in my life and he got her to break up with me today because he's breaking my heart. I called the Miami police and said my life is in danger. I need y'all here right now. They wouldn't help me. So I said there's a gun to my head. The police are on their way right now. They're literally pulling up one by one. They're about to burst in here. I have it live. Please watch this for my protection. Link in bio. I wasn't recording the whole time. Guys, the cops are pulling up right now.
Search and cavity search. Priority number one. Damn, Jax.
I get a call on the room of my hotel, and he goes, "Hey, fousey, remember me? Yesterday, I harassed your mom, your dad. I told your mom I'm going to kill her. You're going to kill me tonight. Oscar, stop fucking calling me. I'm recording something. All you fucks, stop calling me. I don't know you. Every single one of you, I don't know you. I don't know you further than I can fucking throw you. If I wasn't famous, none of y'all would give a fucking fuck about me. I don't know any of y'all. If you knew me, you don't know me no more. You knew the old me. Fuck y'all, every single one of you."
That is a prime example of someone going through a manic episode. A guy Oscar is calling you, so clearly you know him because he's in your phone. You have his number saved, and you have it as Oscar. So clearly he knows you in some fashion or form. But because you're having a mental breakdown right now, I don't know you. Y'all only fuck with me because I'm famous. Yada yada, all that extra shit, bro. Like mental breakdown for sure.
Guys, I've been trying to say this so much. Click the link in my bio. The police are pulling up to my hotel room right now. My life has been threatened.
I'm a movie.
He harassed
my life is a movie.
He called me through the hotel room. He got my hotel room. He called my hotel room and said, "You're gonna die tonight." The police department wouldn't listen to me. I'm by myself. I have a $48,000 watch on my wrist. I didn't know what to do. I'm literally by myself in Miami. So I called the cops and they're not coming. And they say, "He has a gun to my head. He just moved. Run." Every single cop in Miami is downstairs right now coming up to my room. I have it live streaming in case anything happens.
Yo, I got a $40,000 watch, bro. They're coming to kill me. They're coming to take my $40,000 watch. The watch is probably only it's a bust down, bro. So it's probably like, in reality, it's probably only like $25,000, $30,000, bro. It's a bust down, bro. Like, bro.
Inshallah, everything's gonna be okay. This is.
Yo, Jax.
Guys, I've been trying to say. What?
Why are you getting mad at me?
Because my life is in danger right now. All the cops outside the hotel, that's for me. You gotta go somewhere. Go home.
Wait, what? Why?
I gotta go.
Hey! Every single cop in Miami. I need every single cop right now.
I'm not answering you, dog. I'm not answering any of you anymore. I'm not. I'm not. Not any of you. I'm sorry. It's my life that's in danger. I'm not answering any of y'all. Y'all worried about, oh, you need to get some sleep? That's what y'all worried about right now.
Dog, if one troll got to him like this, bro, but he might need to reconsider what he wants to do with his life, bro. Because either you need to stay on your meds, get your sleep, and whatever else was helping you stay above water before and still be able to do streaming. But, bro, you can't just stop everything and fucking think you can just go live a normal life. Because, bro, look at you, bro. Main character syndrome, like Zilla said. Facts, bro. Like, that's the pinpoint of exactly what is happening here. God damn. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Will Smith does, but I think maybe a Martin Lawrence identical, height wise, does show up. But I don't know. We'll see. God damn, Ron Mexico. Well, hello, Ron Mexico. Damn.
Every police in the city, they're blocking every quadrant.
Let me go back real quick.
Every police in the
Okay, bro, I don't see no flashing lights, bro. What you talking about? Every police
city, they're blocking every quadrant.
This is the exact shit that exactly what Zilla was saying. Main character syndrome. Every police officer in Miami-Dade County is there to save your life, save you essentially. Come on, fousey. Fuck out of here, dog.
They're blocking there. I don't know if you guys can see.
Okay, I do see one cop right here moving, but I don't see any like flashing lights down over here where they would be like essentially in the park.
They're blocking there. They're blocking there.
No, they're bending the corner right here. You've been
circling. They're looking for him. He's calling me right now.
Bro, look at that. He's so burnt out. He said the cops are already looking for the guy, but he don't even got a description to the police of what this guy looks like. How the fuck are they looking for somebody that they don't know what they look like, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was him. That was him right there. No, that wasn't. I have his number, didn't I? I called him when? He called me. Yes! I'm coming. I'm coming. I got nothing on me. I'm not wearing a vest. I have nothing on me.
Bro, he goes, I ain't got nothing on me. I'm not wearing a vest, and proceeds to take off whatever the fucking kind of weird ass vest he had on. Bro, straight fucking crash out.
I'm good. I'm coming. One second. I'm scared. 1 second.
Bruh, no cap, y'all. I've watched this shit maybe like 3 or 4 times, and I don't know why. I just watched this fucking same shit. And bro, look, I feel like when fousey was walking down this hallway, he had a moment of clarity. Like, oh fuck, the police are here. This is real. I might have just really fucked up. And that's why you see him say, stop. Hold on, I'm scared, this and that. Like, what, bro? All of a sudden, you demanding for the police to come. They are there. You are then now saying you're scared? Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, within this hallway walk, he realized how bad he fucked up.
One second.
Right there. Oh, shit, dog. Oh, fuck.
I'm scared. 1 second.
No, Ron Mexico, Jesus Christ. I couldn't play that on YouTube if you did.
I'm good.
Anybody else in the room with you?
Nobody's in the room. My live stream's on. I'm recording.
In like last
Can you guys come in? I want to talk to you. I need to talk to you right now. This guy needs to be arrested tonight.
Come over here, bro.
Okay. This guy needs to be arrested tonight. I know where he is. He gave me his address.
Oh, shit. Ron Mexico said he's a clown. Good morning, Sneaker Files.
Okay.
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Bad boys, bad boys.
Everywhere we go. Everywhere we go.
Swat.
He's been getting swatted all week. They called all the way to Arizona. To the thing they call on Sunday they did it at
Probably a couple years ago, I bet Sneaker Files was, Jax. No cap. All right, let me skip until they come back in.
No, I need to tell you everything about this dude. Come here. This is serious. This is real serious. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. I'm lying. This is not a YouTube prank. This is nothing. My life is real. My life is like a movie. Okay. I swear to God. This guy needs to be arrested tonight. Tonight. I know his address. He gave me his address. He's somebody. You know?
Bro, where's he at right now? He's at, I think, 73,000 viewers at this point. So from, what are we at? We're 15 minutes in. So 15 minutes ago, he went from 62,000 viewers to now 70. Fuck. I can't see because the guy's fucking, it looks like 73,000.
You know what he said? What? He said that girl, I went on a date yesterday with a girl. I fell in love with her, whatever.
Oh, 74,000.
Today she broke up with me. He goes, you know that girl?
You got a picture of him?
No, yeah. I do. He was on live stream. His name is Gandon. I'll show you right now.
There you go, brother.
Thank you, brother. He literally goes, that girl that I sent to you last night, I sent her to break your heart. Dog, he knows my address. He called my room. He called my mother yesterday. He said, I'm going to slit your throat.
If you want to pause this, so I can send, because you got to give me your phone number. So it's
okay.
So it's not true. Your number is not true.
Nah, bruh.
All right.
Gotta go. I'll be back. Hit the like button if this guy ends up getting hurt. Please share the timestamp with me.
24/7. I am the most viral man in the world right now after Andrew Tate. Okay.
And what happened? Got swatted again.
I've been getting swatted everywhere. Long threads, fans everywhere. They're trying to stop my subathon. Listen, they're trying to stop my train. God is leading this shit, okay? I'm spreading a message. I'm powerful. I'm fucking powerful.
At what time did this?
Self-inflated ego right there. Main character syndrome at its finest. I'm powerful. I am powerful. Like, bro, any saying about it. Don't no sane person gotta sit there and say how powerful they are. Like, what the fuck?
So listen, this guy calls my room right now. I'm chilling. I'm getting my room ready. I have a girl coming over. And you guys don't even seem like you're serious about this. Are you guys gonna do everything? We're recording. That's what I'm recording. What are you guys doing? Are you gonna arrest him? Why isn't their cars out looking for him right now? I have his address.
What's his address?
Yo, where's the security? Get my security in here, please.
The security's outside talking to somebody.
You guys are just standing there doing nothing with your hands out. This is Miami-Dade police.
Yo, what are you talking about?
I'm being serious. My life's in danger and you're sitting here staring at me. Why does nobody work hard in this world?
I'm out.
Why am I the only? You're out? You're not going to protect me? You're on camera. What
is it? Is somebody called on him?
I'm out? I'm out? He just went out?
Hey, chill out. Give me the story. Tell me the story.
Dog, I'm live streaming. I'm the most famous guy on the internet right now.
Okay, cool.
A guy calls my mom yesterday and says, I'm going to slit your throat. He called to my mom.
Okay.
No, my mom's throat.
Okay.
He calls my room today. Hi, it's me again. Remember me? He posted a video. He was on live yesterday calling my mom. I have his face, everything recorded. He goes, remember me? He threatened my life tonight. He said exactly where I am out loud. Room, everything. I literally told him, if I see you, I'm sticking a knife 9 inches in your neck and I'm sliding it down your penis. He gave me his address.
And how does he know where you're staying at?
I don't, he's a stalker.
Okay, and who is this guy?
I don't fucking know.
How do you want us to look for him if you don't know where he's
I have his address.
What is his address?
I said grab my security 20 minutes ago. You guys are dumb as fuck, man. You guys are literally dumb as fuck. Hold on. Hey, record this. Security, come in here now.
told me to stay outside. I can't come inside.
Yo, for my protection, come in here.
I can't come inside.
He can't come in? Y'all are fucked. I'm suing all y'all. My life is in danger and you arrest a Palestinian Muslim who's viral? Are y'all dumb or are you stupid?
A Palestinian Muslim who's viral? Are you stupid or are you dumb? Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I first heard that shit, bro, I was dying laughing, bro. But because I watched it so many times, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? It can only give me to laugh so much. But, bro, that shit had me dead. I'm the most viral Palestinian Muslim. Are you stupid or are you dumb?
Do you like your job? You're fucked. Hey! Hey, free fousey! Hashtag free fousey!
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. For the longest, bro, like, bro, I told y'all how many times I've watched this. Y'all heard that song "Dark Horse" in the background, bro. I thought that was I thought that was someone on Kick's end that played that song and essentially fucking ended his stream. But I just peeped what I think where the song was coming from. I think it came from that cop's phone. So, but.
Hey!
You hear the song. She has her phone, then she hits her phone.
Fousey! Hashtag free fousey!
And then the song ends. You don't hear the song. But for like the last couple of days, I swore someone on Kick's end that was a mod on his stream was playing that fucking song, which is fucked up if so, bro. But now I just realized it's the cop's phone. And bro, does anybody in this chat still have fucking songs as your ringtone when someone calls you? I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. Like, bro, like still having a fucking song when someone calls you as your ringtone? It's kind of crazy, bro. I thought that shit was out the window, bro. But hey, bro.
Hey! Hey, free fousey! Hashtag free fousey!
Go on camera. In there. Go in the left. Right now, I guess the one with you is officer. Okay, I need to speak to your security, but his license, license over there. Listen. I have all his stuff. Take a picture. Okay, they're taking him now.
I don't know how they ended his stream. It's gotta be like on the Kick end or some shit.
314 3362.
The door looked like it cracked open.
I'm going down there right now, actually. Let me get his phone and stuff.
Yeah, get his phone. We have his ID. So.
Okay.
Oh, security ends the stream. Okay.
Yeah, they're taking him. They're taking.
Dang. Security guard cut the stream before we could, you know what I'm saying, get in some inside information. But as y'all see, Fousey lost his fucking mind. I think he was like on like what? He was on his, I think he was on like his 21st day of his subathon. But I don't think Fousey was actually doing a subathon, because what a subathon essentially is when people donate, subscribe, like donate subs to your channel, wherever you're on, Twitch, Kick, whatever it may be. That essentially you'll have a timer where it will calculate every time someone subscribes or donates subscriptions to your channel. It'll add time to the subathon, but I didn't see no countdown clock. So I don't think he was actually having a subathon. I think the fool was just streaming fucking nonstop 24/7 just because he felt. I'm from like the other clips that I've seen, it seemed as if Fousey felt like doing that would get him the Kick deal. So essentially, I feel like he was kind of doing the whole 24-hour consistent streaming because he was essentially trying to lock down his Kick deal. He's probably got 5150. No, yeah, he did. He definitely got sent. He got sent to the mental hospital and got put in a turtle suit for sure. Speaking of turtles, yo. Hold on. yo. It's Turtle Dick Berry, hashtag Larry, the legend. What it do, TDB. What it do, dog. Bruh, that fool fousey is out of there, dog. Let me see. Let's see. Aiden speaks fousey. I think there's a small clip of him talking about it. 11 minutes. Aiden Ross, Sneeko debate about fousey getting arrested. I don't know if oh yeah, I guess I could have Sneeko up here, right? Because even though he's banned and shit, but they got him uploaded on videos. I don't really feel like taking out through all that shit. Let's see. Oh, okay. This will be perfect. This will be perfect because essentially I was gonna watch this next, but we'll just watch Aiden react to it because I think Aiden also speaks about how fousey will continue to have his kick contract after all this shit.
Isn't a bit. I'm serious. Fuck up my shit. Go
Nee. Get out of my house.
God,
Get out of my house. Get out of my house. You call me a dumbass. Get out of my house. I'm gonna tell your manager right now.
You just threw something at me.
Get beta as fuck.
Cheer.
All right. So real quick, because it seems as if this clip just gets right into it. So essentially, fousey goes with Neon to the Island Boys content house and wants to squash the beef between the Island Boys and Neon. And they essentially box it out. One of the Island Boys, well, they don't really box. They do body or whatever with gloves on, which to me is super pussy, but whatever, bro. So they do that shit, and then what the clip's about to jump right into is what you're about to see is where fousey essentially says, "Yo, clap it up for Neon." Nobody claps it up. Maybe like one person does, and then fousey then proceeds to call them beta, and then that's when the shit kicks off.
Hey, y'all. Fuck up. I clap for him. Y'all are all beta as fuck.
Cheer. This guy's fucking beta as fuck. God damn.
All right, so this guy right here his name is Jack Dotree or some shit. He's a 19-year-old content creator, and shit's about to go left.
Beta said, "Hey, yo, you're a bitch. You're a little bitch."
Can I be honest with all you? Jack handled this whole thing really, really well. Because you got to think, bro, if someone's coming into your crib, throws water on you, spits on the ground, and spits in your face, like that shit is crazy. I think Jack also handled it well when fousey was talking to him. He did handle it well, but, you know, I'm saying, like, I would have done crazier shit, honestly, bro. Hey, what would you do? It's your property. Literally, if you wanted to, you could shoot him. It's fucking Florida. You know what I'm saying, Chad? You could literally shoot someone coming in your home and doing some crazy weird shit. Swear to God, look at
Aiden, but they invited fousey into the crib, bro. Like, bro, they I don't think in Florida someone throwing water at you in the house that you invited them to, you can then shoot them. Like, I don't think that's how stand your ground works. I think it has to be an imminent threat. Sneaker Yak's in the building.
Hey, what's going on?
What it do?
So are we debating here if Katy Perry is a good ringtone song or not? Because I can tell you why she has that on her phone.
Why does she have it on her phone, Jax?
All right. Just listen to me. Police departments around, especially in the South, they have somewhat what you would call a gang type of mentality, right?
Okay.
A lot of these police departments, they have initiations, they have all this stuff. They pretty much run like a gang, except they have badges, right? So that is their gang song, Dark Horse. They're probably like, you know, Dark Horses. Like that's their gang.
Yo, stop the bullshit. Dark Horse is your gang song? Bro, Katy Perry as your gang song is crazy.
But I'm telling you, it does exist. There are police departments, especially in California too, that they have they're like gangs. They got tattoos. They got gang tattoos, bro.
I agree with that, but come on, bro. Like having this song, I knew you were. I knew. Wait, what's it? I knew you were gonna come to me, and here you are. But you better choose carefully, because I am capable of anything, and everything. Make me your fraud.
Well, remember, she was that featured a known rapper, right?
Did it? Oh
In
yeah, it
that
did.
song.
Juicy J.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, with just reading those lyrics, I can kind of see that. And then reading on, it says, "So you want to play with magic, boy? You should have known what you falling for, baby."
Tell you, man, that's their fucking that's their fight song.
I'm coming at you like a dark horse. I didn't know. I didn't even know these lyrics.
Well, because they usually don't deal with viral Palestinian Muslims, so so they didn't get a chance to retrofit that song for them.
Oh shit, bro, that's crazy, Jack. I don't know how true it is, but I fuck with your narrative.
Shout out to the chat. Gotta go.
All right, Jack. Oh shit, I'm coming at you like a dark horse. I didn't even know that was a lyric, bro. I've only time I've ever listened to the song was if it was on the radio and I was fucking stuck in the building somewhere that just playing. But reading this lyric, Jax might have been cooking right there, y'all. Jax might have been cooking. Y'all be careful. These police will come at you like a dark horse. Yo, what it do? Frankie Bang Bang in the building. I think Dark Horse is comic books. Yo, facts, so that very prove it, Jax. I don't know, bro. Jax might have a little, I don't know, maybe a probation history or something within the law enforcement area, whether probation, whatever it is. Maybe Jax was involved in some of that, so maybe he might know something. I don't know exactly, but maybe he was. So he might have, you know what I'm saying? He might be dropping a little knowledge and we just don't know. Fuck out of here, bro. Yo, Dark Horse as your song to go fucking book bad guys is crazy. I think Dark Horse is a comic book. It could be. It definitely sounds like a comic book name. All right, bud. Let's get into it. Let's watch a 30-year-old man put his hands on a 19-year-old.
It's Florida. Look it up.
And yo, Aiden, stop, bro. Just because Florida is a stand your ground law. If you invite someone to your house and essentially y'all get into a dispute, water is then thrown, I don't think you can then shoot someone. I don't think that's an imminent threat. So I don't think that would y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just going off what I'm thinking. I don't see how you inviting someone, y'all getting into it, they throw water in your face. That doesn't allow you to then. But maybe the slap, if somebody slaps you in your house, do you have the right to then pull out a burner and take that life? Boom. Let me know, y'all. Am I all the way to fucking wrong, or like am I going somewhere with it? Because I don't know exactly how that stand your ground shit works. Because I'm not in the state where it's stand your ground. Dark Horse sounds like Antonio White autobiography. God damn, that's the intro song. Or anytime anything gets real serious and he's talking about a serious topic, they just play the piano keys and the beat of the song.
It's Florida, bro. Yeah, yes, you can. Wait, you can't. Wait, Chad. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
All right, so it seems as if Chad's correcting him. So shout out to the Aiden's chat, because like, bro, I don't think you can do that, bro.
But Chad, when Fousey came into Jack's home, he was already calling him out like you fake pranks and all these things and saying shit and all. I mean,
yeah, but he was invited.
He was just starting. You know what I'm saying?
He was invited, Aiden.
Pull the trigger. I don't think I would.
Shout out, White.
He didn't have to think yet. Yo, you're fucking.
I'm beta.
Imagine being 33 years old. And yo, give me some water bottles, John. Give me some fucking.
You're lucky I made friends with your security guard.
We're going back.
Oh yeah, Jack, fire your security as well. You got money, bro. You have your own house and 3 Lambos.
I know we can't fuck.
All right, here, Aiden makes very valid points. I'll give Aiden that. He makes very valid points about the security. Because what y'all about to see, or y'all ain't going to see it. Y'all just going to kind of hear it, and then you're going to kind of see it. Because the pillar actually blocks when Fousey makes connection, I believe.
Yo, fire.
Yeah, see the pillar. I don't
You got money, bro. You have your own house and 3 Lambos.
I know we can't fuck.
Yo.
Oh, so there's Fousey's hand right there. So I kind of, I don't know. I don't know where he got him, but it looks like he would have hit him in the back of the neck, possibly. I could be wrong, though, but yeah, it does look like he connected with him. Oh, what did I just do?
Fire this clown right here. This is not a real security guard. This guy's a fucking clown.
Yeah, that. Yo, this security guard lets you get smacked, and then he stepped in.
You did nothing. He did nothing. Why do you even have security, Jack? Come on, bro.
Oh, like a bitch too. That didn't even hurt.
The dog shit out of you.
You punched like a bitch. I saw it.
This is not a security guard, bro. I don't know what the fuck that guy is. I don't know if that's your boy. If that's your boy, he's the biggest L in this whole situation. This guy right here.
Hell yeah, bro. He should have picked Jack little ass up and got him up out of that situation.
If you pay him money and you know, shut the fuck up, man. I'm dead ass. I'm serious because I know Jack's gonna see this shit. Chat, think about it. This guy is getting paid to defend him, and he let him get.
And he just got hit, so he essentially didn't do his job.
Smacked and did nothing about it. Lico, it doesn't matter.
5 fingers. You have a fucking problem. Your bitches want you. You have a fucking problem. No one wants you. You're a bitch. Yeah, who the fuck does that shit? Me. You need to be fucking humble. That is crazy.
Yeah, Yo, I'm streaming. My bad, bro. You want me to? What happened? I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to. It was not fousey, bro. Not fousey. It was not fousey, bro. It was not fousey.
You don't act like that to a 19-year-old. You so got back.
I think I got that.
And I'm gonna be fucking late. I already got all these fucking cars that he doesn't fucking have.
You piss on his grass. I'm gonna piss on your grass. My dick is out. I'm pissing on your grass. I'm pissing on your grass. I'm pissing on your grass, you bitch. I pissed on your grass.
All right, so right here, I was like, all right, bro, he's bullshitting, like, whatever, bro. Like, bro, you didn't really whip your dick out and piss on his grass. You're walking as you're fucking saying everything. There's no way you did that. Well, it seems as if Aiden has some inside information that Fousey did whip his cack out. Which is a decent exposure charge at most.
Grass is fucking fuck. I own you. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Allahu Akbar, you bitch. I own you. You sucked Fousey Tube's dick today. You got fucked in the ass.
Come on,
you fucking fairy.
Wait, what did Kane say? What did Kane just say? He actually whipped it out. It was weird. No way he actually whipped his dick out. Say you swear to fucking God he whipped his dick out.
And I spit in your face and I smacked the dog shit out of you. First off, fuck you.
Bro, why is this man sweating like this, bro? Bro, to me, this is it could be humid as shit in Florida. I don't know. I'm not going to continue to pin the drug allegations on him, but goddamn, bro, your face is fucking look like it just got drenched with water. Oh shit, trouble's here.
Hold on a second. Does this motherfucker say he pulled his wiener out? He pissed on the guy's grass, and this dude said Allah Akbar?
He said Allah Akbar, and he points at himself, so essentially saying he's God.
So he was peeing, and he does all. Damn, dude. The world would have been a lot better if somebody did that on 9/11 instead of, what happened.
God damn.
Just pissed on the buildings and just say Allah Akbar. The fuck is this dude's problem? He's a good Muslim, though. Remember, every time you hear him, I'm a good Muslim.
Yeah, no, bro. And fucking Neon be giving him shit. Neon be telling him he's not a good Muslim, and he be getting mad about it.
He does everything completely opposite of just being a good human being, period. Let alone being a good Muslim.
Yeah, from what I understand about the Muslim religion, but he's definitely violating. He's
bro. I don't even think he knows anything about Islam. But carry on. I gotta go.
God damn. All right, Jax. Yeah, he's committing so much haram, dog. It's insane, bro. If you're hanging with friends, I'm not being the same security as in public situations with randoms. If you're hanging with quote unquote air quotation friends, I'm not being the same security as in public situations with randoms. Yeah, yeah, I could see that, but the security should have been on like high alert anyways, because essentially they was already going there with someone with bad like vibes with one person in the house anyways. So there's a high possibility shit could pop off. Because Neon and the Island Boys had whatever bullshit situation they had going on. So I could see that, Zilla, but then again, bro, like if I'm paying you and there's already like all this like fucking tension in the room and all this shit that's already going on, bro, you gotta do your fucking job. I think Aiden even, and bro, let's see. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go find the fucking clip. Okay, so something happened after this as well, y'all.
Bitch, in the click you claim, West Side we rob her.
Wow! Yo, come on. Yo, take away his fucking kick, yo, buddy.
Yo.
Wait. Hey. 50,000 viewers. Bruce, drop him off 15,000.
Bro.
I'm not even gonna laugh. That's sad, dog. D-E-O. Oh.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? The comparison needs to stop between everybody, bro.
In case y'all don't know what DEO is, DEO is drop them off. It's basically another streamer. His name is Bruce. His last part of his streamer name is drop him off. So Bruce drop him off. Essentially started like like his chat's called DEO and shit like that. So that's why you see him saying. And I don't know why fousey and Bruce are into have this situation. Because essentially Bruce is signed to Kick. He was essentially the second biggest streamer to sign to Kick. So I don't know why he has an issue with Bruce. But yeah, like that shit kind of odd, bro. Like y'all on the same team essentially, bro.
Send the cops.
All right, we already seen this. Okay, here it is. Let me see. I'm gonna. Okay. So, all right, y'all. So what we're about to watch is after fousey left the house, Neon's dumbass stays there with people that don't really fuck with him, right? They've been, what I'm saying, they've been having back and forth like that. They kind of, even in the like longer form content of the live stream, you see the Island Boys and Neon essentially kind of like get into this banter. You could tell they don't fuck with each other. But because Neon and one of the Island Boys went body or the little stupid little boxing shit, Neon then felt he was cool and everything was straight. Well, after fousey leaves, bro, if you came with someone that starts a bunch of shit like fousey did, you more than likely should leave the house. Unless you're like super cool with them and like it's good. But bro, like if y'all just had some back and forth, y'all quote unquote essentially squashed your issues that same day, and someone that you came with started some shit and did all that shit that fousey did, you should leave as well, bro. Don't hang around. Bro, that's exactly what Neon did. And I want to give a shout out to Convy. I don't know who Convy is, but he essentially is the guy that steps in and handles his shit. I respect Convy. I don't know who he is, but just from this clip, I respect him for standing on business. fousey thinks everyone is against him right now. He needs major help. Factzilla. And that's kind of like, that's also part of a manic breakdown, is that like you have this self-inflated ego. You think you're this big fucking superstar, celebrity, however you want to term it, president, whatever. You feel like people should be at your beck and call. And then fucking you think, and then on the other hand, you then think everybody's against you. So it's like, bro, you're like up, down, up, down, up, down. Like you're on like the worst roller coaster ride ever. And well, essentially everybody around you is on the worst roller coaster ride ever. Cause how you're up, you're cool with them, and then they may disagree with you on some fucking small ass minute shit. And then all of a sudden you just, fuck you, get out my road, you're fired, all this other shit. Like, goddamn, bro. Like I just didn't disagree with that opinion that you just said, or I didn't agree with what you were suggesting to do. Like, and that's like fousey's been like, and people have been like pushing back, and fousey's just been firing them, like getting them out of there.
I can't say shit.
All right, so here it is, y'all. So this right here, this is after fousey leaves. Jack's got a different shirt on. This guy right here in the black right here is Convy. Right here's an island boy, and they're trying to little bro Neon right now.
Convy realizes that it's getting too escalated. The Island Boys and Neon go back and forth. Nobody's defending Neon. Everyone's just sitting there looking like Sneeko, watching from a distance. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Kane, if you ever let Neon have no security, bro, you deserve to get fired, Kane. All due respect, Kane, at what point does the content come before this shit? I told you, Kane, I literally told you, bro. I said, don't let this motherfucker come in without no security. I said, make sure he's protected. There was points, Kane, where Sneeko was disrespecting all of you guys in the car except Convy. You, Kane, and Neon. At that point, call somebody up and get somebody over there, bro. It's not completely on Kane. It's not. Kane, you're great. You did amazing at some points. But I'll be honest, bro. Like, Neon, you need security, chat.
Hey, let me know if the stream is lagging, y'all. Let me know.
Facts. Okay, that is true. Kane, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's the case still. But still, bro, like, once Fousey left with the guards, which we all had talked about beforehand, he was supposed to be out of there, bro. Because I knew, chat, and y'all all know what I'm talking about. The Island Boys did not want nothing to do with Fousey. They did not handle that shit with Fousey. They didn't. Once Fousey left, chat, that's when they try to do their little bro shit. Why'd you take it off slow mode? Why you take it off slow mode? Go back to slow mode. Right? So, because your chat was, all right, Lakeys. What second slow mode are we on? I don't know. I don't even know. Fousey made them be themselves? Exactly. They didn't do this character persona shit.
Bro, stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Don't touch me, bro. Touch me. Whoa!
Security doing his job, chat. At the end of the day, you cannot hate security for doing their job. This is just really a bad security guard. Facts. It's a bad security guard.
I bet. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bro, what's wrong with you, nigga? What's wrong with you? No more. Holy fuck. Oh, what? Chill. Stop. What? Fuck wrong with you? Oh, my God. Fucking touching me, bro. You touching me, nigga? Bro, nigga, you touching me. Fuck wrong with you? What you want to do? What?
Yeah. And his brother trying to swing and shit. Look at Convy get 3v1, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I would knock this kid the fuck out. I swear to God, I'm not even trolling, bro. I would knock this kid out, bro. Y'all better put your money on me. This motherfucker's a twin. I'm knocking him the fuck out.
And this is how you can tell Neon is a full-blown square. This Convy guy is essentially sticking up for him right now, telling the Island Boys to back up, stop essentially bitching Neon. And look at Neon right here. He's got his arm around Jack, acting like everything's cool. As this guy is getting 3v1 for sticking up for Neon, which is the guy where my mouse is scrolling around in the fucking salmon pink shirt.
This other Island Boy with Convy. All my life I will. I'm knocking him the fuck out. And I don't fight. And I don't fucking fight. I'm gonna get him. I don't want to box. I'll do MMA style with him. I'll do MMA. I'll get him on the ground. It's over with. He won't do it. I weigh 30 more pounds than him. I'm gonna use all my weight, chat. Body's ass. Oh! MMA is better than boxing, in my opinion, chat, because most street fights end up getting to the ground anyway.
Oh, wait.
I just said, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, so right there, Convy gets mushed, essentially. It's not really a slap. He just gets mushed in the face by the Island Boy with the fucking sweater on. Let's see, he gets mushed right here. You see the Island Boy's hand right here. Convy's face. He's about to get mushed.
See, that's a soccer punch. That's a soccer punch.
That's not a sucker punch. He just got mushed.
Chill, we're good. Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me, nigga. We're good. Let's go. He gotta get over. He gotta get over. You don't touch me, bro. Nigga, don't touch me, nigga. The fuck out my body security.
But and Aiden's about to point it out, and I didn't peep it till I watched this. But Jack, y'all see Jack in the yellow shirt right here. He kind of saves Convy, no cap, because he goes over to these doors and he opens them up. So what's about to transpire essentially helps Convy be able to do what he's about to do and then get up out of there, because there's about to be like fucking 4 to 5 people on his ass.
Bro, you gotta get bro. You don't touch me, bro. You don't touch me, nigga. The fuck out my 40 security. Bro, you're the one that keeps touching us. You guys stop.
Neon is just so stupid, bro.
Yeah, Neon's fucking dumb, dog.
Neon is just so fucking dumb for that. Like, come on, bro. Bro, Neon. What the fuck, bro? Bro. What the fuck, bro?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. You keep saying that anyway, bro. It's fucking pissing me off. Bro, don't touch me, bro. Straight up touch me on what, nigga? Bro, what? Bro, what?
Yo!
Oh my god!
And then that's really.
It wasn't like I would consider that a bitch slap. I was seeing other people react to this shit, and they was like, "Oh, he didn't hit it, bruh." That man jaw. That man jaw move.
Bro, what? Bro.
Bang! Look, god damn! I ain't even gonna lie. I stopped it at this point, and I screenshot it on my phone. I'm gonna use it as my Abby at some point up here. But bruh, look at that fool. Turned his whole goddamn face. Oh, bruh, to me that was a good one. And honestly, dude deserved it. He mushed Convy before this, and now Convy's basically getting his get back. And that's why this security is trash. Because they know that the Island Boy put his hand on this dude, and they are essentially allowing this guy to get close to him. Like, bro, security, y'all gotta be on your P's and Q's, bro. Like, if the person you're protecting essentially put their hands on someone, and that person is still trying to get close to them, you essentially got to separate them, bro. But because this security is fucking top flight of the world, Craig. They allowed the people that paid them to get jaw jack like this.
Yo!
Oh my god!
And then that's really bad security. They let him get out. Like, that's really bad security. Think about it. That's like really, really bad security, bro. Let me put the camera the other way. Let me do it the other way. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, Kami is him, chat. Kami is him.
Touch me on what, nigga? Bro, what? Bro, what?
Bro, this is a horrible digital footprint on mine, bro. God damn. Bro, you've been doing all that gay shit with your brother, bro, kissing and shit on OnlyFans, doing all that extra shit that they've been doing, bro, and you get your ass slapped like this, bro. GG's, dog. Anybody that supports these fools pays them money, bro. Like, bro, y'all just throwing your money away.
He sunned the shit out of him, bro. Yo, bro, that was so good. Now look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If this door was not open, sadly, my boy would have gotten fucking jumped because nobody there was doing shit but Convy to de-escalate the situation. Jack opened the door for Convy. W Jack, in my opinion. W Jack, in my opinion. Say he kind of saved Convy, I'm not gonna lie. From getting jumped. He really did. And a lot of you pussies, bro. Convy him and ran. There's fucking 4 people. No shit, bro. No shit. 2 security, right? These security would get fucking folded by 2 real security guards, bro. All my fucking life. All these security guards are pussy. Him, and the other one that was with Jack. All folded. It's not real security, bro. But you got.
And that's why I said earlier, before I started this specific video, I said I respected Convy because even though he knew that the odds was against him, there was fucking everybody in that house could fucking, turn around and jump him essentially. And because he got mushed, he said, man, I ain't leaving this house until I get my get back. And he got his get back minutes later. So respect the Convy.
You guys got to understand something. In this situation, so many hands, 2. That's 8 hands. Convy's not, he's going to get, Neon's not doing shit. Kane's not doing shit. It's him alone. And that's facts. He had to run. Convy bitched him and ran. He did his thing.
God. Yo. Hey, chill.
Like, bro, we're seeing them run down this. Oh shit! What just happened? What'd I do? What'd I do? God damn it! Okay, here it is. Anyways, I was gonna point out that we see the Island Boys running in the driveway because you can see it. The Island Boys white pants in the driveway, but then you're gonna see Convy go running right here down the street, just dipping. Look.
Oh fuck! They got guns. Chill.
Here, you're about to see him go running.
Yo.
Look, there's one of the Island Boys, but Convy's already way over
No
here.
one do anything.
Convy got away and shit, chat. Convy got away. You know what I'm saying, chat? Convy got away. Glad he got away, chat. W fucking Convy. The Island Boy DM me. He wants to box Convy. He wants to box him.
Well, of course he does. He needs the fucking
And
clout.
we're gonna make it happen. If they want to make it happen, we'll make it happen in 3 days. Winner gets a bag. I'll give him a little bag. Kick will sponsor it. We'll do the first one at the warehouse.
But ain't nobody trying to see that weak ass fight, bro. Convy gonna fucking get that man to work, bro. If y'all ain't never seen the Island Boys little fucking stupid ass videos of them like training or at the fucking gym, bro, it is fucking, bro. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's like, bro, the fuck are y'all doing, bro? Get out of the gym, bro. Y'all are fucking making yourselves look like jackasses. Real quick, I'm gonna check Twitter real quick to see if fousey has been released or if there's any update on him. Let's see, fousey. Wow. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I'm also fousey. Gotta watch this. His tone around Neon, honestly, the random collabs like Ryan Garcia have been fire. So, yeah, Ryan Garcia was on Aiden's stream today. He was supposed to be on fousey's, but because everything happened the way it happened, he's not. Let me see. Is fousey... Does fousey... Yeah, fousey has a Twitter. What's up, Miko? Cat's all up on my motherfucking grill. Actually, checking into a hotel. My bad, brother. Love you with all my heart. G7 times Roman Atwood. Smile more. Oh, okay. That's okay. So yeah, it doesn't look like he's out of the mental hospital because he hasn't tweeted or anything like that. Yep. Bro, that's crazy. August 2022, fousey fucking tweets. Aiden Ross just called. He's deals in signing tomorrow live. And that was the same night he called the cops on himself, bro. You was going to be signing your $15 million kick deal the next day. All you had to do was take your dumb ass to sleep and collect your fucking goddamn money, bro. Now look at you, bro. Fucking in the mental hospital, fucking probably in a fucking straitjacket suit, bro. All right. Oh, shit. What? Bro, why is it? Bro, what is going on with my fucking shit, bro? Okay. I'm gonna... Let's see. Let me see. What was else in the title? All right. We'll get into Destiny in a little bit. But Destiny fucking hasn't been streaming. He comes back and fucking cooks the shit out of this Nickisnotgreen fucking soy boy fucking loser. Oh shit. What the fuck, bro? Why would, bro? I'm looking up the shit that Glorilla said, bro. And the first thing that pops up is Gorilla says she has dookie stains. Bro, what is Gorilla told? Bro, what the fuck is going on? It says now, do y'all agree with what? I don't know if y'all know what Gorilla said. Gorilla is basically telling the young the young women that are getting into their 20s to be toxic, to be, you know what I'm saying? To just be a pain in the ass, essentially. And to me, this is just nasty, bro. This is nasty. Because if they're say, all right, so I'll use an example. Andrew Tate. They say he preaches toxic masculinity, yada yada, all that shit, right? Which I could see. I could see from some of the clips that, like, yeah, bro, you wilding out with that opinion. But why is there not a single fucking lick of pushback when this lady goes live and essentially tells women to be toxic? Be a pain in the ass. Put yourself in dangerous situations. You only live once. Because, bro, you telling women to be toxic, but if they be toxic with the wrong guy, and he's not all there in the fucking head, and he wigs out and kills them, bro, essentially, because you telling women to be toxic in their 20s, all through their 20s, you are putting some women's life at danger. Because some of these guys are fucking crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, bro, if y'all want us men to tell men to stop being fucking weirdos and all this extra shit, bro, y'all gotta do y'all part too. Y'all can't just be telling women to be toxic, like, bro. Y'all are literally fucking fucking counterproductive to the whole situation of men are weirdos, men are this, men do creepy shit like this, men look at women as sex objects, all this other shit. Y'all want us to stop doing that. Y'all want us men to tell other men, don't think like that. That shit not cool. Respect women and whatever. But then when women go and say stupid shit like this, y'all don't have nothing to say. Y'all don't push back on Twitter. Y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like a bunch of backlash. But when Andrew Tate does it, it's a whole fucking issue. It's all men are like this. All men are this. All men are that. Well, can all men now say all women are toxic and delusional?
Why you're
Call my twin. Hey, ladies, how are you? My name is Call my twin, and I just want to let y'all know, be toxic for the rest of your 20s. You only get one life. Live your toxic 20s. You never get to be 20 years old, 21, 22, 23, 24, none of that ever again in your life. Be toxic, because don't get in your 30s thinking you could just go slashing tires and doing all this crazy shit. You too old for that now. You too mature. Be toxic for the rest of your 20s. And if you delusional, turn that shit up a notch. Enjoy the rest of your 20s. You only get to do this shit one time. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and they could do it one time and lose their fucking life because you gave them fucking horrible advice. Like, bro, women, y'all gotta do y'all part too. Women, y'all can't just have men. Oh man, y'all need to tell man, y'all need to check men and all this other shit. When y'all got women doing shit like this, bro, like, bro, what the fuck? Wow, rappers give the best advice for life. I can't wait to read her book. Then regret being toxic in your 20s for the rest of your life. Till you do something toxic in your 20s and end up in jail for a long time or something, some other shit that affects you in the long run. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is the first comment section that I've came across that is saying logical shit on Twitter, bro. It's a bunch of dumbass women. Yas claim, page claim, blah 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 blah. Like, bro, what the fuck? We making it out of Planned Parenthood with this one on God. Yep, well said from someone that can't make a sentence. Her and Sexy Red need to write a demon book together called Ruin Your Life and find out the hard way for Generation Z. I know she means have fun, but toxic was the wrong term. What do you mean, bruh? Bruh, how is fun and toxic even comparable when you're making a point? How, bro? What do you mean? I know she means to have fun, bro. What the fuck, bro? Since when did toxic mean fun, bro? Bro, I swear, the new generation, bro, they just come up. There's actual words with real definitions, and they just completely change the definition. Oh, toxic, yeah, that means fun, bro. You didn't know? Toxic to most people means bad personality traits and habits and actions. So to all the young men and women, yes, it's okay to have fun, especially in your 20s. Don't be toxic. That is not a good way to be at all. Live life to the fullest. Bro, you literally just contradicted your fucking self, bro. I swear, bro. Bro, some people just type too much shit and they don't know that they contradict themselves. This is a prime example of why some people call Glorilla slow. Glorilla is not slow. She is dumb. She goes live to go off on people when they say she is slow or dumb. She needs to stop saying dumb shit. Tia Moore, I agree with you. How is she gonna give advice to people in their 20s when she ain't even done with her 20s yet? See, if she feels this way when she gives birth to a baby girl, and will she give her daughter the same advice? Facts, bro. Facts. Let's see what the replies were to this. Nope, just like Too Short had a daughter, all of a sudden he realized his family will forever see him being disgusting to women. It's all good till it affects you personally. Yoshi 100. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a lie. That's a comparison you could use. I think we're a little smarter than this. You go ahead, sis. But Benzie, you're yeah. All right. You look like the male in your picture, and you say, "Go ahead, sis." I hope you're being sarcastic. I'm glad my daughter is not allowed to, and better doesn't want to listen to the mainstream rap. She never says anything smart. Yo, this is honestly the most logical fucking comment section that I've came across, and it's Mag TV. Bro, shout out Mag TV and their logical fucking viewers, cause bro. And then some other shit that I want to fucking pull up real quick, bro. Cause bro, women today, they just get passes on everything, bro. They just get, bro. I don't even know that chick's name. God damn, I gotta call it That's So Raven. What is the chick's name from That's So Raven? Ask. Whoopi. If she was. Oh shit! I fucking spelled that wrong. All right, here it is. Oh fuck! Let me go back. All right, so usually if a man does what we're about to watch, That's So Raven do, they essentially get called they use all the fucking buzz terms and all this other shit. Why are you trying to out someone's sexuality? All this other shit. They possibly could be facing cancellation because they're trying to quote unquote out somebody's sexuality, right? But Raven is allowed to do, I don't know, is that her name? Yeah, okay. Raven is allowed to essentially kind of like push this agenda on Whoopi without even like, not without asking respectfully. But like to me, she shouldn't even ask Whoopi this question, because if that's how Whoopi rolled, people would have done known. So her doing this, bro, to me is like either you trying to turn Whoopi out, or to me it's just she trying to turn Whoopi out, bro. She's trying to get her threesome in. Honestly, bro, like why would you ask Whoopi this question, bro?
Love and like staying out of people's business. I want to just dig into your business a little bit. Sometimes lesbian vibes. You give me like stud vibes.
I think this is a secret fantasy of Raven. I think,
like, bro, how disrespectful is that, bro? If a man said that, bro, it's GG's, bro. It's over. She said Whoopi gives her stud vibes. What the fuck, bro? Stud vibes? Goddamn, this is Whoopi Goldberg.
I think she just wants everyone to be gay, and she's just really hoping you're going to come out right here, right now. So
women have been asking me this for as long as I've been around. It's like, what do you care who I love?
Speaking of love and like staying out of people's business, I want to just dig into your business a little bit. Sometimes lesbian vibes. You give me like stud vibes.
I think this is a secret fantasy of Raven. I think she just wants.
Oh shit, where's the longer fucking clip? Is this the longer clip? Hopefully this one's longer.
Speaking of love and like staying out of people's business, I want to just dig into your business a little bit. Sometimes lesbian vibes. You give me like stud vibes.
I think this is a secret fantasy of Raven. I think she just wants everyone to be gay, and she's just really hoping you're going to come out right here, right now. So
women have been asking me this for as long as I've been around. It's like, what do you care who I love? I am not a lesbian, but I know lots of them, and I've played them on television.
Oh, that's enough.
You know, but I have always had lesbian friends because they're
That's not. Too expensive?
It's custom. And it says lick it on the inside of it.
Why would it say that?
Because it's a tongue. I just thought it would be funny.
It's custom. You went to a designer and you're like, I want a tongue.
Oh shit! Goddamn! Was I muted for the whole Raven shit? God damn! But yeah, bro, that shit with Raven's fucking super cringe, bro. Like any fucking guy would have done some shit like that, bro. GG's dog, they would have said he's trying to out the person's sexuality. He's trying to do all this other like creepy, manipulative type shit. Like, bro, they would have used all these fucking stupid ass buzzwords. But now we're on to Bobby off. I can't even say the goofy fucking bitch's name. But bro, this is nasty work, bro. You essentially are blessed to be within these spaces to have these interviews with the likes of Drake, Lil Yachty, Tyga, Funny Marco. And within this interview with Tyga, she also did it with Drake. She asked Drake to like buy her a Lamborghini or some shit. But in this interview, this clip we're about to watch, she asked Tyga to give her $40K. He goes, for what? She goes, I just want it. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? And then she proceeds to say, I spent $1,800 to do this pod. And Tiger's like, what? Like, okay, do you want me to reimburse you? Like, what the fuck? So, and she proceeds to say, yes. Bro, like, you should be grateful you're even within these spaces to get this kind of fucking look. Like, you're about to make that money back in tenfold when you get paid from the viewership and ad revenue from YouTube. Like, bro, it's fucking disgusting what's going on right now, bro. Like, women are so fucking, like, they're like in servitude mode. They're not in equality mode. They want servitude, dog.
I says lick it.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, here, give me $40,000, and you gave them that.
Sounds pretty dumb,
That's
right?
so mellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have $40,000?
To do what with?
I just want $40,000. Do you have a lot of money?
I feel like I have a fair amount that I work hard for.
See how he emphasized that I work hard for. He made sure he said that remark that I work hard for. To let her know, bro, like, you asking for a fucking handout. Like, what the fuck? You live in Laguna Beach. Your husband is a fucking goddamn computer fucking software fucking creator. Like, and you're getting up here asking for this type of money. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, this is a prime example of someone not being grateful for the blessings that are in front of them. She got interviews with a Drake, Funny Marco, fucking Lil Yachty, and Tyga. And in the Drake interview, she asked Drake to give her money or give her like a Lamborghini or some stupid ass shit. Like, and I thought it was like, oh, it's just a dry humor thing. But when you see it constantly repeated, you see this like awkward behavior of hers, like kind of like this entitlement and just nasty fucking like just traits about her. You're just like, bro, like, oh, like that's who you are. You feel entitled. You feel that you because you're a woman, you can then ask these guys that are rich for money, and in your brain they should give it to you just because you are like, oh girl, or like what? Like I would honestly ask Bobby, like, why'd you ask these questions? Like, do you feel entitled to these people's money? Because your dad, essentially, her dad works for the label company that is like has a partnership with Drake and I think Lil Yachty. I don't know about Tyga exactly if that they do, but that's how she's getting these interviews, is through her dad. And it's like, bro, you're not grateful at all. You just fucking ungrateful little fucking biatch.
Yeah.
You know,
I paid $1,800 for.
She goes, I paid $1,800, right? You got a guest here, and you are telling them how much you spent to have this interview done in this area in this fucking wherever area that they're at, bro. Like that, like what? Like that's what the fuck are you doing? Like that's super awkward for your guests to have to deal with, because essentially you're putting it on them to be like, oh yeah, I spent $1,800 for this. What if the get like if it's a celebrity, for instance, if Tyga would have said okay, people would be like, oh, he's a dickhead. Why would he just say that? Da da da. Why didn't he help her out? All this extra shit. So you put him in a position to where essentially it's either he looks like a dickhead or he says, okay, well, I'll reimburse you. I'll pay for that. No worries. Like you put him in a weird position, and that's just being ungrateful for the blessings that are in front of you. Because, bro, it's like, bro, no, like not random people like her get these interviews.
For us to do this here.
Okay. Do you want me to reimburse you? Or?
That would be nice. Are you offering?
Okay.
Okay.
Look how manipulative that is. That would be nice. Are you offering? So then it looks like she's not asking for it. She then puts the ball back in his court. She's manipulative, bro. She's smart. I'll give her that. But that's super nasty. That's nasty work right there, Bobby.
That would be nice.
That's fair.
That's really nice of you. You don't have to do that though, because I know that it's my podcast, but I just know that you have a lot of money. That's not too expensive.
Like, bro, why do you keep bringing up the man's money? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, bro, if that was me, bro, I'd be like, yo, I'm done with this. I'm good, bro. Like, you're wilding out. Like, you keep talking about my money and shit. I'm just here to shoot the shit and have this podcast with you. And you doing the most. You being extra and shit. What is this? Hold on. Okay, by author Tyso. Let me see. Let me find this. Let me see. I think this is it. Rick Glassman calls Bobby out. And I found this very peculiar. I'll say that. I found it very peculiar when he called her out.
I don't want to be completely believable.
No. I would like people to know that I'm normal as I can be.
You said, what does that mean? Because I have autism?
Are you kidding me right now?
Is that why you said that?
I hate you.
You don't want to be completely believable.
Okay, that's not the one I was looking for. My bad. Where is it? Let's see. Gets into what I think this could be it.
After I had you on my podcast.
Yeah, this was it right here, bro.
You were like, oh, I'm going to have you on mine. And you didn't ever get me on it. You didn't make it happen. But the second I finally start to take off, who calls me? You.
I haven't been in LA for 2 months.
Okay. You didn't say come to New York and I'll do it. You could have said that. Don't act like you know what you did. Don't act stupid right now, please.
Okay.
Your podcast is going a little bit downhill.
I could not post this. If you really feel that,
Okay.
we could end this and I
Then
could not
don't.
post it.
You don't have to ask a question you know the answer to.
Okay.
Like, bro, that is nasty, bro. She knows what she's doing, bro. She's trying to paint this guy out to be a dickhead, bro. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, you didn't start coming around me until you didn't offer me to do your podcast. So I started popping. Like, bro, I just don't fuck with this woman's energy, bro. I just don't fuck with her. I get it. She does the dry humor type shit, but we're starting to see more glimpse of like it's not just dry humor. Like she essentially thinks she's entitled to certain shit. Like she thinks that like people should just automatically respect her. But it's like, Bobby, don't nobody know who the fuck you are. Just like don't nobody know who the fuck I am. All right. Like be humble, be chill, be glad that you're even able to be in these spaces.
Do you have anything else?
Jesus Christ, you're such a
Oh yeah.
After I had you on my podcast, you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna have you on mine," and you didn't ever get me on it. You didn't make it happen. But the second I finally start to take off, who calls me? You.
I haven't been in LA for 2 months.
Okay, you didn't say come to New York and I'll do it. You could have said that. Don't act like you know what you did.
See, to say like you know what you did, it's like, bro, like what narrative you trying to paint right now?
Don't act stupid right now, please.
Okay.
Your podcast is going a little bit downhill.
I could not post this. If you really feel that,
okay,
we could.
Like, and that's super disrespectful to say the person's podcast is going downhill. Like, bruh, who was she talking to? This guy right here, Zilla. Let me see when you put this comment. This guy is Rick Glassman. He's like a fucking podcaster. I think he does dry humor comedy and shit like that.
Could end this and I
then
could not
don't.
post it.
You don't have to ask a question you know the answer to.
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
Jesus Christ, you're such a
Oh yeah.
Like, god damn, bro. He said, Jesus Christ, you're such a fucking. Let's see.
I'm 23.
You're not 23.
Okay.
I think we went over this when we did my podcast. You're like, what?
When you had all my information wrong, when you thought you knew where I was from and who I was dating and how much money I had and what car I drove and my age, and it was all off.
Okay. It's not my fault that no one actually cares enough to get that information right about you.
Jesus Christ, you're such a I'm 23.
Oh, so it seems as if the last clip we just watched was like clipped. Because this seems as the full context where he called her a bitch. Because we see his take his hat off, throw it, and we saw that in the last clip. So that last clip was probably edited that way. Because this isn't from his YouTube. It's from sound bites or some shit. But yeah, bro, like, bro, I can't, bro, I don't fuck with Bobby. She's weird. Were they ever in a relationship? Yo, those two? I don't think so because Bobby has been married to that fucking computer software dude for fucking years. Bobby essentially kind of popped on TikTok. Like she has like 3.4 million followers on TikTok. She did a bunch of mom content and all that extra shit, right? And so essentially she gained a following from there. But bro, like just because you got a following on TikTok, how the fuck do you get put in the fucking rooms in the likes of Drake, Tyga, Lil Yachty, Funny Marco, like, and then like just be completely fucking disrespectful to Rick like that and be like, oh, your podcast is going downhill. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with this chick, bro? Like, bro, the entitlement is just fucking disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. But I'm off her. Fuck her. All right. Fuck her. I'm done with it. All right, y'all. Let's see. What else? Do I want to get into the Destiny content right now? Destiny cooks the fuck out of this. Nick is not. Yeah, we'll get into Nickisnotgreen because Nickisnotgreen is a fucking bro. When I was watching this shit go down, bro, live or on when I was watching Destiny, Destiny. When I was watching it live go down, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, I know Nickisnotgreen because he did like a video on Sneeko, basically asking YouTube to ban Sneeko and all that other shit. And now Nickisnotgreen is back. Well, I guess he's back in my algorithm of some sort. His one of his close homegirls essentially accuses I think they're like it's Mega something, some fucking some fucking YouTube channel called it's Mega something. I can't remember the other word, but essentially Nickisnotgreen's homegirl accuses one of them, one of the other guys of sexually assaulting her and all this other shit. And Nickisnotgreen basically doesn't care to like look into the facts. He just wants to stick up for his homegirl, basically be a fucking soy boy gimp. And hopefully he's probably praying that she gives him some after all this, because he basically said that he was going to believe his homegirl and not look into the facts. He didn't care about the facts. He just believes his homegirl and the allegations that she is putting. Well, the guy that she is accusing of sexual assault essentially pulls out the receipts that they've been having a relationship. They've been, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. They communicate like they fucked before. they honestly, they kind of did. So I think she's sitting there with her arms crossed. He's sitting there like, yep, yep, cool. Yeah, okay, so what do you want me to do? All right, yeah, cool. All right, cool story. Yeah, cool. Like as if they already fucked and they're just kind of like they're nonchalant about shit and just don't really care to, you know what I'm saying, to have that type of relationship. So they'll just be dickheads to each other. I like dry humor, but she's just annoying. Facts, bro. Dry, like funny Marco, but he's fucking hysterical, bro. Like they're real odd. His interviews are odd, but they're funny at the same time. Like he knows how to, have the balance. She don't know how to have balance. She was accusing fucking Lil Yachty of being a creep and being all like making her feel uncomfortable. It was like trying to, but we know when women use these words of when I met him, I was uncomfortable. It was awkward. But you're essentially painting a picture about this man and kind of put him in a trick bag situation to where he could get fucked over if he essentially entertains the bullshit that you are essentially talking about him. So that's why I feel Yachty didn't address anything that she said about him on the Barstool podcast. He probably just like, fuck it, bro. Like, I already know this is a lose-lose for me. If I answer, it's a lose. If I, you know what I'm saying? Well, I guess if he don't answer, so it's not a lose-lose, but it's definitely a losing situation if he speaks on it. Till Dick Berry, it's a difference between dry humor and being a bitch. That's a fact, Zilla. That's a motherfucking fact. All right, bro. Let's see. Okay, holy shit, bro. All right, where is the clip at, bro? Because I am not about to watch a 3-hour fucking live stream. Destiny. Your fucking channel didn't clip it up. Let's see. Hopefully this is a clip. Oh, it's super mega coverage. Okay, let me see. Okay, this guy seems to be just... Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I don't know who this guy is. I think Destiny's clip channel fucking clip shit up. Fuck wrong with Destiny's clip channel, dog. Okay. Damn, bro. Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me check. Last night with Destiny. Let me see if that clip channel has it. Okay, it doesn't look like they do. Oh, fuck. Maybe DDG or some shit. DDG Destiny or some shit. Let me see. What if I do Destiny reacts to Nick? Nick is not green. I think it is. Bro, what kind of fucking dumbass YouTube name is that? Alright, so it looks as if nobody fucking clipped this shit up, bro. Yo, Destiny, just, you know what I'm saying? Destiny, slide me a cool $5,000. I got you, bro. I would have clipped this shit up already. You would have had it up on your YouTube channel, and you would have been, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Destiny? Fuck these other editors. Hit me up, dog. Because now I got to do this dumbass shit. Fuck. Oh, yo, shout out Destiny, bro. He's got it in timestamps. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Destiny. That's what I'm talking about. I see why you didn't upload the clip, because you got it in timestamps in the video. Shout out you. Okay. Nick is not Green's hit piece. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going to kind of skim through this because I didn't realize how fucking long it was. Zilla is the best at dry humor. God damn, Zilla.
So about 2 years ago, Lex was in a long.
All right, here's the fucking soy boy loser that's putting this hit piece out.
Distance relationship with Don, who was again another channel artist for Super Mega, and she met him for the first time.
What the fuck just happened, bro? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck, bro. Nah, god damn it. Nah, god damn it, bro.
Okay, in Los Angeles a couple of years ago. Don lived in Germany and Lex lived in Tennessee, but they made a trip out to Super Mega in Los Angeles. And the first night that they stayed there, Lex and Don actually both stayed at Matt Watson's house while in Los Angeles.
Who joined?
He did. He never says allegation.
Wait, how
that
did
allegation
you
is
get
not used once.
in here? Where am I right now? Oh, I'm
Dude,
still
you were just
our
in
call.
my. You were still just in my call, so I just joined. Yeah.
Wait, do you have perms for my Discord? Hold
on. I'm actually not even in it.
Why would you not be in the Destiny?
Whatsoever.
I'm gonna have to skip through this shit because, bro, this whole part, like, bro, Destiny cooks Nick, but bro, this is what? How long is this? It starts at the 31-minute mark. It doesn't end till the hour and 42 mark. That's literally an hour and 10 minutes, bro. God damn. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna react to all of that, but let's get.
We need to let you in. Oh, hold on. Are you banned? Is that what you meant to say? Discord.
Can I get the perm?
Great idea. Link to a YouTube. There must be a way to. Do you like Thanksgiving a lot, or?
Well, when I was first, okay,
that's cool. All right.
First night, Don.
Yeah.
And that first night, Don sexually assaulted Lex.
Especially this particular situation, I was like, no, I don't want to.
I'm not gonna say anything.
So essentially, I think this is the girl. So when I was watching the live stream, Destiny didn't have this pulled up because I don't think on his live stream he was able to share everything like that. Oh no, he was, but maybe I wasn't watching maybe I wasn't looking at my phone. Maybe I was doing some shit and I just had it in my ear. But essentially, this is the girl that is accusing one of the super mega dudes of SJW. Wait, sexual. Oh, never mind. SJW is sexual justice warrior. My bad. But accuses him of SA, and yeah, let's continue.
I am gonna say something. Be careful. Fringe is always a warning flag, guys. That does count as a red flag. Be careful. Okay. Always be careful.
Lex.
Especially this particular situation, I was like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to do this. And he kept telling me, like, just do it. And like multiple times, well, he was like trying to force my head down. And he's like way bigger than me. I don't know. I was really freaked out after that. So
Okay. God damn it. Hold up.
Eventually he let me go, but I just kind of shut down and just went with like whatever else he wanted.
Is the original video cut like this, or is Green is not Nick making these cuts? That's really important.
Oh, his name is Green. Is not Nick.
Even after the situation, Don.
Because if he cut that video, what I just heard was a small girl was in a room with a guy who was physically forcing her and her mouth. That's what I just heard. Okay? Now, was the original video like that, or was that cut to sound that way? I'm super curious. Somebody link me the original.
Attempting to physically force me to give him oral, and the only reason why it didn't work was because I like physically like pushed him away multiple times. When you're in a long distance relationship with someone, you have to get to know someone. Like, I feel like I'm a pretty direct person, and aside from what the situation is like turned me into, I guess, but I feel like when this happened, I was like,
so peep how she said she's in a long distance relationship with the guy. So she is already, you know what I'm saying? She's already had conversations with this guy. They're probably sexting, whatever. But even though that they are sexting, it doesn't give the guy the open door to then when they link up to feel like he's into, you know what I'm saying, to be able to have sex. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's got to kind of be able to, you know, read the room and, you know, fill shit out. Because just because you're sexting with someone and all that shit or whatever over text messages and phone calls, however the fuck you do it, doesn't mean that once you link with them the first time, you're then able to fucking have sexual intercourse with them.
especially this particular situation.
Okay, hold on. How long ago did this happen? So she didn't even actually blow him, and she's still crying about it. Is that insensitive? Do I sound like a psychopath saying that? Was this 2 years ago? You almost gave a guy a blowjob? Did she blow him? I can't tell. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll get there.
Calling the cops is like what someone would say, right? But like, it's a guy from Germany. How is that going to work? Like, I know that can go to jail, but like actually like getting someone in trouble would just be a whole like thing. I didn't want to deal with that, and it was at my friend's house, and I was scared that like somebody may have like would like find his address or something if I like called. Like, I don't know. All these were just thoughts like after too, because in the moment I was just like I kind of just shut down. I was freaked out.
If you are listening for my 4% female audience, okay, if you're ever with a guy and he's making you uncomfortable, whatever you do, okay, these are like the potential ways to avoid getting assaulted, okay? Number one is shake your head back and forth playfully. Say, no, haha, but give a little giggle to say you're kind of uncomfortable. Pull back a little bit, but not like you're actually afraid, but more like you're kind of like teasing a cat. Make sure to ultimately go along with whatever they want. Make sure at some point that you shut down and continue to
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, bro, what the, bro? My Wi-Fi just fucking completely crashed. I was fucking, as soon as I stepped away, I had it in my fucking, I had playing on my phone on my headset, and fucking, I'm like, bro, why is this shit not playing? What the fuck is going on? Fucking weak ass fucking Wi-Fi, bro. All right, we're back though. We're back. We're not gonna let that fuck up this flow. We're not gonna let it fuck up the flow. We're gonna continue. All right, so I rewinded it a little bit because I'm sure y'all missed it. I know it fucking stopped because I even tried to listen to it on my phone and my Bluetooth headset, and it was not working. I was like, what the fuck is it not playing the goddamn audio? All right, we look good. We look good.
Whatever you're doing, if you're ever in like a sexual circumstance where you're like, you're not really comfortable going forward, just never, ever, ever say no or stop. That's just, don't ever do that. Why would you? Don't ever do that. There are like 52 other vague ways that you can navigate the situation that ultimately results in a dick ending up in some part of your body. Don't ever just say no or stop. Never do that. Okay. Wait, I'm really confused by what you mean. Yeah, sure. Let me say this. Let me give this piece of advice. Okay. Or in non-ironic mode. Okay. 99% of the time, Destiny, no, I don't want to do this. Twice in figures is absolutely no. Come on. Here's what I believe. Okay. No, actually, I'm sorry. I don't believe this. I know this to be true. Okay. I've already told you guys 70% of you are virgins. I don't care about most of your opinions. Okay. If you're with a guy, he's doing things that make you uncomfortable, extricate. Move yourself from the situation. Remove yourself from the situation and say, hey, we're done. Okay. The guy's making you uncomfortable. He's already a piece of shit. Leave him, dump him, and get out of his life. Okay. Don't do any fake shit because the guy's already retard. The guy's already probably a half rapist. Why don't plant seeds in his mind like, oh no, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable, blah, blah, blah. Because what the guy hears when you say some shit like, I don't think I'm comfortable with the situation, what he hears is like, oh, okay, she just wants to do it a little bit differently. Or, oh, maybe she just needs like a little bit of time. Or, oh, blah, 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 blah. Just say no and leave. Okay. On the flip side, I'll give the critique to guys, but again, most of you guys are virgins anyway. And then the other 20% you're probably rapists. Okay. Because apparently every guy is, right? If a girl seems undecisive, stop, chill. If you've already got a girl that's willing to, why the f are you trying to rape her? Just stop. Don't be a weirdo. If you wait, if you be patient, if you want to reverse Zodiac killer mind of anyway, just make her feel safe and chill. I don't know why people get so pushy anyway. You've heard me talk about my experiences, okay? Literally 50% of guys I've hooked up with are literal rapists. I don't know if did I tell the story before? There's a guy I hooked up like a month or two ago. Literally in the middle of us hooking up, this guy starts shoving poppers in my face. Like, I hear the thing because there's like something that he breaks, and all of a sudden he's shoving my face. Bro, are you retarded? But yeah, like as soon as that happened, I'm like, hey, no, I'm not doing fucking drugs.
Oh yeah, I guess. But I thought this was always a bullshit lie. I thought Destiny just said he was bi because he was leaning into the progressive agenda. But it seems as if he actually is bi. Which, whatever, bro. That's his sexual shit, bro. Ain't none of my business, bro.
Drugs with you retarded? Are you crazy? I'm not doing this shit. But I'm never like not right now. I don't think I'm gonna do that. No, like, no, hey, are you retarded? You do that shit, I'm leaving. You're crazy, bro. No, but like, yeah, nothing is vague, nothing is indirect, nothing is like maybe blah blah blah. You just say no, and then you back up and you leave if you want to. 99% of people just let you walk out. They're not gonna hold you down and like violently rape you. Like that's just like an insane bullshit story that feminists tell other feminists on the internet because they're retarded. Okay, that won't happen. 99% of the time, 99.9% of the time, people will let you leave.
Context: for a while, Don had been trying to get a green card to live in the U.S. And since we were dating, he had for a while been hinting that like it would be easier if we just got married for him to come live in the U.S. And it had been going on for a bit now. And that day, Don had been he'd been talking about it with me. He'd been asking Super Mega about filing papers to get a green card. And Nat, at least I know Matt, I'm sure Brian too, Super Mega in general, had no interest in doing that for him. But they never, up until this point, never told him no straight out. Never was like, yeah, we're not doing that. They would just give reasons why it was really hard or really expensive to do that. So once again, he asked Matt, and him and I were walking up the stairs to Matt's living room, and Matt responded something along the lines of like, why don't you guys just get married? To which Don seemed like reciprocal to that idea. I don't know how to describe what it feels like to have someone go from not interested in talking to you like on a daily basis, like one-on-one, or like spending like alone time with you, to like still being very sexually interested in you. Like they still want to have like nudes from you and stuff, and all that fun stuff that having a girlfriend is, but not actually like talking to you. But it feels weird to go from that to, after hearing that conversation, just the amount of affection and like references to that. It was a lot to process, and I had no alone space to do that in. It was a lot. I kind of find it rough.
I can't. I'm aging out of giving a fuck about any of this shit. It all just sounds like 15-year-olds. Like the conservatives are right. You guys shouldn't be having casual sex. Get your dads to sign up partners. I can't. These people just don't have the responsibility to do anything. This is also why I think like age of consent is stupid. We should just let 12-year-olds fuck, because that's the level of intelligence and emotional maturity that I'm hearing of. This sounds like a 12-year-old. Like, well, a guy asked me to get married and he's trying to get nudes from me, and I just don't really know how I feel about it. What do you mean you don't know how to feel? You don't know how to feel about a guy that is apparently kind of raping you and is asking to get married?
Hey, yo, all right, Destiny, relax. I get it. You're trying to prove a point, bro, but chill, bro. Come on, bro. Like 12 years old, bro. Bro, chill, bro.
What do you mean you don't know how to? What do you mean you don't know how to feel about it? That's not something that a 25-year-old says. I don't understand. I don't understand any of it. I'm not sure. I don't get it. I don't get it. Fuck. I'm aged. I think I'm super aged out of all of this. I don't understand any of it anymore.
I was sitting next to Don on the couch talking to him. I asked him to look something up, and he pulls out his phone next to me. And the first Google like past search result before he like starts typing in too many words is an artist sex worker's, like a mutual of ours, OnlyFans leak. She's kind of a similar build to me, so I'm like double hurt because my self-esteem has been destroyed the night I got there.
I'm done. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull, bro. She's the kind of girl that posts on the "Am I ugly" or whatever. I don't get any attention from guys, while her Instagram shit is literally crashing Zuck servers because of how many people are trying to thirst at her DM. Like, bro. Back to the story. Hold on, we're going backwards. Okay, back to this. Destiny, you're acting really sensitive to rape stories, actually insulting. There's no set definition of essay, and one experience of victim is real for the victim. Sorry, does not fit your narrow definition of penetration and anal rape. Yeah. If this is how you honestly navigate these situations, you should not be having casual sex. Sex is a really big responsibility. There's a lot of stuff going on. One is the pregnancy aspect, which is a really huge life-altering medical thing and a new creation of a human being, arguably the coolest, the most insane, the most complicated thing, lowest state of entropy, I think, in the universe, arguably, is like the human brain in terms of like level of complexity, blah, 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 blah. And women make that, okay? So pregnancy is like the biggest thing that we do is one potential side effect of sex. STDs and diseases are side effects of sex. And there's just like a huge emotional, psychological like thing that's going on when you're sharing that much of a body with another person. It's not just like it's not a back massage. It's not a high five. It's not a handshake. Sex is a pretty big thing. There's a lot going on there. You can practice it recreationally the same way that you can race cars and you can go skydiving and you can do scuba diving, but there's like practice, there's training, there's stuff you got to do to be ready for it. These people that just jump into this world of casual sex and are fucking like, well, I was 24 and he asked me if I wanted to get married and the guy I was asking nudes from me and I don't know if he liked me, blah, blah, blah. Like, what the bro? Did age of consent should be 25?
Boundaries with Lex. Subscribing to her OnlyFans after they broke up, he continued to tell people that they were dating each other.
Is that wrong to subscribe to a girl's OnlyFans? He's supporting small businesses. Wait, what do you mean?
He made characters in his art based off of her, and he even threw around the idea of marrying Lex so he could get a green card into the United States to work for Super Mega, and even Ryan and Matt both pushed this idea onto Lex.
Once again, he asked Matt, and him and I were walking up the stairs to Matt's living room, and Matt responded.
You are so primed, it's kind of crazy how you're handling this. I will reiterate it on the other side, and I'll say, like, the guy involved sounds like kind of a loser piece of shit. So I'm putting a lot of the onus on the woman here. I do agree with that. I mean, like, the guy sounds like a loser. I mean, or he sounds like a pushy, loser. I don't know what I'm going to say. He is. But like, she's making the video. If the guy was making a video justifying his decisions, if he was like, yeah, I wasn't sure if she wanted it or not, so I thought if I pushed her a little bit, she would, and I wasn't, then I was saying, bro, why not just fucking chill? Why are you such a retard? Like, calm down. Like, this girl's probably half your size. Actually, it's the internet. This girl's probably 1/4 your size. Just slow down.
Responded something along the lines of like, why don't you guys just get married? To which Dawn seemed like reciprocal to the idea.
Lex felt uncomfortable after this situation telling anybody about the sexual assault because she was a victim of this emotional and physical manipulation in the past and has dealt with harassment.
Okay. Emotional manipulation. It's like every form of like a guy trying to get laid. And like guys are like quote unquote manipulative. But I mean like what are we calling like manipulation versus just like people trying to get laid?
Lex confronted Dawn months later about how he assaulted her.
That's a good question. because I get what he's saying. Is it manipulative of a guy if he's attracted to a woman and wants to have sexual intercourse? So he says or does what he feels he has to do to then be able to have intercourse with the woman. Is that a guy being manipulative, or is that a guy just trying to hook up and a woman is then not being able to see that he's just trying to hook up? Is it on her to figure that out, to call that out, to be able to see that and then maneuver properly? Or are us guys just manipulative dickheads?
Her and Don basically did not.
Bruh, this dude Nick, bruh, go get a haircut, bruh. You got a shit ton of YouTube money, bruh. Clean your fucking self up, bruh. You look like a fucking goddamn troll doll that just fucking crawled out of bed or some shit, bro. Get it together.
Dispute any of what happened and replied to Lex saying that he did in fact experience the same thing she was talking about. He does remember doing these things to her.
So I said, you remember the first night when you were like pushing my head down and I was telling you no? Yes, he says, basically. He like didn't dispute anything that I said. He was just saying yes. And I was like, you know, that's sexual assault, right? Like, you can't do that to people. Like, that wasn't.
Is there a leak of this particular convo? Like, there are also, I wish we just didn't have, I don't like any of these words anymore. Sexual assault, rape. It's like it too hard tries to shoehorn into a box. Like a bunch of like sexual interactions are really complicated. Is there a record of this conversation? Like, there are ways where if I was like making out with a girl and I'm not sure if she wants to do anything or not, and I'm like, ugh, we can argue that's sexual assault. That's pretty bad. Maybe. I don't know. What do we call it? A sexual assault? Maybe, right? But if she's like starting to go down on you and you kind of put your hand down there and you kind of like push her head down a little bit, like, is that sexual assault? I don't know. I've had a lot of girls sexually assault me if that's the case. A lot of girls that put hands on you and kind of move you around without necessarily asking first. But like, is it sexual assault?
I've been like really like messed up that you did that. I like have to like get better from this. This is something that I'm like having to recover from because it
also like if you're having this much of a problem like recovering from this type of like adverse sexual experience, like I said, I think there needs to be way less casual sex. Or at least among these like internet autistic kids. Like I think there needs to be way less casual sex. Go to Sunday school, figure some other shit out because like they're not ready for it. This doesn't sound like a person who's ready to be having casual sexual relationships. I think to some extent, I think you should be able to laugh about weird, stupid guys like this. Like I've had girls who have chatted about like weird, stupid guys like this. I laugh and joke about my weird, stupid experiences with guys, and sometimes girls like. And reinfactor
this, and he says,
so essentially we get the idea, right? This guy, this woman is accusing a guy from Super Mega of sexual assault. Nickisnotgreen is basically coming to her defense, stating he don't care about the facts. He's just listening to what his homegirl has to say, and he's sticking up for her, whether she's right or wrong, right? Essentially, that's like the gist of what's going on, right? I don't care to really watch the whole part of her, like him reacting to her story, because essentially it comes out that she may be bullshitting, that she may be just basically farming for clout right now. And so let's go. Let me see. I'm at the because bro, like this is a long fucking clip, and I don't wanna. Okay, so hold on. She's showing her phone right here. So let me see this.
But how else do you think they would have had Jim message me with Matt in there? They all work together. Why does Matt need to be in there? Except for a power dynamic. Like, they know what they're doing. Ryan says the next day, I don't think it's about that. It's just we're trying to get our lives together, and we've been nothing but generous to y'all during this time. I think the idea that there are grievances time and time again with our friendship when we've been helping you whenever we can is confusing. It's not a good feeling and overwhelming, especially since this year has been nothing but drama since the jump. Literally nothing to do with me at.
I don't think it's about that. It's just trying to get our together, and we've been nothing but generous.
I mean, it sounds like he's annoyed because they've basically been giving these people a free place to live for months and months and months. That's what it sounds like. Which is fair.
all, or Rav. I don't care. No one's saying that to me. No one's saying I know you've dealt with a lot. Like they're saying they're only bringing it up as like we've dealt with you. Like Rav just was like, congrats about the bad thing that is good now. And when it gets brought up for us, it's about like, we've been helping you time and time again. And there's still grievances time and time again. It's only been one grievance. It was always the same grievance. It was the same thing that no one listened to me for. And when I tried to talk about it.
Does she have, okay, so here is a big piece of evidence that would help her story. And maybe she has it or some post, I haven't seen it. Is there any evidence that she's posted of the Super Omega guys recognizing the sexual assault? Because it sounds like in all of these texts, they don't even think it happened or they didn't believe it happened. It sounds like they're just talking about like, oh yeah, there's a lot of drama. You guys are complaining about living rent free or not. Like, is there any text?
Oh shit. Trouble's here, y'all. Ron's out there. You go in the building.
Yo,
what up? What up?
bro, I'm a little tipsy outside. I seen the title.
Shit.
I seen the title. Did you get into it already or not?
Which part?
The fousey shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You think it's scripted or you think it's like authentic, organic?
Yeah, I think it's I don't think it's scripted.
Do you know about Gamble?
Gamble, I don't know about. I did like on the small research that I did like do. The only thing I know is that he's actual like a troll and he does fuck with people, but I don't know anything like in depth about him.
Okay, so Gamble is interconnected with the IP2 community.
That's crazy.
Gamble comes from CX Network, which was Ice Poseidon, right?
Yeah.
Gamble started his own thing called DX, right? That was the first spinoff. That was the people that were too toxic in the CX network got kicked out, and they created. My fault. Like I said, I'm outside drinking, right? So they created something called DX, okay, and that's where Gamble's thriving in that motherfucker, okay.
So you said that was
like Gucci's that came.
You said that was the first off branch of Ice Poseidon?
Ice Poseidon CX Network. The first off branch was DX. Yes.
DX? Yeah, because like, bro, like when I'm watching fousey shit and like Aiden is also like doing the same type of like IRL content, like it's giving me IP2 vibes, but it feels like it's on steroids. Because
it's right now. IP2 is so intertangled in that right now. It's not even funny. That's why I say it's like, because bro, since 2020, ever since fucking Aldi bum ass came around, right? Like, and fucking Zobeezy and fucking salute to people that was around in Henry's channel.
God damn, Zobeezy.
British B, yo, chat. Primera, specifically Primera. If you remember British B, Primera used to take the link on Henry's channel. Primera, this is for you. British B is IP2. That's so bugged out. So bugged out. Because this was a nigga that would come on stream and like try to sneaker battle, but with only like 3 pairs of fucking beaters and shit. You feel me? And he's IP2. I didn't know it at the time. I know it now. But at the time, I only knew about Aldi and like Zobeezy. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this: Does what? How do you say his name? Galvin?
Ganville.
Ganville. Does Ganville and fousey have a prior history? Like
prior to Kick?
Yeah.
No, not that I'm aware of. I'll say this: not that I'm aware of, and I've been well aware of fousey. Fousey's like the prototype of Pretty Boy Fredo. Okay, fousey was up there with Vitaly, with Roman Atwood, all the original fucking pranks that people got suckered into thinking it was kid behind the camera, angry grandpa. Fousey was around since then. Okay, and it's not until from what I've seen personally, it's not until he got on Kick, and now him and like Ice Poseidon are what's that word that fucking Jada Pinkett used to use? Entanglement. Since they've been entangled through the Kick partnership, is when now fousey's taking on the IP2 fucking, because Ganville is even part of that fucking Kick shit, right? So
Oh,
now
he is. He's part of the Kick.
From what I understand, he was part of Kick, and he recently got banned off Kick. Okay, so you got the original Ganville and Ice Poseidon had a fucking entanglement years ago. Okay, Ganville's toxic. He's toxic, nigga. Okay, Ganville's the type to be fucking. I think he was behind the Ice Poseidon getting kicked off the plane shit.
Oh, so he's like a swatter type dude.
He's 100% DX stands for Docs. Pay attention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pay attention.
That's crazy. And you asked me, did I think this was like was this a play or was it real? The only reason I would, as of right now, consider it to be real is because Fousey's not streaming, and like Fousey, like part of his whole deal with Kick was he was supposed to be doing like a 30-day stream consistently, and that's how he was gonna basically, get his deal locked in and all that shit. And now that we saw everything kind of transpire how it has, I think he would be essentially fucking himself over if this was a play. But then again,
you say that, right? But what's the end game with these niggas? Paid subscribers, right? Paid subscribers, right?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. But then again,
right or no? I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Then again, this could catapult him to where then now, if he makes a comeback, when he comes back, people are gonna.
It ain't no comeback. Like you gotta be in tune from prior to the arrest. This nigga got like fucking 12,000 paid subscribers. Paid. Fousey, you gotta understand. Ever since he joined the Kick shit, and he's mentioned Ice Poseidon on stream already. They well aware of each other, right? You gotta understand this shit is getting paid subscriptions, my nigga. Paid for. What's fucking $6 times fucking 12,000? Can somebody do the math? I think it's 72,000 a month. That's off the top of the head.
How much it is? Is it 5 or 6?
It's I don't know. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm just going off of Twitch because I know Twitch is $5.99. So I don't know if Kick is $4.99 or $5.99. I'm going with they probably most likely $5.99. They come from that Twitch shit. You feel me? But I could be wrong. But let's say between 60 and then 72,000 now, right? A month, nigga. That ain't for the year. The fuck?
Yeah, and Aiden had just said something on his live stream that he thinks that Twitch's viewership is inflated. So like when you see the concurrent viewers, he said somebody that's inflated. He didn't really like once he kind of said it.
It's not inflated. It's not inflated. I wouldn't say it's inflated. I know as far as the paid subscribers go, you can have people gift options. You feel me? Like people gift subscribers all the time. You see a motherfucker drop 10 gifted, 100 gifted all the time. So that shit I'll say that shit might be inflated, but at the end of the day, it's paid for inflation. Yeah, they might have 80,000 paid subscribers. Meanwhile, they only pulling fucking 5,000, 10,000 in the chat, right? Or on the live stream. But nigga, I don't care if the fucking paid subscription is inflated as long as somebody paying for it. You feel me? Like the fuck? That's cleared money. Okay.
Yeah.
But let's not get that twisted.
Also, like over so the last let's say the last 3 weeks, I've been kind of like watching Fousey shit on and off or whatever. I don't really like the Kick app. The shit's kind of fucking 20 or 2008 type shit YouTube. So it's kind of fucking annoying to watch it. But like from what I have watched, he seems to be like in an actual manic episode. Like
he's been diagnosed bipolar. This is like I said, like Fousey has been around for mad long. I remember him going back and forth from Jersey to Cali. Okay, family well off, 100%. He was diagnosed at least 7 years ago, nigga. That I'm fully confident saying in 2016.
I think it was 2015 when he was on top of that shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I know. But I know as far as I know, me personally, as far as 2016, I knew that nigga was diagnosed with bipolar. You feel me? I knew that. He was public about that shit. But you know how motherfuckers take videos down and shit like that. But
most definitely.
Yeah.
So
but I know since 2016.
You think this is all a play between Fousey
It's a
Aiden.
calculated. I call it a script. Yes, yes. Plays and scripts go together. It's calculated. It's risk versus reward. Are you willing to risk 3 days in a New York City mental asylum in order to gain fucking paid subscribers? Versus, yes, it's calculated. It's a calculated risk in my opinion. Alter Ego's opinion. It's a calculated risk that these motherfuckers are willing to take. Think about it. You get 3 subs in a month. You know you eating fucking that month. You know you eating that month. 15 racks to the pocket. Guaranteed. Coming your way. Okay? You know you eating that month.
Yeah,
that's how I see it. Would you spend 30 days in an asylum for 15 racks? Not 30 months, not 33. My fault. 3 days. 3 days.
Yeah, because they can only hold them up to 72 hours.
72 hours.
Well, I mean, this is my thing. Is Aiden mentioned on a stream that the deal was for 15 million, and fousey was supposed to sign his deal the next day. So it's like, I don't know, bro. Like,
pay attention for the hook. Okay? Pay attention. This shit got money behind it. What are you willing to risk for the bag? I pose that to anybody. Anybody. What are you willing to risk for the bag? Fucking a 7:30 nigga for fucking 72 hours? You crazy nigga? And you gonna be on the best meds of your life? Pharmaceuticals? And you get a break from all the trolling? Pay attention.
Because I'm pretty curious, and I've been like trying to see and pay attention to see if I could see any inclination as to, because I find it odd that like fousey and Aiden and Gideon are like doing these IRL streams in the same format that IP2 does.
Aiden is now
like they're doing text to speech and shit out like
IP2 streamers.
Yeah.
The TTS, I'll say this, right? And I want to put this out there for the record. Okay, I like being technical. I'm a little tipsy, but the neurons are firing. Okay, look, look. A nigga outside, a little tipsy, right?
Voodoo Ranger, yeah, them shits ain't no joke.
But the neurons are firing. Everything is clicking right now, right? Everything is fucking clicking, right? So you have to, once again, the risk versus reward factor, right? Once Aiden, okay, Ice Poseidon has been doing TTS since 2017. Confirmed, okay? So TTS, Ice Poseidon is not IP2, though, okay? Once again, IP2, it means Ice Poseidon 2. It does mean that, but don't get it twisted. That community has nothing to do with Ice Poseidon. That's the third branch of the people that were too toxic for the CX network. Okay? Ice Poseidon had IP1 on Reddit. He had Ice Poseidon on Reddit, got banned, became Ice Poseidon 1 on Reddit, right? And when he did that, somebody created the IP2. And it was at the same time. So that was just the other toxic. You have DX, which is stage 1 toxicity. Okay, the most toxic of them all. Reject, the first batch of rejects. Then you got IP2, the second tier of toxicity. Okay, the second batch of rejects that were too toxic. Okay, and that's what ended up happening. So now you got Aiden, Ross, everybody. Remember, Ice Poseidon was on Kick first. Okay, salute to him. He's an innovator in a lot of things. Okay, it's not live streaming with a V, it's life streaming with the F. Never forget that with him. When it comes to him specifically, it's with the F. Okay, so you got these people.
Live stream.
He's the pioneer of the F. He's the pioneer of the F, not the V.
So essentially, the C or the DX is essentially just like do they have the same format from where they left? I think CX.
Yes, everything. So the operation of business is the same. Okay, it's just that they're so toxic behind it. but they have the Discords, they got the hackers, they got all of that shit. Okay.
Right, but when so essentially they in a way they're still connected to Ice Poseidon because essentially
No, he cut them off. He cut them off.
But didn't he give them the
they're
formula?
like they're. Oh, I'm outside. Sorry.
You're good.
All right, so Ice Poseidon's formula. Remember, like we got to separate the streamer from the chat. Okay, the streamer is one entity and the chat is another entity. Now the chat is more of a parasite. It's more of a parasitic relationship, right? It can either provide beneficial results to the streamer, or it could be toxic to the streamer.
Yeah, they could line the streamer up.
Okay, that's how the chat operates, right? So the chat at the time, people were tired of like riding for Ice Poseidon, so you have motherfuckers that started going against that shit. Okay, but the format is everybody that was cool in the chat prior to that are cool. It just splinters. It splinters out. So the splinter became DX. Those are the niggas that used to use their skills to help Ice Poseidon. Now they like, fuck this nigga. We tired of this corny nigga. He corny to us, right? We're gonna start using our skills that we used to help him with to violate him with. You feel me?
I got you.
You understand? So
they took the part that the chat plays and just integrated it into their content, basically.
You feel me? So like niggas, instead of being like the heroes, they became the vigilantes and shit, the anti-heroes. But it's still out of the same chat. All these niggas come from his chat. Okay? All these motherfuckers used to help him. Help him. They used to be the ones getting him to go viral. Using their skills to make him go viral versus using their skills to get him swatted. Okay?
God damn.
So that's all that happened. So it's the same skill set, but it's just the mission statement changed, my nigga. The mission statement. The goal changed. Okay?
And basically
Niggas
the
got
goal
tired
was
of
to
him.
be more of a fucking dickhead.
Get him shut down. That's when this is when the cancel culture.
Oh, so they basically
remember the
rebelled
cancel culture? Yes, a mutiny, like a mutiny type shit.
Yeah.
And so Ganville is the one that rose up out of the fucking what's the Bane shit? He's the one that rose up out of the shadows. Okay, and made it to the light. You feel me? On some Bane shit.
Bird. He's a Phoenix bird.
Bruh, he's Bane, nigga. And he's Bane, nigga. Because we know Batman was in this League of Shadows, nigga. And we know Bane was there for real. Okay? Bane. He's the true Bane. Okay? Got tired of the nigga shit. Said, shit, I feel like I done fucking contributed to this nigga's success. Fuck him now, you know what I mean? Which to me, don't get me wrong, is bugged out. That's bugged out. It's bugged out.
Does this Galvaline dude or whatever the fuck his name is does he do YouTube? Like you could see his face and everything?
Yes. This is why, like, whenever people said like, oh, the faceless, you remember the Trollmageddon, the retro youngs, oh, the faceless. I used to laugh at that because I was well aware of like the IP2 network and community. So I would know like actually the most dangerous motherfuckers show they face. Those be the most dangerous motherfuckers. You feel me? Because those be the people with no jobs, ain't got nothing to lose. They make their money how they make it. You feel me? Those be the worst ones, nigga. Those because you could be they'll be the ones putting out their own address. You feel me?
Yep. And
don't give two fucks
about anything.
Not giving two fucks. So those be the ones. So I used to always laugh at that, right? And Ganville is proof, nigga. That nigga proof. Okay?
Damn.
This nigga's been the demise of Aaron Carter, Ice Poseidon, now fousey. Okay? And he has agents of chaos like Gucci's. Okay, I don't know if you're familiar with that character. Like
Gucci's is tied in with this guy?
Gucci's comes from DX, nigga. She was literally sent by Anvil to infiltrate the fucking like you know how Ice Poseidon had that house and shit like that? the mansion, and they was doing the jail streams. He literally Gucci was sent there, nigga, on a mission to get close. Okay, literally. Okay.
See, I was wondering who this Gavlin dude was.
That nigga's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem, nigga. He's no different than like the Rob Dollars, the Skinnies. Like, imagine, I'm just putting it in perspective for YouTube, right? Like, these are people, content providers that have an audience, and the audience is willing to feed them information. They already got their own skill set, their own connections, but now they got an audience to fucking feed them. You feel me?
Damn. So hold on. You think this Galvin dude is basically running a play with fousey? Like he's in a way teamed up?
Yes, I think he's paid like money, nigga. Money. Where's Primera? Money, honey. Money
God
equal
damn.
honey.
Primera
Where's
said
Primera at, my nigga?
British B is a throwback. That dude had hella missing teeth. God damn.
Yeah, bro, but Primera, British B was IP2, nigga. Go figure. I figured this out like last year, nigga. Go figure. British B is IP2. These motherfuckers are everywhere. Okay, you got Baked Alaska, Lowe's that's up there with Nick Fuentes. You ever heard of Nick Fuentes? Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, I reacted to that fool.
Right? He's connected to IP2.
No fucking way.
I'm telling you this, nigga. There's a person
how
named
Nick. How is Nick? I gotta hear this.
Okay, so Nick Fuentes is affiliated with streamers named Baked Alaska and Lowe's, Loulz. Okay,
Yeah.
Baked Alaska was with him, was at the January 6th, that whole shit, right? That nigga's in jail right now behind that shit, right? Baked Alaska is an IP2 streamer that created something called Yoba.tv. It means Year of Baked Alaska. That was his fucking thing, right? Yoba, right? He had Yoba.tv. It was an online streaming service that he was paying for, nigga. Nick Fuentes got Cozy.tv.
Yeah, he
okay?
does.
Lowe's, Lowe's, Loulz, is a IP2 streamer. He created something called Power Chat. Okay?
What the fuck is Power Chat?
It's a donation platform. Okay? Most streamers in IP2 use powerchat.live as a form of donation, TTS, media playing. When the shit pops on the screen, that's power chat, nigga. When TTS pop on the screen with the green letters and they fucking playing media, that's powerchat.live, nigga. Lowe's created that shit. But that was the first initial assumption. Now we're come to find out it was a partnership with Nick Fuentes, Lowe's, Baked Alaska, and a couple other niggas. It was a partnership, nigga.
Yo,
okay?
What the fuck? That's crazy.
These niggas said they created literally their own donation TTS shit they take PayPal, nigga. They take PayPal, all major credit cards, nigga. Powerchat.live is in most of the IP2 streamers. That's the way you donate to the motherfuckers. You got donation alerts, you got dono alerts, and then you got powerchat.live, nigga.
So does this Lowell dude, Nick, and the other guy you mentioned have like?
Yes, they were in. Yes, Nick Fuentes, nigga. Yes, yes. And there was a power struggle last year with the powerchat.live where they fucking baked Alaska. I mean, Lowe's got fucking manhandled because Baked Alaska and Nick Fuentes put they fucking ownership together and started running shit, nigga. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, that's how they was playing. That's how they was playing, yo.
We're talking about desserts. You said Baked Alaska.
Baked Alaska, not the dessert, nigga. The nigga that eats 20-piece McNuggets with no sauce, nigga. He eats 20-piece McNugget with no sauce, nigga.
Oh.
You feel me? One of the most famous IP2 streamers out there. Look him up, Baked Alaska, nigga. One of the most famous IP2 streamers of all time, nigga. Okay. RV fucking 6. Okay, RV5. Look him up. Baked Alaska. Because you remember Ice Poseidon also had the RV series up until RV4.
Oh yeah, I remember that, the RV series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up until RV4. So then RV4 comes along, Captain Content.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Captain Content takes over for Ice Poseidon. Captain Content is IP2. Ice Poseidon still CX. Ice Poseidon says, "Fuck the RVs. I'm doing mansions." Captain Content says, "I'm gonna keep the RVs going, nigga." Then you got RV5, RV6, RV7, 7.1, 7.2, 7.7, 7 Chicken Andy's and shit. Chicken Andy was also up in the fucking Ice Poseidon fucking mansion. Okay, but he's IP2. Okay, you got somebody else named he's an investor, right? He's a pure investor, but he's a fucking like a Lebanese Indian kind of dude, right? The name slips me right. Casey the
Is it I
goat.
collect?
No, Casey the goat.
damn.
Okay, and he also goes by Casey the God, right? He also goes by Casey the God content creator, and also like, you feel me? He goes by that. He's just pure money, nigga. He owns family come from hotels, taxi industry.
Damn.
Okay,
Yo,
he's the
what the
money. He's the one putting up the money for the. He's putting up the money. Okay, so peep this right. Casey was a major investor for Ice Poseidon. Okay, he was the one getting Ice Poseidon the RVs, right? Then IP2 pops up. Remember, DX is already a thing, right? Now IP2 pops up during the RVs, and Casey is Ice Poseidon's bankroll, and now Casey's saying fuck IP2, fuck everything got to do with IP2. This is when IP2 first popped up in the Reddit forum, right? 6 months later, Chicken Andy gets excommunicated from Casey. From Ice Poseidon, right? Chicken Andy gets excommunicated from Ice Poseidon. Blade gets excommunicated from Ice Poseidon. EBZ, aka Ebenezer, a lot of people start getting excommunicated by Ice Poseidon, right? And they join IP2. Okay, so you got now Captain Content recruits Chicken Andy and Blade. Only use me Blade. CX members, right? He recruits them for his RV6 and RV5, right? And that's how IP2 is blown up, right? And then by RV6, Casey, the person that says fuck IP2 is CX only, is now bankrolling IP2 RV trips, nigga. Buying RVs for these motherfuckers.
So when did Aldi1K? What RV was that when Aldi1K got?
Aldi1K got beat up on RV6.
RV6.
That was 2020. Yeah, that was 2020.
And when did Captain Content come into play?
2019. 2019.
So what was that, like RV3?
Maybe
or 4?
2018. Yeah, RV5.
RV5. Okay,
RV4/RV5. Yeah.
So he was like literally the season before.
He was the you know how you say like the common ancestor or the missing link genetically. He's the common answer, missing link. Captain Content, Casey, the content god. Those are the links between Ice Poseidon and our IP2 popping off.
Where does goat cheese fit into this?
Gucci's fits into this because she was part of the DX network, and she was sent by Ganville to infiltrate. She first started off by stream sniping, which is when streamers live, you run down on them in real time on their stream. So she stream sniped somebody called EBZ, Ebenezer. He was part of the Ice Poseidon mansion, right, when they did a prison stream and shit like that. So she was sent to stream snipe EBZ. She ended up getting arrested behind that shit. Then she was sent to the Ice Poseidon mansion, okay, and he accepted her because he's in for the fuck shit, okay. So this is how Ganville is like. This shit is all intermingled at this point,
Jax,
bro.
and when he's referring to Gamble. So when I was reacting to fousey wilding out earlier, when he was on the phone with the troll dude, that's Gamble.
Yeah,
The person that's threatening he's actually a real person that he knows.
Yes, Ganville is a real person that was part of that that kick, all of that kick shit. He just recently got banned within the last week or two. He got banned from Kick. Okay, he's back on YouTube. 4,000 motherfuckers up in a live stream. He's a known doxer, known harasser, known swatter, known, trained for this shit, trained to
And that
go.
but see, then you said this would you did this might be a play, right? But he got banned from Kicked.
Yeah, he got banned from Kick. He's
So
back
to
on,
me,
but he's back on YouTube.
He's
Back on
essentially
YouTube.
trying to fuck Kick up. Essentially, wouldn't that be his goal?
No, but I'm saying minus the platform. I'm talking about just the streamers. I'm saying the streamers use Ganville as a fucking like a stepping stone, bruh. They use Ganville in order to get swatted, in order to get 730 or 5150. That's some states call it 5150. Involuntary mental health evaluation. They use that motherfucker. He's in every Discord, right? He's behind the scenes, and a lot of the times it's usually in the Discord where motherfuckers start saying, "Yo, get me swatted. This is where I'm staying on this. You feel me? I'm staying here on these days. I'm staying there on." That's what it should be going down, bro. That's what it should be going down, bro. And Gamble is known for that for like 5 years. Known for that, bro.
Damn,
Isn't Gandalf like the guy from the Lord of the Rings?
Nah, Ganville. Like in the sneaker community, we got Rose Ganville. Think about it like Rose Ganville, okay? But
That's
instead of the
crazy
sneakers cutting shit up, this nigga cutting shit up behind the scenes, nigga.
You know what? That's crazy you say that because when I was watching Aiden react to it, he didn't mention anything about the Gamble dude. Like he didn't talk about him.
All right. Aiden just got sniped by somebody named OG Geezer.
Yeah, Geezer.
right?
I know. Yeah, I know. OG
Right?
Geezer.
He's IP2, right?
Yeah.
And his original name was OG Nigger Lover. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
What the fuck?
You gotta pay attention. It's like I'm not saying Aiden Ross is in on this shit. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say Aiden Ross was definitely approached. He's been sniped, so he's aware of it. But I'm not saying he's taking place in it. I'm saying fousey's taking place in the script because he's the one that's getting 5150 or 730, involuntary mental health evaluation, 72-hour hold. That's what's making me think like you feel me? Usually when
still locked up?
Nigga, 72 hours involuntary, nigga. No matter what he do, nigga, he not coming out till what, Monday?
Yeah.
What is it, Sunday, Monday, nigga? Come on, man.
No, it's been 42 hours, I think. So he's got one more day. So he probably be out by tomorrow.
If they even allow the weekend exit, you know what I mean? If they allow the weekend exit, I don't know how it worked where they had. Okay, so those are the fucking cool gray 11s on the. Yo, you gotta pay attention, right? If he's so bugged out, why did he have all his sneakers perfectly lined up in the hotel room on the counter? Okay, and I challenge anybody, go look and see, look at the arrest. Look at the fousey tube arrest, right? Look at all the sneakers perfectly lined up, nigga.
No, yeah, they was. It was like cool gray, off whites, and then I think Yeezys.
Perfectly lined up, okay? Okay.
But
just
still,
pay attention, Chad. Chad, just pay attention.
But couldn't a manic person do that though?
No, a manic person is in complete disarray. Okay, complete. And if you notice, he calmed down a lot once he got the cuffs put on. No, then all of a sudden, right?
No, because he said you fucking idiots. You're.
I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about the verbiage. I'm not talking about the verbiage. I'm talking about the demeanor, the
like
energy,
the aggressiveness. Yeah.
Okay, look at fousey pre-handcuff and post-handcuff. Pay attention. He might be saying shit, but he ain't trying to get up out them handcuffs. He ain't fucking body checking no police officer, right?
That's true.
If a nigga manic, he gonna be body checking niggas. He gonna be resisting arrest, right?
Yeah. If he's manic, he definitely is gonna not go down without
resist arrest. Okay, so miss me. That's why I'm saying that it's a script purely for paid subscribers, bro. Paid subscribers.
And I honestly, I could see that though, because I've been curious as to how these streamers are now implementing IP2 aspects within their like streams.
The
And shit,
IP2 is purely the toxic. Honestly, IP2 ain't got shit on Section 8 TTS, nigga. The shit that came from over here, nigga, way worse than IP2 could ever type. It's just the IP2 is known for the repetitive Hager. I'm gonna kill you, Hager. I'm gonna noose you. That's their basic shit. But as far as like you feel like disrespected, nigga, ain't nothing like over here, bro. Where you feel disrespected. Like motherfuckers know the ins and outs. They done been watching, you know.
That's true.
You feel me? The fucking inside jokes, the nuances and shit. Like, now IP2 is just like the Hager, that shit. Like, they just trying to get motherfuckers banned off of a policy violation versus like trying to trigger somebody into true like crash out mode, nigga, self-destruct. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You gotta do research for the self-destruct, nigga. You gotta do research for the self-destruct.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is like you're saying that it's like Galvin and fousey are in on it. Like that would make sense as to why fousey has been doing the TTS the way he has, the consistent live streams, like getting into it with people and shit like that.
Yeah,
as I've been watching fousey, I'm like, bro, like I know of IP2, so like, bro, this I feel like I was watching the exact blueprint just on steroids, like, you know, a mainstream version of it in a way.
Well, fousey calling him his shit G7 or some shit like that.
Is that I was wondering, like, bro, where did this G7 shit come from? But now that you're breaking down these numbers and letters and shit, that
right, G7 stands allegedly for Game 7. Right, allegedly, right? And what happens in Game 7? Fucking drama, belligerence, right? And honestly, people say drama sells, but I always stand on my square and say belligerence. Nigga, fuck you don't need somebody for drama, but to be belligerent, that's what people like. The fucking spitting in the camera, hyped up, you know what I mean? Like seeming like you a nut. Like that's what people love, bro. That's what people love, bro. And that's what fousey's on. Fousey's belligerent right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's facts.
You know?
So I wouldn't put it past that then. Because to have Gamble involved, he essentially is on the phone, calls to the hotel. fousey's acting like he doesn't know how he got the hotel room number or like the shit like that.
Right.
And then when I was watching the stream, I didn't see his room number come across like on like the screen at any point.
That's what I'm saying. So like, yeah, in my opinion, like the shit when Gamble started going like south, it wasn't producing like it was supposed to produce. So fousey took it upon himself to call police himself, give out the room number himself, right? Then throw the phone on the bed because that's what happened. He said he got a gun to my head right now, 2207 or some shit like that, right? 22 some shit, right?
Yeah, but Gamble,
that's all fousey.
Before that, Gamble had called the room and said, "I know where you're at, room 2." It was actually 227 that he was in.
All that fly shit.
Yeah,
all
fousey
that fly
just
shit.
fucked it up.
Right? I'm just saying. Right? This is my opinion. This is not the opinion of Agree to Disagree channel or the channel owner / operator known as Mello. Okay, this is not their opinion. This is just Alter Ego's opinion. I feel like this shit is a script. Okay, they doing it for the subscribers. It's risk versus reward. Okay, like if this shit was happening on YouTube, which is fousey's like known for already way before this shit, I wouldn't say there's no intermingling. But now you got Gamble in the mix. fousey talking about Ice Poseidon on the record. Niggas got clips of him mentioning Ice Poseidon already. Like, bruh.
Yeah, that's crazy because I'm like, bro, like in today's times, I'm like, bro, like I'm skeptic of everything as far as it being a play, and I'm just like, bro, this fousey shit's just weird, bro. Like he popped off in like a month. It took him a month to pop off. Like
12,000 subs.
12,000 subs,
Okay.
75,000 fucking viewers concurrent, supposedly.
Bruh, pay attention. Well, we know viewership counts for like every hour. Well, as far as YouTube goes and Twitch goes, right? Like every hour, it resets the viewer. Shit, it might be down to every half an hour now. So like, if you got one viewer that tunes in for 4 hours, that shit is gonna count for like 4 to 8 views. I mean, that one person is gonna count for 4 to 8 views because they've been tuning in the entire time. So I'm sure I'm sure Kick got that same algorithm, nigga. Like, you know.
And I'll say that the reason I'm not pushing back because I kind of fuck with what you're saying because Kick does need this boost because they're trying to get in this space. Granted, they already got Trainwrecks, Aiden, Bruce, Ray,
Right.
everybody, but they still need like a boost in a sense because not everybody's gonna transition from Twitch to Kick.
They want the average person to now join, and they're gonna take 20 to 30% off top. Okay, don't get me wrong, like you got more people, like this is just essentially promotion, right? You got more people than ever going over to Kick because they like, damn, this is where the fuck shit is taking place. I don't gotta deal with YouTube guidelines and policies and you know what I mean? Like what is it, terms of services? Like I don't gotta deal with that shit.
But at one point you could watch the Super Bowl and Kick and that fucking.
You feel me? So it's like people are starting to what is it, an exodus, like a mass migration. So they're gonna eat off of the average fucking Joe that's coming over to Kick, getting partnered up like just the same shit, thousand subs. Kick is gonna eat off of that, bro. You know what I mean? They're gonna give the big streamers the contracts and eat off the fucking average streamers, bro. Which is genius, bro. It's genius, bro. It's genius.
No, yeah, because they've already handed out big contracts, so Kick has to recoup that somehow. Like we're talking $1 million contracts. I know of already the $4 million contracts that Kick has handed out, and we're talking like in the $50 to $100 million fucking contract type shit. So, and that's crazy. You're saying all this now because I was wondering. I was like, bro, who the fuck is this Gamble dude?
So,
like,
you know,
like that shit. It's starting to make sense now because I was like, bro, who the fuck is this Gamble?
Money's there. Connections to these. If like I said, if y'all don't know Gamble, just look that nigga up. IP2 Gamble, Carterverse Gamble. He's all over the place, nigga. CX Gamble, DX Gamble. He's the common denominator. Okay, Gamble.
Damn.
Okay.
That's
shit is crazy.
Well,
Shit is crazy.
Bro, like I've been seeing, like I said, I've seen Gideon do the TTS lately, like out in like public and like going to stores and shit like that and doing all that shit. Like I've been like, bro, how the fuck did these guys like find this? Like, did they just like see? Did someone just come across it and then implement it and then it kind of just domino effect, or was they put on to this shit? Because to me, like these streamers, Aiden, Gideon, fousey, really not even a streamer. He just started streaming in the last like month or whatever. But like there's a couple other streamers I seen like do like the TTS and IRL streams like that. I'm like, bro, where the like how the fuck did like I was confused. I was lost in the sauce as to how IP2 is now basically on steroids, or however you want to say it. CX, DX is now on steroids when it comes, but it's like in a mainstream form.
The true IP2 streamers, what's going to separate them with the TTS is they're going to have speakers on their chest. Okay?
Yeah.
If you start seeing motherfuckers with speakers on their chest, that's instantly IP2 influenced. Instantly, bro. Instantly, bro. The speakers, that's IP2. The TTS, that's Ice Poseidon, but like motherfuckers might be like not blaring it on the speaker. They might just have their phone speaker going off. You know what I mean? When you see a motherfucker with a Wonder Boom, a Mega Boom, all them shit, JBL fucking charged 4s and 5s and shit, like.
Yeah, that's what I think I seen Gideon just recently with, and like he's like carrying around like a big like it's like a JBL speaker type shit.
That's when you know. That's when you know it's true IP2 influence, bro. Because that's the first thing the chat goes for is like, oh, you got TTS, but get the speaker. If you don't get the speaker, you're scamming. And then that's when the fucking content creator says, well, I don't want to be known as a scammer, so I'm going to get the motherfucking speaker. Okay.
Damn.
Telling you, bro.
So has IP2 officially kicked down the door, basically?
Yeah.
Because bro, like I'm seeing a lot of people speak on fousey shit, and they're like, I can't stop watching it. I'm so addicted. It's better than anything on TV. This and that. And I'm like, when I hear people saying that, and I'm like looking at the numbers, I'm like, bro, this shit might like be like the new thing. Like for a lot of for instance, me, like I'm just reacting bullshit and sitting on my seat. It seems as if you really want to pop, you're gonna have to do this whole like going out in IRL with the speaker, having the chat go crazy, getting crazy situations and shit like that. Like it's almost as if like that's gonna be the new wave. And that's crazy. Like IP2, like bro, to me,
disturbing the peace. It's essentially disturbing the peace.
IP2 has always been like some like white trailer trash fucking type shit. Like I didn't ever like it's entertaining in a way, but like you have to know the intricate details within it for it to be entertaining. But I always seen it as like lower level type content creation. But it seems as if now it's about to fucking be the
mainstream.
Yeah,
I would say they became mainstream. I want to say 2021 or 2022. It's either 2021 or 2022, right? There was an incident on a beach in California where Gucci's was involved with a beach brawl, and that's where like A&E, I think it was either A&E or AMC, one of those networks that started with an A, picked it up, okay, and that shit went crazy. That's when it's a beach brawl. Gucci's fights on the beach, bro. You got OD1K defending her, throwing haymakers on bitches. Like you got JJ drop kicking bitches on the beach.
Hold on, so these fools like Gucci's and shit made it on national television.
Yes, syndicated. I think it's called syndicated television. Yep. 100%.
That's crazy.
100% off of a beach fight, bro. 100%. Chicken Andy got involved and like all of that shit, bro. Like that's what it is. Like, so I would say 2021, 2022, they became like nationally like verified, nigga. Like verified, nigga. Like
because I that's when I was like, hearing about them and shit like that, or people were getting put on, around these parts, essentially by you. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I
salute to Primera on it, nigga. The double front drop kick, nigga.
What?
Yeah,
that
shit was crazy.
The double foot drop kick on bitches.
That shit was crazy. I'm talking about a full on melee on the beach, bro. I think it was Venice Beach, one of them beaches out there in Cali.
And this was on fucking television.
Yes.
What was this like shit called?
I don't know. I think it was something doing with streamers, like the new form of entertainment, like streamers. Like, it was something like that, bro. And like it was out there, bro. And it happened on during Chicken Andy's RV. But the parties involved was Gucci's, OD1K, Cheeto, and One Sonic. Those were the 4 people streamers involved, bro. And they were fighting like fucking 6 bitches on the fucking beach, bro. The shit was crazy, bro. Oh, and JJ, my fault. OD1K, Gucci's, JJ, One Sonic, and Cheeto. JJ was the one doing the fucking drop kicks on bitches, nigga. Drop kicking bitches. Nigga. Oh, that's it.
Yo, why is this guy laid out here? Did we miss the drop kicks?
Nah, this is in the beginning, I think.
Oh shit. Gucci.
Oh, it's about to start.
Why the hell you trying to pick on a little ass girl, bro? God damn it. Oh.
What the fuck?
Haymakers, nigga.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
Haymakers.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Drop kicks.
Oh shit! You throwing haymakers on these guys. Yo, what the fuck is that?
Yo, pay attention.
Is it legal to film in public? It is legal to photograph or videotape anything and anyone on any
Yo,
public
this guy
property.
is
Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. Yo.
Bro, that was like the third or fourth fucking double foot drop
kick, bro.
Anyone on any public property.
That's JJ putting in work.
Yo, is that Gucci's on the ground right now?
Hold on, let me zoom in.
Yeah, I think that's Gucci.
Yeah, Gucci's was getting dragged, I think. Yeah, she was getting dragged, bro.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. So like you got JJ. JJ was the one doing the drop kicks. Then you got Aldi clearly doing haymakers on bitches. And the motherfucker recording name is One Sonic, and he was responsible for it all. Okay, he went up to a group of bitches on the beach with the camera. They said they don't want to be recorded. He started auditing them and shit, saying I got the right to yada yada yada. And then he went over to fucking Gucci's, and Aldi was drunk on the beach sleeping, my nigga. Okay, he ran over to them for help, woke them up out the sleep, said he thought his life was in danger, and so they woke up out their sleep defending this fuckboy named One Sonic. You feel me? And haymakers and drop kicks ensued, bro. Okay.
Yo, what
Salute to the haymakers and drop kicks, bro.
And that was
Damn.
on A&E. That was on A, bro.
Yes, 100%. Either A&E or AMC, one of them fucking fucking networks. 100%. 100%, bro. 100%.
Yo.
They started covering the life of like the new age form of entertainment type shit, like the dangers of streaming type shit, like 100%. 100%, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
You know, but these fuckboys are all tied in. It's all tied in. Like, if Gamble was not mentioned, I would not say it was a script. I just want to make that known. If there was no name mention of Gamble, I would not be saying it's a script. But the pure fact that Gamble's name is mentioned, I gotta say it's a script, bro. Because that's how Ice Poseidon blew up, bro. That's how he blew up, bro. The airplane fucking bomb threat, nigga. That's how he blew up, nigga. That's how he blew up. Yeah, he got banned from shit, but nigga, he blew up at the same time. Nigga, he made more money than ever. He might have been banned, but his PayPal was clicking, nigga.
So let me ask you this: are you IP2? Would you consider yourself IP2, Ego?
Nah, hell no, hell no. And for the simple fact that I have not, I'm what you consider an IP2 researcher, right? I have not stream sniped, which is physically popping up on an IP2 streamer at all. Now, do I pop up on IP2 streamers streams? Yes, but I'm conducting research. Okay? The day I physically pop up, like call myself stream sniping somebody, that's when I can be, you know what I mean? You could probably say, oh, you want some IP2 shit. Because I went out my way to stream snipe a fucking IP2 streamer.
So once you engage in the activity,
IRL activity. Yes.
That's when. Okay. I can foresee that.
I want to also say I do not own.
In real life type. Yeah.
Yeah, I do not own or operate because they even have a forum, like an IP2 forum community. I do not own or operate an account there. I'm not posting on the forum or in the community thread. Like, I'm not posting on that shit. No. But I do observe and I research. Yeah, nigga, they got a whole forum. Nigga, IP2.communities, IP2.win communities. Some shit, it's easy to find, bro. If you go to IP2.online, you can instantly access the community forum from there. And that's where people do all the posting, all the clips, all of that shit, all the memes.
I ain't gonna lie. If you want to infiltrate a community and figure out like kind of like what they're about and stuff like that, Reddit is definitely the place you can go to.
That's how it popped off.
Yeah,
That's
you
how
can
it popped off.
definitely get a lot of information from Reddit for sure. That's crazy. So I'm gonna be paying attention to this now.
Yeah, just understand now that the fuck shit community is involved with Fousey. He's no longer pure. Okay, that nigga is watered down. Entangled. He's entangled with the IP2 community. All of that. Okay, so like when you look at Fousey, be skeptic. Okay.
No, yeah, most definitely I am now because I was just fucking lost as to how he was doing, like how he was using IP2's formula in a way.
IP2 got rich motherfuckers in it, just like how the sneaker community got rich niggas in it. IP2 got rich niggas in it. In fact, most IP2 streamers are quote unquote trust fund babies. Okay, I'm gonna put that out there. Most IP2 streamers come from trust funds.
That would make sense. That would kind of make, I don't know. Yeah, I guess because they ain't never had to do no shit in their life. So they're like,
They never had to do nothing. Whatever risk comes to them, they ain't got to worry about a fucking career. Okay? So once again, majority, I'm not saying that there's no IP2 streamers that don't have a career. I'm saying for the majority part, the Gucci's, a bunch of them motherfuckers, what was the other motherfucker's name? DJ Pans, the Blackout Andes. These motherfuckers be inheritance children, okay? Trust fund babies, family well off, and they just leeching off the family, okay? Like,
basically
okay?
just figured out how to way to fucking make their own money and fucking just be lazy.
Family paying for the residential areas, and whatever money they make off of streaming, they pocket that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you got exceptions. Don't get me wrong. You got exceptions like Chicken Andy, but even Chicken Andy, right? He lucked up, and his fucking landlord ended up being a viewer. So the landlord ended up cutting him a deal on like the place he was staying at in Arizona, bro. Like, you get shit like that too, bro. Like, shit is crazy, bro. Shit is crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. Your landlord's a viewer, and you're able to fucking finesse to get fucking rent.
Yeah, like exactly. And that's a real thing. Like Chicken Andy's landlord was a viewer, nigga. A viewer put him up. His landlord owned a compound, a true compound, multiple buildings on one property, and he had his business, which was like some type of industrial sheet metal construction shit. But then he has like houses on the property, and he gave Chicken Andy a like basically staying free he was in a 1-bedroom house in Arizona, nigga, on the compound, nigga. Fully loaded, nigga, fully loaded. Okay? And that's not the only house he got on that property, because the landlord also stays on that property. And like I said, again, he got his business on that property, which was like sheet metal construction, concrete work type shit. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit, nigga. And nigga, Chicken Andy lucked up with that shit, nigga. So you got even that type of shit where these streamers get like privileges and shit. You feel me? Like,
but like, this is my thing. How is Fousey gonna endure and be able to last within that IP2 formula? How
I'll say this, right? If you see Fousey start doing what's called fire sales, which is the fire sales is the consumption of a drug, or alcohol is a drug, right? So I'm gonna just say some form of drug for paid money. When you start seeing him do that, yeah, he in it, nigga. He in it for the long run. It's called fire sales. Never forget.
Sales.
Okay, it could be shots of liquor. It could be fucking dabs of weed, of cannabis oil. It could be bong rips.
But he already did that.
Pay attention.
Fousey's already done that. I came across I was fucking on YouTube in the Fousey rabbit hole. And I came across a clip of him talking about how people were paying him the night previous to drink and take shots and shit, smoke weed and whatnot.
Pay attention. Pay attention.
And I think that clip was old. Like I think it was like
Telling you, boy. This is like the beginning stages. Okay? Beginning stages. Now, once you start seeing Fousey, I haven't seen it yet, but like a stream, the title is Fire Sales. Okay? That's when you know he's fully locked in. I'm gonna say right now, he's just using Gamble as like a stepping stone, bro. Like a cornerstone to get into the fuck shit, okay? Into the toxic shit. He's taking like a toxic bath right now. But all that shit is just for, paid subscriptions. Is it sustainable? No. Okay? Because then the only way it becomes sustainable is by encouraging that toxic community.
Right.
Enabling them.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I'm wondering if Kick is going to do that. Essentially,
Kick don't give a fuck. I'm just talking about the streamer themselves might become burned out.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm wondering, because it seems as if certain big streamers on Kick are implementing these things. So
you mean like the outside money? Like they kicking money for the subscriptions, but they're not getting money for fire sales. Kick not getting none of that shit.
Right. No. But what I'm saying is, are they going to embrace this community, take it on, basically, and allow it to be on Kick,
flourish to flourish?
Yes, so that Kick will benefit from the fuck shit, and then IP2 is then, or whatever their community G7, whatever it is then essentially getting platformed in a way by Kick to have.
I'll say this,
because then essentially Kick would offer them a deal.
The moment where you see the subscription start to outweigh, the moment you see the fire sales outweigh what the Kick subscriptions are, you're gonna see the game change. Because remember, the fuck shit comes from Power Chat. The TTS and stuff is coming from Power Chat. Okay? So if or Streamlabs or Dono, it's just coming from someone outside of Kick. The moment that shit starts to take over versus the paid Kick subscriptions at $5 or $6 a month, that's when you're gonna see Kick start to be like, you know what, fuck these niggas. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna try to like regulate, you know what I'm saying? But until then, they don't care.
So once like the donos and shit like that outweigh the subscriptions,
paid subscribers, it's a wrap.
The ad revenue, all that shit. Once IP2 if IP2 ever is like, fuck that revenue, we don't care, and then
it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And that's how YouTube started off. That's how YouTube was too, nigga. It's just the YouTube. YouTube was a bubble that burst already, and like Kick is a new bubble that's on the rise. It ain't burst yet,
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I feel like Aiden is kind of using Fousey as a locale, and like Neon and like but some people that Aiden has, like I've seen around Aiden in the last couple of years that I've known about Aiden streaming and shit like that on Twitch, like that Neon dude. I feel like he's kind of turning them into locales. That's why I'm like, damn, like it kind of seems like Kick is gonna embrace this kind of content. And because, bro, like I said, I'm seeing streamers react to this shit, and they're saying like Fousey shit, and they're saying they can't take their eyes off of it. They can't stop watching. And
because he's belligerent. He's so belligerent, bro.
Right. And I feel like when owners such as Trainwrecks and Aiden Ross, because Aiden owns a part of fucking Kick, and the other owner as well, I feel like when they're hearing shit like that, they're gonna embrace that kind of content for their platforms so that they essentially profit off of it. Because if they're giving out $1 million fucking deals, bro, they definitely got to recoup that money somehow. And to offer Fousey $15 million, like, bro, like what, like I'd be wondering, like, what is Fousey even done to earn $15 million? Like, he's just been live streaming, and to me, it was kind of like he was I thought he was essentially ripping from the IP2 community's formula and just doing it in his shit. But now that I'm getting this information, it seems as if it's a play like to bring on that community. And
Yeah, it's just to drive fucking subs, bro. It's just to drive subs.
That's crazy. Mello, we need to do a drinking show, 10 shots, and we split the. I ain't do a fuck. No. Hell no. After seeing other people drinking streams, Nito, bro, hell no, bro. That fool Nito was so fucked up that fucking one morning. He was like, I need pupusas.
Yeah. Niggas done got fucked up around Mexico. Niggas done got
around Mexico, yeah.
You feel me? Niggas done got fucked up on streams with that drinking shit because it's like, bruh, it's all good and
yeah, because I mean you're getting money for it, and once you set your price, dog. Like,
yeah.
But I don't think Mexico's ever done it for money though. Yo, what's good?
I don't know if he did it for money, but I know he definitely was fucking doing drinking streams, nigga. But I'm about to get up out of here, bro. I'm about to head to the pizza shop.
All
Okay,
right,
I'm a
bro.
little tipsy. Hopefully I make it home.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up here, put some clarity on certain shit that I've been wondering about. So I appreciate it.
Peace.
All right, bro. God damn, that's crazy, bro. I've been wondering who the fuck that Galvin dude fucking was. I was like, bro, who is this guy? And I just came to the conclusion he was nobody. He was just a fucking troll from the chat. Because I know Aiden be getting swatted, but damn, bro. This might be the biggest play that we see in 2023. Because if Aiden, fousey, and all of them are behind all this, like fousey going to jail or going to the mental hospital and all that shit, like, damn, bro. Played a lot of people. Played me, shit. Fooled me, shit. Real quick. I seen Eagles ask a question. Who is battling this weekend? This weekend we got JC versus An Eye for Kicks tomorrow on my channel. 10 o'clock Central, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Pacific time. And then I'm not sure about Saturday's battle. That might be rescheduled. I don't want to put no one's business out there, but someone involved may have something going on to where they're not able to partay. So once I get confirmation that Saturday's battle is going down, I will announce that and promote it. I deserve $2 million just for doing gummies. God damn. I did mine for free. Yeah, Ron Mexico. I was about to say, I think Ron Mexico done his shit for free. But yeah, bro, I mean, I know some of y'all was in the chat like, fuck IP2, this shit boring, da-da-da. But to me, it's very... Ego has connected certain dots that I was like, bro, what is going on? Because I don't know. There was something just odd about this whole fousey situation. Him coming back out of nowhere, fucking, and just being able to pull in 75,000 fucking viewers, like on 24 fucking 7 streams, like, bro, it was just odd. So now that I know that IP2 could be involved and this could be a play, I could definitely see fousey setting something like this up. But damn, bro, I don't know, bro, because, bro, certain shit that fousey was doing, like, bro, if that was all an act and it was a play, like, bro, kudos to him, bro, because goddamn, the way I see it, bro, he lost his goddamn mind. But maybe that's the way he wants it to seem, as he has lost his mind, and they know that's how the viewer, that's how you're gonna keep the viewers watching. It's because, bro, people like to watch the crash, the burn, all that shit. Like, bro, they like that shit. Damn, bruh, that's crazy. Cause like when we were watching Aiden react to it, when I watched it in the long form content when it was live, I didn't see him mention that Galvin guy's name or saying. So I don't know if he knows about him or if he just intentionally didn't speak on him to make it, to not have people curious, like, why are you talking about him? How you know, whatever. He didn't talk about the guy on the phone at all. Damn. Hey, bro. I guess all we can do is wait and see how shit plays out, right? Cause fuck, bro. It seemed like the last like week, something new every night. Like, bro, you woke up to a different crazy ass clip of fousey doing something crazy. And now it's fucking this fucking. I'm curious as to like how many viewers and shit Kick has right now, or if they have like. I wonder if I can see. Oh shit! Ice Poseidon's on fucking Kick. I didn't know that. 19,000 viewers. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This could be a play, bro. This definitely could be a way that they're planning to catapult a new form of content in. I don't know. Me personally, bro, like I like the IRL shit, bro. I watch it, but I can only watch for like 5 to 10. I mean, not even 5 to 10, but bro, it might be like 3 minutes because the shit might be like, bro, I don't know what's going on. I don't give a fuck. I'm out. Like, I'm not watching this shit. But hey, bro, if that's what they're doing, hey, bro, by all means, on. Hey, but it's not really. I mean, it's not content for me. Ron Mexico said, "I did mine for free, motherfuckers." Nah, I feel that, Ron. I was about to say, I was there, but I don't think Ron ever charged for shots, from what I remember. But yo, that's crazy, bro. All right, back to what we was watching, y'all. Back to Destiny about the motherfucking cook some shit up, bro. All right, in case y'all don't know what's going on, before Ego came in and fucking talked about fucking IP2, we was reacting to Destiny, reacting to Green is not Nick. Basically, and well, Nick is or what? I don't fucking know. Green is not Nick, whatever. And this girl basically kind of team up to go at these and accuse this dude of sexual assault. And Destiny simply fucking cooks these two. Green is not Nick and this girl. Like, so let's get back to it, y'all.
It was always the same grievance. It was the same thing that no one listened to me for. And when I tried to talk about it.
Does she have, okay, so here is a big piece of evidence that would help her story. And maybe she has it, there's no post, I haven't seen it. Is there any evidence that she's posted of the Super Omega guys recognizing the sexual assault? Because it sounds like in all of these texts, they don't even think it happened or they didn't believe it happened. It sounds like they're just talking about like, oh yeah, there's a lot of drama. You guys are complaining about living rent-free or not. Like, is there any text anywhere of a guy being like, yeah, we understand that you got sexually assaulted, but is that anywhere?
No one wanted to talk about it. And now it's a problem. And I'm homeless, sitting in this creepy, weird sex trafficking room, getting told that, like, we're annoying, basically. That, like, we have too many grievances. I got assaulted, man. Could you guys just, like, care? Like, why'd you switch up?
What does that even mean? Man. I got assaulted, bro. Can you give me a place to live for a while? How does it logically follow? Like, what are we, like, what is the next thing? Like, bro, I got assaulted. You're not going to put me up for a little bit? Like, bro, like, isn't it like one rape to like 2 months of rent at least? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what are we arguing for here?
Having to keep them accountable, Ryan. Like, this year's been nothing but drama since the jump for you.
Lex mentioned that their office was always disgusting with mounds of trash piled up inside of the house.
Yeah, but you were living there. I mean, like, what do you?
And it was basically a disgusting wreck.
The office is dirty. I'm often cleaning up maggot infested pizza boxes. I'm doing stuff that maids get paid to do on my.
So why don't you just leave? What the fuck? Why are you? What the fuck? Who, like, bro? Who in their right mind is gonna stay living somewhere if they gotta pick up fucking pizza boxes with maggots on it and shit like that? Like, bro, just leave. The fuck? You're not legally tied to that fucking goddamn lease.
Free time that.
Was she living there for free and complaining about cleaning up? I must be missing something. Okay, so warning, I have to be missing something. these parts of the story cannot be how I'm interpreting them. There must be something that I'm not understanding here. Okay. No shot is she living for free, because this is what's happened. This is what is existing in my head right now. This can't be true. Okay. Because in my head, what it sounds like is she's living in some place for free and she's complaining about how dirty it is. But that can't be true, because that would be ridiculous. That would just be an absurd proposition. There's no way. There's no way that could be the case.
Yeah, because if you're living for free, it's on you to clean up. How shit go? What the fuck?
Okay, so that
man
that
or
can't-
woman.
So I'm missing something. There must be another video, another text message, or another tweet that I'm just not seeing right now. Okay.
I'm not working. Yo,
Bro, hold on, bro. I got a question real quick. Bro, I just realized it's 1 o'clock Eastern, bro. What kind of pizza shop is still open? Yo, Ego, if you're in here, bro, what, bro, where, bro, what? Bro, they gotta be, they probably not giving a fuck how they cooking that pizza. You eating some nasty 1 a.m. fucking pizza, bro. Any good pizza spot, they closed down by now, bro.
just heard y'all were taking.
Not working? How long has she had an OnlyFans for? When did she start it? Yeah, because she's got like top 1% OnlyFans on her Twitter.
All right, so essentially we get the gist. Her and this Green is not Nick dude are essentially trying to pin these dudes for SA. The receipts that she shows aren't really like proving anything or any of that, any sort of that nature. So let's fast forward. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I get to the part where he's. Okay, let's go right here. Oh wait, no, right here. Yo, make sure y'all hit that motherfucking like button for the one time. The city that never sleeps. Zzz. City that never sleeps.
That's supposed to be my title.
Getting the absolute shit beaten out of him. Let's just let it play a couple more times. We can keep watching it. I don't think anyone minds letting this loop on repeat. We could just let this go. If you want me to do this for the rest of the video, I could. I know the boys messed up, but please understand, Super Mega's Matt's magnum opus. And you have another post from here by an 8+ year fan of Super Mega that says, they've been here since the Syndigo days, a channel that Matt and Ryan used to be a part of, and I just can't do this shit anymore. Time and time again, Super Mega has revealed to be continually doing dumb shit, and their content isn't really that funny anymore. I live near a place where Matt was playing live, and I almost got a ticket, but I'm glad I didn't. After all the awful stuff that Lex went through and that shit that he allegedly said about Daniel, I'm really disgusted. And what this fan is referencing really there is a close friend of Ryan and Matt who used to be a part of this channel, Syndigo. Daniel was the third member of this YouTube channel, and he ended up taking his life a number of years ago. And despite the fact that this seemed to be a big turning point in Matt and Ryan's career, and it seems to be something that affected them even to this day, Lex and as we'll learn in the future, other former employees of Super Mega have claimed that Matt had made a lot of jokes about what happened to Daniel, and even called
this
him.
Guy should himself. I don't know what else is. This is just a hit piece. Why are you bringing up every irrelevant fact you don't know any of the information about? You have no idea. You don't check for any of these people to see if any of these allegations are real. You don't even know what kind of jokes they're saying. Why do you think you even have a right to speak on like how they would joke about a suicided friend? Like, you Zoomer retard. Why would you even enter an opinion here?
On September 16th, 2015, while Matt was in South Carolina and Mark was at work, I found Daniel unresponsive in his room due to an apparent suicide attempt. He was taken off of life support on September 18th of 2015. To address these allegations head on about me making fun of the suicide of my best friend, I just want to state that it's just untrue. The person making these claims never knew Daniel. They definitely were not a part of the group that experienced the trauma of losing him. And I think, honestly, it is disrespectful to bring him up as a weapon. I felt like he was just brought into the situation for drama's sake to try to hurt me or Matt or hurt our image. I have done enough shit to tarnish my image, but I will not stand by and let someone.
All right, so y'all, this is one of the guys that is being accused by that girl of SA. I believe Matt is the other. Matt, the other guy, is the guy that was getting punched. If y'all saw the boxer little clip that just played, or the boxer getting punched in the face, I believe that is Matt.
One talk lies about the way I talked or treated my trauma in regards to Daniel.
It's just a hit piece. This is just a hit piece. That's all this is. Like,
him a coward at some point for what he did. In Lex's video, one of the details she mentioned that wasn't as relevant to the main story was that Matt actually cheated on a long-term girlfriend of his very recently, within the past year. And not only did that, but cheated on the girl that he cheated on his girlfriend with a sex worker by the name of Mork Pie.
what does that have to do with any of this? Like, are you going to tell me next that, like, one time he was walking outside and he kicked, like, a puppy in the stomach, or?
So we came to find out. Mork Pie.
Wait, I love you, Melina. Never mind. That. I just remember that name. That is a name that I know. God damn.
Ended up going on a stream and talking about her experience with Matt Watson after seeing what Lex had to say in her video. And someone from the Super Mega subreddit put together a stream recap of what she was talking about. I will link that below, or I'm sure you can find it on her Twitch stream if you want to watch the entire thing. But let's talk about what she said here. Morkpie says that Matt started talking to her in the DMs. He was flirtatious and didn't mention a girlfriend until they had been DMing consistently. Matt and his girlfriend at the time were together for about 4 years, I think. He started texting Morkpie about being in a really rough place mentally. He texted her that he was upset because his friends found out that he was cheating on his ex, who goes by the name Annabelle, with a girl by the name of Zeph. Zeph is actually a pretty popular musician who Matt ended up dating. And if you go to her most recent post, you can see that comments on this post have been limited. Top comment saying,
what? Okay, there's still 10 minutes left. This is just a hit piece. Okay.
Magnum Op.
Bro, this dude Nickisnotgreen made a 40-minute video talking about this shit, bro.
It at least seems like up to this point that Zeph and Matt both knowingly cheated on Annabelle. Matt told Morg that he confessed his feelings to Zeph and then kissed her when he was drunk, but Morkpie later found out from his ex that he had been having a secret affair with Zeph for a long time. Morg and Matt's texting turned into sexting on August 3rd, and Morkpie wasn't under the impression that he was with Zeph at the time that this happened, but now she's unsure. Lex in the chat said that Matt was on a 2-week break with Zeph during this period, so it seems like there was a chance that he may have cheated on her with Morkpie, but it also seems like there was some sort of 2-week break where Matt began doing this. Morkpie flew into LA on September 8th and hooked up with Matt Watson. Before they hooked up, she asked Matt if he was going to be in a relationship with Zeph, and Matt said no. The second night she's in LA.
All right, so basically this soy boy continues this fucking hit piece on these guys, and then, I can't stand fucking listening to Nickisnotgreen, but bro, y'all basically get it. He's lining up a bunch of shit that's outside of the situation to make it look like these guys are complete creeps, fucking weirdos. He's basically exactly what Destiny said. He is creating a hit piece. Now, I'm gonna fast forward again because we actually get a response from the guys that are being accused, or at least one guy, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, I believe just one guy responds. So I'll start right here to give a little context.
Need many fans, they don't have it anymore. That's all for the video today.
Why are you, like, it's such a weird fixation. Like, yesterday I looked at their Vanguard portfolio and I saw that they had to sell off like $50,000 to keep their payroll afloat, guys. Good job. Like, what? Like, why would you
fucking nerds?
Loser. Like, what an actual soy loser. Like, so this lady,
bro, Nick, bro, the reason I don't fucking care for this Green is Not Nick dude is because, bro, he be trying to intentionally get people canceled. Like, he's cool, like, with the CEO of YouTube. And he be intentionally trying to get people to fuck up out of here. And it's like, bro, do something better with your fucking time, bro. Like, he did it with Sneeko, cool, whatever. Sneeko was doing some wild shit, probably deserved it, whatever, right? But then he does this one and blatantly says, I don't care about the facts. Lex is my friend, so I'm taking her word no matter what. So, bro, if you're not even willing to look into the actual facts and you're just instantly taking someone's word because they're your friend, bro, you made a 40-minute fucking video to basically monetize and profit off of this girl's quote unquote SA. Like, what the fuck, bro? That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, she got, but you guys don't even have 1 million subs anymore. Okay, yeah. Like, really? This kid is actually gross. Holy shit.
I want to address everything that's been said. Why are they being canceled? Because they covered up sexual assault. That is why. Nick did a great video about it.
All right, so I think this is the Mac dude that they are accusing. I believe this is him.
But it's okay, guys. They're going to release a video debunking everything.
Debunking everything.
And I want to apologize and take accountability where I need to take accountability. For those who don't know, Lex is an old friend of ours who recently released a statement on Twitter, as well as a YouTube video detailing a sexual assault.
So this is the other guy from the company that Lex girl is essentially accusing of SA.
Incident that involved our former channel artist Dawn, as well as her recent experiences with myself and Ryan, aka Super Mega. I'm going to go ahead and read what Lex posted on Twitter so you can get her words verbatim on everything that happened. And then I'm going to try to supply as much additional context as I can and explain what happened from my perspective. In November 2021, I was sexually assaulted by Dawn on the first night that we had both met while dating. We were both staying at Matt Watson's house. He attempted to physically force me to give him oral sex, and the only reason it didn't happen was because I was forced.
From the guy's perspective, I don't like giving advice like this because it's like so niche. I think this really only applies to like content creators or maybe people in long distance relationships. Fantasizing about sexual activity is a lot different than actually doing sexual activity. Before I meet with somebody, even if we've been sexting a lot, even if we've traded nudes, videos, or whatever, it's usually good to make it clear, like, listen, I know that we've had a conversation online and we've said certain things. However, just because we've said things online doesn't obligate you to some sort of like physical interaction when we actually meet. I think it's important to clarify that because it sounds like that was probably a little bit of what happened here. Like they expected a lot. They talked about the guy had big expectations. The girl kind of got a little bit spooked out, maybe, if I'm being like really charitable towards the story. But it's always good to clarify. Like just because we've talked online doesn't mean when you meet we have to fuck each other. You have to do things right.
To physically resist him when he didn't listen to my verbal commands to stop. I waited to confront Dawn until Creator Clash 2022, where I could keep it offline and then never see him again. But then Dawn was invited to Matt's house in LA right before I moved to LA to stay in the house that they used as an office, aka the Super Megaplex. I called them before I got there to tell them what happened so I could avoid being around Dawn, but they gave me mixed messages. Ryan, one of support, and 2 days later, Matt, a phone call where he went into lawyer mode and promptly explained to me that technically Dawn isn't an employee, so we don't have to do anything, how Super Mega is his magnum opus, and how this would be very bad for them if anyone found out. Days later, they talked to Dawn privately at Matt's house where they proceeded to explain to try and get his side of his story, left the conversation with Dawn saying he didn't know what he did wrong, and Matt and Ryan deciding for me that Dawn and I just needed to talk things out in person. The day before I get to their office, Matt texted me and told me he sent Dawn there and I had to hide in the bathroom for him to leave. During my time at the office, every action was held against us, me and Rav, in silence until they felt appropriate to use them to kick us out, even though those things consisted of leaving to Tennessee while I visited my mom for her birthday, even though I bought a car, leaving town to work.
This chick is in California. She says she's homeless and unemployed, and she flies to Tennessee to hang out with her parents on their birthday? That is a vacation.
Rav's partner having attempted to take their life soon after I arrived, and me still being disturbed by what happened with Dawn and their reaction to it. Were all held against us, and they used it to gaslight us in being framed as lazy when we were working harder than normal to get the less work done due to having no place to work. Any action that wasn't looking for a place or going to see one, aka being faster to going away, was seen as bad when there was no sense of urgency placed upon us to begin when we arrived. Staying at the office was uncomfortable as they did not want us to be there after this event, and we ended up homeless as a result of them icing us out and refusing to communicate to us almost completely despite staying at their job, even about crucial things like concerns about us living there or when they wanted us gone. Matt and Ryan instead delegated this responsibility to their employees, who we saw as friends, asking us to help them with chores around the house until they had them correspond instead about moving out. Upon which we realized what was going on and saw ourselves out before we got kicked out. After this, we had no communication with them. We were robbed on the way out and back from LA. We lost almost everything we had, and we couldn't get our belongings from the office while living in the car and from hotel to hotel for a while because they weren't talking to us. I felt like I couldn't talk about what was going on with me for the past year because I'd have to explain things that Matt and Ryan clearly didn't want people to know. So I want to begin by offering Lex the deepest and most sincere apology, because the bottom line is Ryan and myself did not handle the situation well. There are a lot of ways that we could have handled the situation better, and we didn't. I also want to state that we never took any action to cover up a sexual assault, and we never tried to cover Dawn from any consequences. And I'll go into that more as we progress through the video. So on May 19th, 2022, after returning home from Creator Clash, I got a call from Dawn in which he was crying, saying that him and Lex had just broken up. He told me he was essentially stuck in Florida because he's from Germany and he had no money and didn't know what to do. And at this time, I didn't know any specifics of what had happened with the breakup. He mentioned to me that they had been distant and then ended up just breaking up. that was the extent of my knowledge on the split at the time. Feeling bad for Don, I offered to get him a one-way plane ticket to LA to come crash at my place until he could find a way to get back to Germany. He took me up on the offer, and on May 23rd, he flew out to LA. When Don arrived, he cried to me about how heartbroken he was, and the whole time I was none the wiser on what had actually taken place between him and Lex, and if I had known, I would not have invited him.
Oh, okay. So the guy that's being accused is the name Don. So Matt and I think that Matt, I don't know this. Was this guy named Ryan? Bro, there's like 4. How many people are in Super Mega? So it's Matt, this guy, and Don that are in Super Mega. Okay.
Get him out to LA to stay with me. I would not have housed him. I don't remember exactly, but I think Rav was the one who told me initially on my balcony one night, and he told me that Don had sexually assaulted Lex. This was something that I did not expect from Don, and truth be told, I had a bit of a hard time accepting it. I soon asked Don about this, and what he told me was he chalked it up to basically a misunderstanding in the bedroom. At this time, I did not grasp how serious this situation was, and obviously he did not either. So Lex gave Ryan a call soon after to explain what had happened, and she told him that Don had sexually assaulted her. I then had a phone call with Lex shortly after on May 27th, where she detailed to me what had happened between her and Don in November of 2021 when they were staying at my house. I want to state that from the beginning, when she told me, I fully believed and have supported Lex, which I stressed to her throughout this phone call. However, I do think that some of the things I said on this call were misinterpreted. This has zero fault on Lex. This is 100% my fault for poorly articulating my thoughts. I wasn't sure how to talk about this type of situation. And I believe that some of the things that I said to Lex on this call came across very differently from what I intended. But I do know that intent does not change how it was
a lot of this is like PR
and how Lex felt about it. But I did want to give some more context on that phone call. I told Lex that Ryan and I fully supported her, that we believed her 100%, and that we would be there for her. To be honest, I was terrified of misstepping in this situation due to its sensitive nature and how close it was to home. I was not sure how to navigate it. This was all new territory to me. And I asked her a really stupid question because of that. I asked Lex what she wanted me and Ryan to do about the situation, which was an absolutely dumbass thing to ask. I meant it from a place of, we want to help and we will do whatever it is you want us to do to make the situation better. I now see that obviously came across.
Bro, is it fucked up to ask that question? Yo, what do you want us to do? He misunderstood his cack on his lips. Jesus Christ. Is it wrong to, if somebody is accusing someone you know of, let's say SA, is it wrong to ask them, yo, what do you want me to do about it? Because essentially that you asking like, yo, whatever you feel like you need me to do, you let me know, and I'll do that. But I could also see, but nah, I'm not gonna buy into that bullshit of, you asking what do you want me to do? Like, bro, bro, I'm not buying into that shit, bro. I'm not buying into it. I don't think, me personally, I don't think it's wrong to ask the person. I feel like if the person gets mad that you asked that, they didn't essentially get hurt. They just instantly are taking everything you're saying in offense because now they're on defense. Wait, no, they would then be on offense because they're then responding to everything that you're saying and taking offense to shit you're not even meaning to offend them by. So, I'm not buying into the it's bad to ask the person, what do you want me to do in this?
As me putting the responsibility of the situation back on the victim, and I feel terrible about that. My intention was to be helpful, and I went about it very poorly. In Lex's statement, she said that I brought up technicalities.
He just said it's then putting it back on the victim. Like, bro, like, how is that putting on the victim, bro? Putting that back, the situation back on the victim. Because, bro, we're not fucking mind readers, right? So if a person is going through something, they're having an expectation of someone doing something to help them. It would be logical that that other person then ask. So then said person that is going through whatever can explain, yo, yeah, I would like you to do this or do that, whatever it may be. Just so there's like a ground level of understanding, okay, like this is what you want me to do. And the other person, yeah, I asked you this. So, and then, you know what I'm saying? It kind of holds people accountable within the situation to, you know, oh, well, you said you wanted me to do this. Now you're saying that you essentially wanted me to do that. Like, bro, it could get tricky, bro. It could get tricky, dog.
Over Don's employment, as well as me saying something along the lines of how much it would suck for Super Mega if this got out, and that Super Mega was my magnum opus, and I didn't want anything to ruin that. Over the course of the phone call, we did discuss Don's role with Super Mega, and while I don't recall making any of those specific comments, I do know I brought up our business and how Don's actions might affect that. That was completely wrong of me to do. I never should have brought up anything as trivial as that while Lex was telling me something very difficult. I was kind of freaking out and I was thinking out loud. It should not have even been on my mind, and that was selfish of me. What I should have done was just listened and offered support and not question anything. Rab and Lex have both mentioned that I've made comments where I've said, well, Don isn't technically an employee, so we don't have to do anything. I don't see the logic in that or why I would have said that because...
Bro, that's so fucked up, bro, that we're in a place in society that, like, see, this guy's like, I shouldn't have questioned anything. What do you mean you shouldn't have questioned anything? Like, bro, you can't take everything someone says as to be factual and to be the truth. Like, bro, like, I don't know. I guess it's based on, it's situation based because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know the person's like be bullshitting and be capping and shit like that, be lying on people, like, you know what I'm saying? Then you should take, you know what I'm saying? You should then be able to question certain shit like that. Like, but then, damn, dog. Hey, bro, I don't ever want to be in these situations because, god damn, bro, there, what the fuck?
That's not something I would have said.
They
I think
are
it's more
super
realistic that
tricky.
something was misinterpreted or miscommunicated there. I ended the call by voicing complete support for Lex and telling her that Ryan and I were here for her and we would figure out what to do. In hindsight, the answer is obvious, and we should have acted immediately, but we didn't. For context, here are the text messages right before and right after that call, showing that I was supportive. I was not completely callous like it was made out to be. And as a side note, I'm hoping that people will not confuse me providing more context where I think it's needed with just getting defensive. To be honest, Ryan and I were scared of this whole situation. We knew that we needed to talk to Don. So me and Ryan organized a meeting with him at our office where we sat him down and confronted him about this. We asked him what had happened that night, and he explained it from his perspective, which was very different from Lex's perspective. We felt a little confused on what had happened that night, as did Rav. Rav was also trying to figure out what had gone down. And at this point, I don't think any of us still were taking it as seriously as we should have been. And that is something that I sincerely regret because we did not take it as seriously right from the jump as we should have. Instead, we had questions and tried to do some detective work and get to the bottom of it and maybe have Don talk to Lex to try to figure out, you know, if this was a misunderstanding, which I now see was an absolutely, you know, terrible move, suggesting that having a victim and an abuser, you know, telling them to, you know, maybe to talk to each other, horrible. And that is something that I'm so sorry about, Lex. Here you can see some text messages between myself and Rav, where Rav is saying that he figured out a little more context on the situation at one point. Rav did wisen up quicker than Ryan and I did, though. I think that he took it more seriously than we did. We were still confused and not sure what to do, and we messed up. Anyway, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit to July 4th. We had a party at the Super Megaplex, and afterwards, Lex came over to my place to crash for the night. While we were in the living room after we got back, I was on one couch, she was on the other. We had a very in-depth conversation about the entire Don situation. At this point, I had more time to reflect on it and kind of see where I had messed up and better understood what had actually taken place and how my response to that was poor. In this conversation, I sincerely apologized to Lex. I admitted where I was wrong and I took responsibility. I expressed remorse for how I acted during the situation, and she accepted my apology. This is why I ultimately found myself a bit confused as to why there's a notion that I have never addressed this with Lex, because I have. I, however, don't blame Lex at all for how she may feel, because this is a very complicated situation, and I can't even begin to pretend to understand how she feels and what kind of emotions are at play here. Despite our delayed action on this, I do want to state unequivocally that Ryan and I never made any attempts to cover up a sexual assault or aid Don. People have been theorizing and asking us for over a year, where did Don go? Why is Don no longer the channel artist? This is the reason. In response to what Lex told us, we removed Don as our channel artist and we cut contact with him 100%. Personal business, we have not had any communications. And we did not cover this up from other people. For example, I was the one who told Ross over the phone because Ross had a show with Don and I felt like he needed to know this. However, we weren't like super open about this to the people, especially, you know, we didn't say anything to the public about it. We never stated our reasoning for cutting contact with Don or removing him as the channel artist because Lex had not publicly talked about this and she expressed that she did not want this to be a thing that was public. We felt like it was not our place to address someone else's sexual assault and give that as the reasoning for removing contact with Don. We figured that as long as he was gone and we weren't working with him, you know, that was our response. The last thing that we wanted was to bring attention to something that Lex did not want attention brought to. And while we did remove Don as our channel artist and cut all contact with him, admittedly, it took longer than it should have. In retrospect, we should have done this immediately when Lex told us, but we were scared of confrontation and cowardly and did not know how to handle this type of situation, and we handled it poorly. The bottom line is it took us longer than it should have, and I just want to extend the biggest apologies to Lex for making her feel like we did not care, like this was not a priority for us. I'm very sorry. I incredibly regret the way it was handled, and I wish that I could do it over, but I can't, and I'm sorry for that. Lex also brought up an instance where she went to go stay at the office and Don was there. This was a complete accident and misunderstanding on my end. It is completely my fault. I did not mean for that to happen, and I take full responsibility for that. I had been fed up with Don staying with me, especially after hearing what Lex had told me, and Lex had not arrived in town yet. At the time, I also had 2 or 3 people staying with me on top of Don, and I felt really...
Yeah, I say that's crazy. Like, either that's an honest mistake by him, or that's some weird ass shit. Like, what? Like, essentially what he did was Lex was coming into town. He told Lex she could stay at a specific house, and he's claiming he didn't realize that other Super Meg members sent Don, the guy that she actually had the situation with, to the same house. So yeah, that's crazy.
Overwhelmed. I had a lot going on in my personal life at the time. I was stressed out and I felt overwhelmed. And I sent Dawn to go stay with Rab at the office. I made a mistake where I forgot that I previously told Lex that she could stay there. And I sent Dawn there to get out of my house. I never intended for them to come in contact with each other. As soon as I realized my mistake, I told Dawn he had to leave the office. And for a little more context, here's me having a discussion with Rav where I'm realizing my mistake. Bottom line is, Lex, I am sorry that I created that situation and put you in it. It never should have happened, and my super fried brain let it happen, and there's no excuse for that. Overall, Ryan and I should have handled the Dawn situation completely differently. We absolutely recognize where we failed, and we take full accountability for that. I also want to address a very large chunk of Lex's video that was focused on her and Rav's time living at our office, aka the Super Megaplex. Rav was coming to America, and he needed somewhere to crash, so we told him he could crash the Super Megaplex while he gets his feet off the ground. And later, when Lex came out to LA, we said that she could crash there as well too. And her and Rav were friends, so it was all good. We of course initially had no issue with this, and we were happy to let them stay at the office. But problems did arise over time, and generally speaking, something I think all four of us can agree on is that the thing that really plagued the situation was lack of communication, miscommunication. As time went on and weeks turned into months of them staying at the office, we were unsure of their plans and how motivated they were to actually find a place to move into. They believed that we were ignoring them and acting cold, while we believed they were doing the same thing to us. So it was like a two-way street of awkwardness. And something to point out is when we came into the office, it would be to get work done. So it wasn't to come in to hang out, it would be to get work done. So it definitely seemed a little more clinical. All around, it was a pretty weird vibe. And I think all four of us could have acted more mature during that period, but we failed to communicate. And that is largely on myself and Ryan, because after tensions rose, we honestly didn't really feel like having a conversation. Here's a text from Lex in the group chat acknowledging that they had been, distant towards us. And I'm only bringing this up to add context because in her video, she states that we iced them out and gave them the cold shoulder, but it was a two-way street and two-way miscommunication. I'll just go ahead and read these out.
I'm also interested in not being available though, because I've tried to stay out of both your ways as much as possible, keep my focus on work, which probably came across as fucking off, not wanting to talk to y'all, and I apologize for that. And it was also trying to be less present because I was worried I was distracting you guys from work a lot all the time at the Plex by being in the way already with me and my stuff. I didn't want to be more of a burden than I already was. I'm sorry we weren't able to talk about that. Okay, yeah.
To make it easier to digest. Lex said, I've also contributed to not being available though because I've tried to stay out of both of your way as much as possible and keep my focus on work.
Nice, good. The one time I do read them, nice.
Which probably came across as fucking off and not wanting to talk to y'all, and I apologize for that. I think I was also trying to be less present because I was worried I was distracting you guys from work a lot of the time at the Plex, being in the way already with me and my stuff, and I didn't want to be any more of a burden than I already felt like, but I think it just made me seem more aloof than anything. I'm sorry we weren't able to talk about it until now. I hate to bring things up this way. I know y'all are busy, so I don't expect to be able to talk in person about anything soon. Also, it's not very inviting if you think someone's seeming antagonistic, lol. I'm glad to be able to talk about it now. I just hope that with the nature of texting seeming rather cold, but I'm trying to say it's coming across as anything but trying to let you know I've not meant to cause any hurt, and I'm sorry if I did. We totally understood this and we apologized as well, and I figured we were all on the same page. Here's me explaining why we seemed distant at the office, and this seemed to be understood by Rav and Lex. I'm not going to read all of this because it is too long and I want to move on, but feel free to pause the video and read it yourself. As time went on, since they were staying at—
Jesus Christ, bro, this is one whole fucking message, dog. Bro, what the fuck? You type, bro. I thought there's been a couple of times in my life where I wrote long ass fucking goddamn messages, but bro, this is from here, and this is top to bottom. What the fuck? Bro, who's really sitting and reading all that from top to bottom?
At our place of work, our office, we asked our employee Jim to facilitate a conversation between us about when they were planning on leaving. Rav and Lex took this as a slight, they were angered by the corporate aspect of asking Jim to initiate this conversation. Really, it was a work matter for us because they were staying at our place of work, and Jim is good at this type of conversation. So we had him create a group chat that myself and Ryan were in, so we could also chime in if needed and let him kind of like direct the conversation, but this did upset them. Shortly after, they made the decision to voluntarily leave the office. We did not throw them out. We did not make them homeless. Here is a text message where they're talking about leaving the office. Rav says, but yeah, y'all have certainly gone above and beyond with your generosity and allowing us to crash for as long as y'all have, and we hate to overstay our welcome any further than we already have. All of our stuff, with the exception of my 2 suitcases in the corner of y'all's living room space, should currently be in the garage, and when we're back, what we can do is move all of our set of stuff into a proper storage space under lock and key somewhere away from the office, so it's not be taking up y'all's workspace. We'll also stop—
No one cares. Watch the Armored Core review. Why do people want to watch reviews of games that aren't even out yet? I'll probably buy it and play it. I don't understand people get hype watching other people. Oh, I'm watching them play the game. Oh! I guess actually I'm a streamer, so that's your guys' entire lives. Never mind. I don't watch streamers, so I don't understand it. Sorry.
Stop crashing at the office, so no worries on that front either. If you have any other concerns, let me know. Thank you for letting us crash for mad long, and sorry for not getting out of y'all's hair sooner. Lex stated that we did not allow them to come pick their stuff up, which is not true. Here's a text between us on September 4th where she said, hey, sorry to bother you. Just wanted to check in to ask if I could grab some of my stuff from the office. We'll be shooting some pics/videos today at an abandoned water park a couple hours away, so I wanted to grab my camera and Amazon stuff I got sent there. Hope you're doing okay today. I said, yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure if anyone's there though. She texted me 2 days later saying, ended up not coming over when I mentioned LOL, but anytime today be a good time to stop by and grab some stuff. I can come by myself. I said, yeah, I think Jim will be there for a while. Text him just to be sure. I just bounced and just saw this. She then said, coordinated with Jim. Thank you. I just left a little bit ago. I grabbed everything and threw away a lot of stuff that was in/around the garage. Thank you so much for letting us stay there. I hope you're having a good night.
All right, so like she's painted out this like big grandiose thing that like she didn't like couldn't fuck with them. They were being dickheads. They weren't allowing her to get her stuff and all this other shit. And now he is exposing text messages that essentially contradict what that lady had said as far as them not allowing to get her stuff out of the house, they basically not letting her stay there, like basically housing her for free or whatever. It seems like that was all a bunch of fucking bullshit.
I said, thank you, take care. What's y'all's plan right now? She replied with, gonna stay in an Airbnb to work at while figuring out a living situation. After they left, things did seem tense for a little bit, but they seemed to subside. I rekindled things with Rav several months later. We spoke about the last summer and how we were all in bad places and it was awkward. Rav and I, apologized to each other and made up. We did this at my house as well as a little discussion at Creator Clash 2023, which again is why I found myself very confused when Rav said what he did on Twitter recently. If he still felt that way, I wish that he had reached out to me. And since last summer, I assumed that my relationship with Lex was much better. For example, here's several texts I received from Lex between November of last year and February of this year. Good luck tonight, Matt. Heart emoji. I'm in Nashville, but I'd like to try to come to a show before tour is over. We should have a cookout when we're all back in town to celebrate. I said, thank you. We'll party hardy soon on December 17th.
Party
Guess who lives
hardy.
like 5 minutes away from me now? It's me. Hope you're having a good day. I say, no way. For real? Where at? Are you standing outside my door? She hit me up a couple days later, said, what are you doing? I said, I'm back in Charleston right now. What about you? Then she hit me up the next day, said, I got really stoned and forgot to reply, LMA.
So essentially, like, she's having regular conversations with these dudes, like, as if nothing happened.
No, I hope you have a good time with your family.
Well, I guess, like, not as nothing happened, but, like, because to me, when you make a video, like she did, trying to expose these people or these dudes, you essentially are, like, taking a grandstand that you were essayed, you were a victim of some shit, like, and you just felt completely fucking manipulated by these dudes. But in these text messages, like, you're being happy-go-lucky with them, like, you're messaging them. What are you doing? Eye emojis. And then he texts back and he said, I got really stoned, forgot to reply. I'm like, bro, like, you're having regular style conversations that, like, I don't know, bro. I think
also, congrats on one note.
We'll skip forward
my birthday.
Because, bro, this dude is fucking, bro. I didn't realize this guy's fucking reply was damn near fucking, what is that? Almost an hour. Like, bro, what the fuck? An hour-long response, B? Come on, B!
Just casually be dropping the N-word with a hard R in front of not only someone who's a stranger, but also a woman of color. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He also mentioned the Chuck E. Cheese joke, and I don't think it's a coincidence that a short time before he posted this stuff, Layton replied to a tweet about Super Mega with a gif of Chuck E. Cheese. Layton denied that he even knew his friend was going to say anything or that Layton was involved with this.
Oh, they were working on this all behind the scenes. That's so cute. And they use Lex's little story to build on it. Oh, my face when we sprinkle a little sexual assault shit here and fucking try to fuck with people. How ultra cute. Wow.
But I think it's a little too coincidental. That didn't really go anywhere, and then after that, things were relatively quiet for a while. Layton would frequently slander myself and Ryan to fans on his Discord server. He even went as far as to join a fan's 18-year-old birthday drunken Twitter space to shit talk us. This stuff was freaking us out. He was obsessed with us and wouldn't leave us alone. And at this point, we were fully expecting more of Layton's close friends to eventually speak out about us for one reason or another, and now a lot of them have. Now, I want to make something very clear. I am not downplaying Lex's situation with Dawn or her coming forward with that. I'm in no way saying that her coming forward with the Dawn situation is a ploy by Layton to get us canceled. I think it's very brave that Lex came forward, and I am not contributing that to Layton. That was poorly handled by me and Ryan, and we take full responsibility. However, there's a lot of other stuff that I think the dots can be connected. But after Lex came forward, Layton wasted no time to go to Twitter to...
Hold on, so was she, like, essayed or what? Like, I'm confused, because it seems as if this guy is admitting that there was. And when I was kind of skimming through this shit earlier, I didn't get that. So now I'm fucking lost.
Make her story about himself and to jump on the opportunity to air out his personal grievances with us. People on Twitter even noticed this and they were quick to call it out. He finally had the freedom to exaggerate, misrepresent, and flat out lie about myself, Ryan, our friends, our partners, and our company. He did a 3-hour stream, so I'm not going to go into every point, obviously. It seems that he tried to throw anything and everything he possibly could think of at the wall to see what would stick. I think that's pretty obvious and telling of his true motive here. So let me start off by Layton once again stating that Ryan and I don't care about suicide, and we would frequently make jokes about our friend Daniel committing suicide. This is so unbelievably offensive and honestly disgusting to me. To weaponize the death of one of our best friends whom he did not even know in a pathetic attempt to smear our names and make us look worse is not only low, but it shows a complete disregard for caring about suicide and mental health, except for when it's convenient to use as an excuse, a crutch, or a weapon. Throughout the stream, Layton portrays myself and Ryan as horrible monsters who mistreated Rav and Lex and commonly complained about them at the office. While it is true that we had complaints about their extended stay at our office, Layton was no stranger to complaining about this with us, and there are even texts to show that he was frustrated and complained just as much as us. Layton also said that we repeatedly made him uncomfortable by exposing ourselves to him around the office. It's true that we did do a lot of crude jackass-style bits around the office, and that's apparent in our videos too, but if Layton ever felt uncomfortable by any of that, he never showed it, and he never brought it up. I find it a little ironic that he complained about this, considering, for example, in December, we were recording a podcast when he came in unannounced and showed us his cock and balls. Hey, Layton.
Hey. Whoa.
Do you see his balls? Layton, you want to come take a seat? Do you see his balls?
I don't think it's appropriate for the podcast. You want to wrap yourself in a towel.
That is a free-hander. That is a free-hander.
Yeah, yeah. He's not lying.
Or before he came around the corner, he stood there for 3 minutes going, you're chopping it, dude.
Yo, what the, bro? I've never fucking seen these guys in my life. Bro, so hold on. The guy that is essentially teaming up with Lex in Green, Green is not Nick, is essentially part of their squad. He's claiming that they say the N-word, they basically say gay slurs or say things about gay people. But this guy is essentially coming in on this podcast with his dick and balls out. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, this is some fucking streamer nerd type shit. Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Some calculated fucking cancellation type shit. Like, bro, green is not Nick, bro. Got my eyes on you, bro. You out here moving funny, trying to get people canceled because your friend. But I don't know, bro. I gotta see if she was essayed. I'm confused.
So this is a complete flip of when he said they randomly showed me their cock and balls for no reason, right?
That's true. Wait, you know what we're gonna do to prove that later? We're gonna pants you a random time.
It's a damn shame no woman.
So all you showed us his penis. That is a three-hander. Another huge accusation that he made is that we love to toss around the N-word. I'll admit we make crude jokes behind the scenes, obviously, but we would never drop the N-word. I know our past on YouTube is more questionable in 2016 to 2017, 2018, during that time period, and I know that a lot of the jokes we made were very questionable and offensive. But now pushing 30, we have grown a lot and know that that is not acceptable, and that word is never being used between us in any context. To state otherwise is a flat-out dishonest lie, and it's a low-hanging attempt to make us look bad because honestly, it's really easy. You don't need any proof. You can just say that we said the N-word. The Chuck E. Cheese joke is real, but the joke was that you can't say his middle name. It's a really stupid joke. It's not even funny. The joke is based on the trivia fact where people are like, do you know what Chuck E. Cheese's middle name actually is, what the letter stands for? The joke is that it's such a horrible word, you can't say it, and it's shocking. We have never said the actual word when doing that joke. That's not even funny. And we've even done this joke on the channel in Let's Plays. It's not something we've tried to hide. It's also a very old joke. I think this was back from the Tucker Brothers era. But again, we have never used the actual N-word when doing that joke. The joke is that you can't say his middle name.
I've never fucking heard of this Chuck E. Cheese joke, bro. This is some fucking nerd shit. What the fuck?
Really highbrow humor right there. Leighton also joined in on discussing my personal relationships and my love life. He twisted the truth to make it sound a lot worse for context and honesty's sake. I was in a relationship. What it do, Nito? Off in a dishonest way. I met and fell for my current girlfriend while I was still in the relationship. And one night while intoxicated on alcohol and shrooms, I confessed my feelings and I kissed her. In the days following, the guilt ate me alive. It ate her alive as well. And I subsequently ended my relationship with my girlfriend for 3 years. It was an absolutely horrible thing to do. And I don't think I'm ever going to forgive myself for that. I put her through a lot of pain and stress. And it's very painful for her to be brought back into it now. Leighton and Morgan also lied. While I was unfaithful that night, I never engaged in a sexual relationship or took it anything beyond kissing until I was in a relationship with my current girlfriend. I know that that doesn't make it better. I just wanted to set the record straight on that. That was the first and last time in my life I've ever done anything like that. It was out of character for me, and being intoxicated is not an excuse. It was shitty. It was scummy. I regret it wholeheartedly, but my guilt is not the issue here. The issue is the weight that my ex-girlfriend has to carry of the consequences of my selfish actions. And I am truly sorry to her. So for a year later, for her to be pulled back into the picture without her consent is very painful for her. And while this situation and my actions were scummy, it had nothing to do with anything online or the initial issues raised by Lex about Dawn. And I don't think it was appropriate or necessary to drag both my current girlfriend and my ex-girlfriends into the line of fire. They are both being harassed viciously, and their personal lives are being used as weapons to make me look worse. And I think that's completely unacceptable. I met my current girlfriend in June of 2022. She had no clue about the Dawn situation. She was not connected to the situation at all. It was even stated on the
I'm going on this
stream that I had asked Jim to get a house and move in with my current.
Can you explain the mentality of how someone could do something like this? I would legitimately kill myself if I came up with something like this and it 180 on me this bad. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like it's people. I don't know. Actually, I can't even guess. It must be like a lack of accountability in their life. Like, I think there are some people that have gone through life without being held accountable for mistakes. So whether that's because they've got wealthy parents, affluent background, whether that's because they have friends that like always gas them up and never, tell them, hey, you fucked up. Whether it's people with culty fan bases, I don't know. There are some people, I guess, that just have no accountability in their life, so they feel like they can do this over and over and over again, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Girlfriend, so I could sneak over and have sex with her under the guise that I was just meeting up with a coworker. Because I live by myself and there's definitely nowhere I could have sex. It's just an absolutely ridiculous, weird claim. Doesn't make sense. Eventually, Leighton ended his monetized stream with a self-promo and immediately took to Twitter to gloat about our downfall. Once again, completely taking Lex's situation and making it about himself. You guys know that this is not my style, and I did not want to have to dedicate a section of this video responding to Leighton in the way I'm doing so. But with what he has said publicly about me, I have no choice but to respond. I'm asking that people use their common sense and maybe take a step back and look at the big picture here. And I hope that people can see that there's a personal vendetta that is being blown up here and used. To end this video, I want to say that I don't expect people to watch this and uncancel me. I don't expect people to flip back over to my side. Do not harass anyone that was mentioned in this video. I'm not saying any harassment. I did not want to get into a lot of this, but when accusations like these are publicly made, it's fully within my right to be able to respond and defend myself and provide context where I feel like it's lacking. A lot of people, mainly Leighton and his close friends, have used this as an opportunity to capitalize off of what was initially someone's story of sexual assault. It seems like the story lost its plot and quickly devolved into a dogpile on me and Ryan when I don't think we necessarily were the focus to begin with.
Damn, wait, these guys did lose a decent chunk of subs though. If that's true, if they were at 1 million, they're at 950K.
I anticipate many more people online continue to do this because that's the internet and that's what it is. Overall, I would like people to understand that the situation is not entirely black and white. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of personal feelings involved on all sides. The internet is very quick to pick sides with this kind of stuff and very hesitant to budge. I hope that with the additional context I provided in this video, you have a clearer view of the bigger picture. I am not expecting forgiveness or redemption. I messed up when it came to Lex with the Dawn situation. I'm not expecting forgiveness from Lex, but I do apologize entirely for how I fumbled that situation and how I wasn't a better friend. I'd like to also apologize to everyone that has become collateral damage in this situation. That includes the employees of Super Mega. That includes friends that have been brought into it. That includes partners that have been brought into it. That includes girlfriends and exes that have been brought into it. I am deeply sorry that my actions have culminated back into something that is affecting you. Finally, I want to apologize to all of the viewers and fans that I've let down. I'm deeply ashamed of myself, and I wish that I could redo things, but I can't. So I understand your anger and frustration, and I'm sorry. Anyways, thank you for
60,000 subs lost. Jeez. Damn. Oh, this channel must be pretty old too, because it's pretty stagnant, huh? He basically lost like 2 years worth of subscribers, is what it looks like. Why is losing 5% of subs so significant? If I had to guess, if we were to graph what subscriptions look like, lost subs are really painful because you have, if we're gonna say black is our absolute sub count. You're probably going to have something like, depending on the style of channel, your actual subs that are engaging and watching your shit. Like, let's say that you go really big initially, and then your channel kind of like dies for a little bit, and then you can have like another bump. Maybe it does like kind of like this thing, especially for older channels. You run into an issue where you've got like very old unengaged subscribers. This is why a lot of channels like a million subs have like half or less of the views I do a month, right? Because my channel is all alive and active, right? The scary thing is that, let's say, and actually for some channels, actually it can be even worse than that. This channel might have been dead for a bit, picked up a little bit, might even lost some like active subs, right? The scary thing for this is you might have a channel where, say you have like 1 million active subs, or I'm sorry, 1 million subs like by the number. It might be the case that like for the actual people that are engaging with your content, maybe it's like 350K. Like that's like about the views that you're doing, maybe. And the scary thing is, let's say that a dramatic event happens and you drop 50,000 subs. You're not really losing. If you're losing a sub, if a person is manually clicking a button, then it's probably somebody that is like actively engaging with YouTube content, generally, probably, or it's a higher likelihood. So you're not really losing 50,000 out of 1 million. You're probably losing 50,000 as 350K. That'd be my guess. That's like the scary thing about losing subscribers.
Little bit of YouTube knowledge right there for, you know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Destiny, you know what I'm saying?
Probably people that are actively engaged. My statement on what happened with Lex, Updog, and Super Mega. I just want to start off by apologizing to Lex for the trauma she may have felt regarding our past relationship and everyone just finding out about this who feels they're being lied to, in the dark in regards to what happened during November 2021. This is my side of what happened. Lex and I were invited by Matt to stay over at his place for a week. We've been intimate since day one, but on the third night, I had asked her for oral sex. She had first said no because she had a cold sore. Later, I asked her again and she said yes, but to be careful not to be too rough. During the intimate act, I pushed down on her head, after which she recoiled and told me that I was being too rough. I then profusely apologized, and we ended up watching TV and going to bed after. Things were normal for the rest of the week until the trip was over and went back home. During this time, I was under no impression that anything traumatizing had occurred. However, I realized now this is extremely upsetting for her.
All right, so this guy, the guy that is being accused of SA, has made a statement, and he's essentially saying that he asked for it. She said no, she had a cold sore. And then he asked again later, and then she said okay. She proceeded to do it, but then he said that she claims that he was pushing too hard down on her head, so they then stopped the sexual intercourse and went to bed and moved on. That's his claims. That's a synopsis of what I'm getting.
Our relationship seemed to have not changed. We were talking on Discord almost daily and planning future trips together. However, a couple months later, when we met again during Creator Clash, during the trip, me and Lex stayed together in an Airbnb and noticed she was going very distant towards me. I had asked her about why she was distant and if everything was okay, but I was not given a straight answer. On the final day, she told me why she was so troubled. She told me that I was too rough with her last time and that it reminded her of her ex-behavior. I tried to apologize for my behavior. We talked about it after, but after the conversation had ended, she had broken up with me and I left the Airbnb to stay with other friends. At this time, I contacted Matt and told him what just happened. Matt offered to fly me out to LA to stay at his place for figure things out. At his house, I explained to him and Ryan what happened and the details about the November trip, which he told me after Creator Clash. After that, I was staying over at his place the next couple of weeks. Later, Matt told me that he had made some arrangements for his friends to go over to his place, moving me to stay at the office. A couple days at the office had passed. Matt called me and said that Lex on her way to the office. I was given no prior notice. She was going to be there, moving to LA. It was at this time I decided to leave, so other friends. After a week, I filmed like Germany. I was in contact with Super Mega. They're not going to be using my art anymore. After that, they'd got contact with me, and I've not heard from them since. Following that, I decided to send Lex another apology via Discord, but I got no reply at all from her. After this time, I was not going to hear back from Lex or Super Mega for the foreseeable future. Huh. Why? Yeah, I guess I am going to go full rape apologist, I guess. I want to know who paid for this Airbnb. I really want to know that. During the trip, me and Lex stayed together in an Airbnb, and I noticed she was growing distant towards me. On the final day, she dumped me. Did he cover this entire Airbnb? She stayed there for the Creator Clash event and then broke up with him after getting a free week's hangout?
I'm so curious who paid for this Airbnb. I really want to know. You sent me a screenshot. Is there like a streamable or a video or something talking instead of just this horrible like 27 pixel screenshot?
What happened with Super Mega? Listen, Nick made a video about it, but all you need to know is that they're bad. Go to their subreddit. There's plenty of information. Google Super Mega subreddit and go there now. Look at anything. Look at the first post. It's been trending all weekend.
And now they've got a downfall counter.
It's funny how fast everyone turned on Super Mega. Yeah, and I think that goes to show, right? It's kind of self-fulfilling.
Oh, so this guy that I thought earlier was Matt, or was the guy that was being accused, he is cool with the girl that is accusing them of SA, and they got a subscribe counter on their screen, essentially kind of like celebrating their subscribers unsubscribing. That's a crazy look right there.
In a sense.
Is it really that unreasonable for her to wait until after the event to break up with him after the event if they plan on going together? What? Yeah? So there's this guy and he kind of raked me, but he's going to cover a whole Airbnb. I figure maybe I can just go and chill with him. And then I can...
what's up?
Okay, yeah, this is a hit piece. Yeah,
no shit.
Yeah, and it's like a coordinated hit piece too. There's like a lot of
It's
people.
an op.
But it's 2 months severance. Like that's genuinely nothing. Like I'm sorry. Like yeah, like it's money obviously, but 2 months severance is so fucked up. And it wasn't even like they told me we're gonna also try to see if we can extend medical benefits or anything. They just didn't care. They're like, all right, here's 2 months rent. And you can never fucking talk.
So this is the guy that essentially busted in the room with his dick and balls out. And who's talking that mill play button back? And he's the one kind of like antagonizing shit
about us. And they also tell me,
oh, who's taking that mill play button back? Not okay, he corrected himself down here. Jesus Christ.
You know, by the way, they all the time for 2+ years would tell me, hey, Leighton, you're going to be on the podcast soon. You're going to get your own episode of the podcast. Never. When I got fired, it wasn't like they didn't say, hey, we want to send you off with a podcast and help set you up for like your own shit because we know you do your own streaming. They were just like, yeah, you figure this out on your own. They're like, you can tell people however you want. Like you're just done here. Just do what you want. And
dude, you're still alive. Just go back home. What do you mean?
I didn't want to talk to them, and
the weak gog still could ask sneaker files for some pointers. God damn, bro. Hey, bro. I'm just saying that's a possibility. That's a possibility.
Last summer.
Part 4, you won. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to say that's cringe because you need like a lot of evidence to support that. But I think that with the latent
We
shit,
have it, I think.
yeah, the gay shit and the Discord and then like all the different groups coming together and then all the cringe, like the counter text that I think the one guy leaked, unless these guys have come out with something more or counter texting.
They've not said anything.
Yeah.
And that stream that they're referencing, I can find you probably the stream right now if you want to have it. But
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. They're literally sitting here with a fucking sub counter with both of their soy faces, like trying to celebrate.
There's a part that makes it better.
Oh, yeah?
During the stream, it's like a little party. They're smoking.
Bruh, like, if y'all ever want to imagine fucking nerdy fucking streamer, troll fucking loser, progressive dickheads, this would be the fucking image that you could imagine that they look like, bro. Like, fucking soy motherfuckers.
Soy faces, like trying to celebrate.
There's a part that makes it better.
Yeah?
During the stream, it's like a little party. They're smoking weed, like hanging out, watching the sub count go down, cheering it on. It's like the most cringe thing ever. And I mean, thankfully, like I think a lot of Super Mega did lose a lot of subs. Those subs they lost considering their critical thinking skills, or maybe not people they wanted anyway. But it still sucks. It still really sucks.
Oh, can you put together? Hold on, I actually hate everybody involved in this. I see, because these fuckers have farmed me in the past too. That Nick fucking loser has farmed my shit, and now I see Ethan is that girl's boyfriend, right?
Ethan is online. Ethan is that girl's boyfriend.
Yeah,
Yes.
he farmed 60,000 likes on that Farah video about me. Destiny said the leading cause of rape is girls not being upfront with what they want. Rap behavior. You should put together like a video or tweet. I'll boost it. I'll signal boost it. Nothing happened to these people, but these people should all like lose their fucking like careers. Like this is actually insane. Not lose their careers, but there's like no. I hated that there's no accountability for
fucking Gucci, bro. Yo, Sneaker Files, you told me, dude, you're still alive. Just go back home. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to Wendell? Did you mean, dude, you're still alive? I think you're talking to me. I don't think you're talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Because if so, I'm on a subathon, dog. I'm about to wow out 24-hour sub. Fuck out of here. I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm capping.
For like dumb shit like this, right? It's literally.
I
just
got a little
hit
pissy actually seeing your coverage because of one thing that I'm not mad at you, but I know the way they're gonna. If the only response they would ever give is they're gonna clip you saying I'm gonna go full rape apologist, or they're gonna clip you saying he
Good.
should go off himself.
I am
and
a
they're
rape
gonna clip that and they're gonna
apologist, and
say,
you should.
do we really think this is the guy we should listen to? And then their audience isn't gonna care because
Hey,
their
at least
audience
I'm
doesn't
not
actually
lying about
care.
shit. Yeah, fuck it.
No, I appreciate
That's why
that. I
you have to
appreciate
be the
that.
warrior to carry my sword. All I can do is give you my armies. Okay,
I
you can't fly
appreciate
my
that.
banner, but you can fly the banner of Turkey Tom, and I can give you my soldiers. Okay.
I appreciate that, but what I'm saying is like no matter what, like you can archive it, we can archive it, we can show it in a video. Like 100,000 people can agree, 200,000, 300,000. It's a situation where like very similar to Keffel's audience, like they don't actually care about the truth. I don't think.
I disagree. I think if you point out enough of these inconsistencies, I think it does chip away the armor. I think Keffel's audience does. I think ultimately that was her downfall, was pointing out inconsistency after inconsistency after inconsistency, and then a lot of people pick up on those things and they carry those like arguments forward. I think it's important. I think it's an important.
Maybe
this is like a type of thing. I know the mega people aren't like autistic like me, but this is the type of thing that I would write a manifesto over, because and let me be ultra clear, because I barely dipped my toes in this. I don't know who any of these fucking people are like 2 hours ago, so I could be totally wrong, and you might be a fucking piece of shit that's misleading on all of this. But what it feels like to me is basically the Leighton guy got fired from a job, and because he's so fucking ass.
Wait, Sneaker Fuzz. They said Keffels? You didn't bring that name up to me. Hold on.
I know the mega people aren't like autistic like me, but this is the type of thing that I would write a manifesto over, because and let me be ultra clear, because I barely dipped my toes in this. I don't know who any of these fucking people are like 2 hours ago. So
like very archive it, we can show it in a video. Like 100,000 people can agree, 200,000, 300,000. It's a situation where like very similar to Keffel's audience, like they don't actually care about the truth. I don't think.
Oh, there it was mentioned. Yeah, Sneaker Fuzz, you did bring Keffels up to me. Bro, I don't know who these people are, but bro, if Keffels is anything like these two fucking losers on the screen right here, bro, keep me far away from that content.
Disagree. I think if you point out enough of these inconsistencies, I think it does chip away the armor. I think Keffel's audience does. I think ultimately that was her downfall, was pointing out inconsistency after inconsistency after inconsistency, and then a lot of people pick up on those things and they carry those like arguments forward. I think it's important. I think it's an important.
Maybe
this is like a type of thing. I know the mega people aren't like autistic like me, but this is the type of thing that I would write a manifesto over, because and let me be ultra clear, because I barely dipped my toes in this. I don't know who any of these fucking people are like 2 hours ago, so I could be totally wrong, and you might be a fucking piece of shit that's misleading on all of this. But what it feels like to me is basically the Leighton guy got fired from a job, and because he's so fucking ass mad about it, he's basically running around DMing people like, bro, you got any dirt? Bro, you got any dirt? Bro, you got any dirt? And then whatever inkling he can get, whatever whiff he can get of anything, he's like stretched it out of the most extreme shit ever.
Yeah.
So one is this like bullshit essay story, and then the other is like, they say the N-word all the time and blah, blah, blah. Of which, by the way, when that brain dead ass be fuck that Nick dude was reading that Reddit post, unless I'm missing something, there wasn't a single shred of proof of any of the claims in that entire Reddit post. Were there?
No, none,
Okay, yeah,
none,
nothing.
not a single one.
shred.
All that Reddit post is just summarizing Leighton's stream.
Yeah.
Which Nick, once again, I brought this up. You were like, it's a little too early to say that, whatever. He hasn't really gotten into it. But like my number one issue with Nick's video is like, even if he's friends with them, like if he didn't let that completely affect his coverage, I wouldn't care that much. But he was totally uncritical. He didn't say the word allegation once in that whole thing. He treated it all as fact. And the fact that none of them have responded,
even the fact that some of it is directly contradicted, like the gay jokes thing, that destroys his credibility for me.
It does, and they're all friends with him. They're all friends with that guy.
All of them are. Yeah,
None of them have denounced him
to another
whatsoever.
Morgue Pie video again. She's just a worse Heather Deep Throat. I don't even support her porn career anymore. Okay, what a horrible person. I don't like. I feel like there needs to be like a big accounting. There needs to be like somebody needs to write a manifesto on this. It can't be me. Okay, somebody needs to do an accounting of all this shit, because this is insane. This is like really crazy.
No, it is insane. What I did is I did like a 6-hour stream where I started off, I watched Nick's video, I watched Matt's response. I talked to Shed Logic for a bit to get like the most extreme take I could get. And then what I did is I reacted to Nick's response. Nickisnotgreen did a response to all of it. And it's such a like, I don't know, have you seen it yet? I don't think you probably haven't.
Nick has made a response video?
He made a response video, and it's like, it's just bad. It's just really fucking bad. What's
his name again? Nick on Green? Nickisnotgreen?
I'll send you a link. I'll just DM you. It's a really bad response. Basically, he does like the bare fucking minimum he can to be like, yeah, I mean, I guess like maybe I kind of regret like not, being a little more careful. Like I shouldn't have brought that stuff up. But like he's the whole reason why I got so messy. Like he's the reason why the well is so poisoned. Like
all of these guys, when you uncritically amplify friends' claims, Also, and then to be clear, while they're all saying on the back of this that it's gross that everybody's not taking sexual assault seriously, like these are literally the reasons why so many people don't take a lot of these claims seriously.
They're not treating
these
it
guys
seriously.
Are doing it. No, they're using it as a launching pad for a hit piece. Like that's all this is, which is super ultra gross. Oh my god, an hour video. I don't know if I can watch that much of a guy who's like never put a razor up on his lips his entire life. Like
a lot of it
Watch
stupid.
this.
If you just skip to the he says there's a part where he's like, what I could have changed if you skip to that part. It's in the chapters, I think.
What I could have changed.
It's something like that. It's like at the very end, pretty much.
My thoughts
but
on
yeah.
everything.
It might be that one. My thoughts on everything. It might be
Okay,
that
gotcha.
one.
I might do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
It's just frustrating. I might do like a bigger video about it because I noticed that like a 3-hour stream, even your stream, like it's hard for the average person to get onto because not everyone watches stream. So
I think that's why it's so important to do a manifesto. It sounds cringe when I say
well,
it.
or just do a video.
I feel like having it. I think doing a video and a manifesto is good because having a written source is good because people can link to it. Like, oh, look at this claim and look at that, and rather than like look at the timestamp of this like 45-minute video, I think it's nice to just have like a write up.
That's fair, yeah, and it makes it more accessible for other people.
Exactly,
too, right?
yeah, and people can link to it and spread it and share it so that people, yeah. I guess what I hate about this is that like I don't know the super mega guys, and also to be clear, I'll reiterate there could be other things behind the scenes that I haven't seen that I'm missing that actually makes them huge pieces of shit. But it kind of seems like
with everything we have publicly, like
Steven, have you thought about hiring a scriptwriter for some shit or some shit like this?
What?
Hiring a scriptwriter for a video like this.
You mean it's for a manifesto, I assume. Or like,
oh,
if you were to do like a
I'm not
pre-recorded
looking for
video.
a script. I'm looking for a manifesto, like the ones that
He's
I
saying like
Yeah,
if you were to do like
hire a
if
writer.
you were to hire someone to write it and like get it done for you, do the research, and then you could publish it as like a
You
video.
spend like dozens of hours writing these manifestos. Just hire a professional writer.
It's hard because usually I need a group of people to do research, and I haven't found somebody whose writing style I like yet to actually like write the prose. But maybe I don't know. I need to look for it. I have like good groups of people for research, but
People really like prepared, like scripted out content for YouTube. It does so much better than like the React stuff and for something like this. If you want people to actually watch it.
Yeah, you talk about wanting your whole production company. That's what it is, buddy.
yeah, there's manifestos and shit like.
Yo, Bob, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you on, Bob? Yes, that's turkey time. Yes, Sneaker Files. It is turkey time.
Yes.
Well, you make a video. You make a video out of it, like a
There's
well-edited
so
video.
many people, like professional.
Yeah, ends with Danny's trashy. Their covering of allegations has been like consistently missing the mark, in my opinion. And this is like probably the most egregious example. But there was another recent example that a lot of my chats asked me to talk about, where Nickisnotgreen and Hassan covered these like. It's just like these random white chicks on TikTok who were like dancing or whatever. And they basically they call them racist for being like, you know, into anime or whatever and like doing a little bit of like a voice. They called them like horrible racist, cultural appropriation. all
Yeah,
this
they
stuff.
ended up quitting.
And it got them to
everything, didn't
resign.
they? Yeah.
Because they got relentlessly harassed and like doxxed because of it. And I'm not saying that Nick and Hassan endorsed that particular
and they
behavior,
did.
but I mean you draw the line, right?
Oh, Nick definitely
That was
endorsed
wild,
that
I
kind of
remember,
behavior, bro.
Did they endorse that in specific? I didn't see that.
I mean, not specifically, but like when you call a whole bunch of
You said
people
tacitly.
Well, I mean, like racist is like the N word for progressives. It's like the worst thing that you can throw on somebody because you know you're sicking your entire fan on somebody to like,
Yeah,
destroy their
true.
shit as much as possible. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. It's I mean, it's super frustrating. Maybe I'll do a manifesto. I'll see. I don't know. I hate to say this because it sounds like so kind of self-absorbed, but there's just a lot of other stuff I'm also working on. There's so many allegations and stuff. But
Oh, so you just don't give a fuck about the victims, the real victims. Here.
Exactly.
Say,
The
say you
victims,
don't care about
I'm-
Super Omega. Say you're excited for them to lose. Are you ahead of them in subs now?
Yeah, I guess, no, actually, I'm not. I'm
You're
not
just
yet.
knocking
Almost.
Off,
Could
knocking
be a
off-
month.
Yeah, competition. That's fine. I understand it. Cool business,
Yeah,
man. That's cool.
I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you're on the same page. Yeah.
Fighting is court because these things do pile up. Number one and number two, there are people in the middle. There are people definitely in your fan base, and there are going to be some people in their fan base who are like, "Ooh, that actually is really shitty." It does happen every time, but it's important to start like a running track record of these things so that the things build momentum and continue to happen in the future if they fuck up. Because if nobody calls them out on this, then the next time something happens, who cares? But like, because let's say that this happens and it's like a, you know, it's a whatever thing, and their fan base doesn't care that much, but a little. If they fuck up again in the
I may
future,
have come
and then you do
across
another
that, never
accounting,
really- I
there are going
can't
to be some
remember
people
it.
like, okay, like I think Nick is a good guy and blah blah blah, but he does have a history of messing this up a little bit. I think he do better. And then if it happens a third time, that's like that type of building is what gets people to be like, okay, this is too much. Like I've seen this happen with other content creators before. Even when it seems hopeless and it seems like the fan bases are cults, people do respond to this. It's very hard to see it sometimes.
Hopefully you're right. I mean, that is a little bit confidence inspiring, but I always just worry about with stuff like that. Like when I'm interacting with like these sort of lefty sock dem communities, like, you know, very Zoomerish type stuff. Like I just know how kids my age are and how they kind of treat this stuff. And it's like, I think a lot of opinions will be invalidated just based on like, you know, a screenshot or something like that. I always, I don't know, worry
I've
about
never
that.
seen
Like I'm
something
sure you
come
experienced that with like, you know, the old incest debate and whatever else. Like everyone just kind of invalidates everything. And I will.
No, it can. Oh, that's
Anyway,
because you're
sorry to
getting
stream,
fuck right now. Love you. Be careful. Loser.
Love you. Bye bye.
I love you too. Bye.
Now, I do want to give a conclusion to how I feel about both of these responses. I do think that Matt and Ryan own up to a lot of the truly awful shit they did, and I think that was good. I also think there were a lot of instances where there was heavy miscommunication, and I do feel like a lot of the receipts they brought to the table make it easier to understand where they're coming from, while also understanding that this was handled very poorly, and most people in their shoes would have handled it much differently. Luckily, there's a lot of times where they do just outright admit that they fucked up. And I do think that their issues with Layden were handled poorly on all sides, and I think that Layden should not have spoke up as soon as he did about his experience. I never want to hold someone back from being able to talk about how they were felt in a certain situation, but specifically because it happened so quickly after Lex's video. And
Is he going to address the total 180 view that you're going to have on like the gay jokes? Is he going to say anything about that, or?
because the stream so much longer and there were so many little claims made, I feel like he may have had a lot of emotions and held up resentment from how much he was experiencing while working for Matt and Ryan for a couple years. And I think when Lex was finally able to be heard, he was ready to tell his story, and he may have overstepped in that specific moment in time. I wish Super Mega just had the chance to respond to just Lex and her story, but even with all of the things they admit in the first half of the video, a part of Super Mega's fan base is relentlessly claiming that Matt and Ryan were just defaced by one disgruntled employee who had a vendetta to cancel them. And while I think that they do have evidence to show that Layden overstepped in terms of how he followed up Lex's video, and if I was Lex, I would understandably be very, very upset. But I think boiling down any of what she says in her story to just being controlled by Layden is pretty disgusting and untrue. None of this should have a massive effect on what Super Mega did and what they even admitted to doing in this video. Despite how many times Matt can say he messed up, this video insinuates strongly that Lex would not have stepped forward if it were not for Layden, and that all of these people, including myself, have bought into this agenda that we need to take down Super Mega. Because
you literally had the last 10 minutes of your video talking about all these random unrelated things about Super Mega. Yeah, people do have that opinion of it, but it's your fault. Like,
the ex-merch designer that you fired told us to.
I'm asking that people use their common sense and maybe take a step back and look at the big picture here. And I hope that people can see that there is a personal vendetta that is being blown up here.
And I do see how the people watching Matt's video can draw that conclusion when all of these stories are told by Matt in a way that feel like conspiratorial to him. But when so many different people are upset about shit you've done or said in the past to an extent where they'll ruin their career over it because they tried out these videos and now they're being swarmed with hate.
Who's ruining their career? Wait, what? These guys are literally doing a live stream smoking on that Super Omega Bozo pack or whatever. I don't know the meme. But like, what do you mean they're ruining their careers? What? These guys lost 60,000 subs. You have 1 million subs. You're pulling 2 to 3 million video views a month. It's not, maybe it's not dying, but like, oof, that's rough. For these guys to drop 50,000 active subs on this, and you're saying that the other people are the ones whose careers are at risk? This channel is in Super Mega stopped making content because of this. They quit. How active even is this fan base? Oh, the sub isn't even that big.
Forward and put themselves in the spotlight in this way, maybe that's something that you need to reflect on yourself about. And I think Matt displays this reflection.
God, he needs to. Oh my God.
In the first half of the video, but as he talks about the role that Layden plays in this whole thing, I don't understand why his actions have to discredit the original story.
Because Layden seems to be connected to almost every single person involved in this, and he's the one with the biggest vendetta and something to gain.
Yep.
Now, to be clear, let's be fair. When I point out conspiracies, it's not enough to say this person has something to gain. It's not enough to say this person could have done that. This is possible, right? You need to show causal steps as well. You need to ask if something bad has happened. But it seems like that was demonstrated. You had Layden making one claim out one side of his mouth about the gay jokes hurting him, and then on the other side.
Oh shit, for real? I didn't know that. Damn. I didn't know that. Yeah, Destiny's about to cook this kid.
You had him saying, hey, like, oh, I like that you guys make gay jokes. It's actually super cool. It seems like there was talk of, there were 1 or 2 other things like that that seemed pretty flipped when the other guys were showing the text. There's so many fucking names here. What were the other ones? Remind me. See, this is why you need a manifesto.
Even said publicly that she was upset about the way Layden
handled the balls thing, the flashing the genitals. That was a 180 flip on what happened. Oh, and if there were texts, I don't know if I read those texts or something. If Layden was bashing on Lex and Rapper overstaying their welcome as well, that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah, so it does seem, and then everybody is connected to Layden here. It does seem to be like there is some connectedness here, enough to say that it looks like something goofy is happening in the background. I think it's a fair assumption. Here, I think it's a fair assumption.
And she was not under the impression that her story was going to cause him to say everything he did. None of those mistakes should have fallen on Lex. Why would Lex go out of her way to risk her career with thousands of people harassing her for, again, Super Mega's ex-merch designer guy? Confirmed from several people, including Don, that yes, Don sexually assaulted Lex and Matt and Ryan kept him around. But then Lex doesn't tell her story until she meets Layden. And then
have we confirmed that? Did I miss? Maybe that was early in the video. What were the confirmations on that?
Suddenly, Layden gets fired and convinces her to make.
And then you're right. The responding to that random tweet with the Chuck E. Cheese video also looked really, really, really bad. True.
2-hour and 20-minute video telling her story. It's hard to wrap my head around why people would use Layden's false judgment and personal grudge against Lex as if she didn't also provide proof for things Super Mega said that were never actually addressed in either of their response videos. Like one of the bigger texts that Lex showed where she asked Matt about
why the fuck did he slap himself in the face like that?
Don claiming that Super Mega fired him without much of a reason, only to receive a text from Matt that didn't seem worried. He just said, "Be gone, foul beast," even though one of her ex-employees was lying to people about why he was fired and still talking to fans about it. I think that's insane to me. And it could really only either be Don lying to people about this so he doesn't have to admit what he did, or maybe the talk he had with Super Mega was confusing and vague to him. But we really never got any response about that.
I felt them downplaying it in real time, but I was across the state, like 5 hours away.
Wait, wasn't their response? Hold on, I'm sorry. Tell me if I'm misremembering. Didn't Matt give a direct response to this where Matt said we didn't want to say we're firing him and removing him because of SA because she said that she didn't want to make a huge deal about it and everybody to publicly know about it?
Yep.
Wasn't that explicitly said in the video, or am I mixing up names or events?
No,
I thought that was something that was explicitly
exactly
said.
What was said.
That was explicitly referenced and mentioned.
Exactly what was said.
Could do nothing about it. So that's when I decided I needed to be there. Matt had known since, or at least I told him, May 25th that I'd be in town on the 14th. On the 13th at 9 p.m., he messages me this. Hey, Can't wait to see you. Just an update. Dawn is staying at the office with Rav right now. I did not know what the fuck to say, so all I could say is, what should I do? Oh, whatever you want. I was just updating you where Dawn was. My place is full at the moment, unfortunately. Texting me hours before I gotta be there that he just sent him to the place I'm staying at. He didn't have to do this. Found out he did this because he was tired of Dawn making a mess.
They don't even touch on the fact that Ryan liked art from Don after they fired him on Twitter, and Don tweeted out asking people for a place to stay when none of Super Mega's fans knew that he sexually assaulted someone else. I'm all for keeping Lex's story private if she wants to be private, but there's gotta be a way to tell your fans in a safe way that Don is not someone who they should follow anymore, that he was let go for a reason that you can't talk about, but you need them to know that it's serious and that they shouldn't really engage with.
What, is it even that serious? Like, remember what I said before? You can't have like bad or uncomfortable or weird sexual interactions. It's always rape now. There's no such thing as like poorly communicated, bad, uncomfortable. No, it's rape. Rape, sexual assault, rape, sexual assault. Like every single time. Like it can never be
with him anymore. I know this video does a lot of jumping back and forth, but that's what happens when we're looking at all these stories. But I do want to reflect on my original video and say that I do think I made a bit of a mistake, including more pie and laden stories in that particular video. I wanted my video only to be about Lex's story, and I got caught up in context that I personally thought was important and necessary for the story.
No, it wasn't. He's lying. He's lying. Do his fans not see that he's lying? Why did we need the last 10 minutes of random hit piece thing on Super Mega to add context to the story? What are you talking about? What part of it was relevant to the initial story?
Reflect on my original video and say that I do think I made a bit of a mistake, including more pie and laden stories in that particular video. I wanted my video only to be about Lex's story, and I got caught up in context that I personally thought was important and necessary for the story.
What did Mork Pie's story have to do with the sexual assault? What did all the other random allegation? What did Leighton at all have to do with the sexual assault?
But I really should have only touched on Lex's video from the start and what happened with her and Don and Matt and Ryan specifically.
He was chasing clout like a motherfucker and got caught up.
That was my goal in the beginning of the video. You know, despite that, I still received several comments on the original video claiming that I put out my...
That wasn't your goal with the video, though. You know that your titles are public, you fucking moron, right? We can actually see...
God damn.
Your video title is Super Mega is full of horrible people. That was your title. And then you spend the last, like, 10 minutes...
I will...
reading a stream recap from a girl that Matt twice that has absolutely no relation to anything else that's happened. And now you're like, I just wanted it to be about Lex.
Yeah, why would you pull up a fucking subreddit from a woman that essentially had sex with a guy twice and is now complaining about him on the subreddit? What context does that add to the Lex situation? Nickisnotgreen, bro. You be trying to get people canceled, bro. You're part of that whole cancel culture bullshit, bro.
No, you didn't. You clout-hungry, disgusting, filthy motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Video about Lex without waiting for Super Mega to respond.
And what are them joking about, like a friend that committed suicide? Even if they had told those jokes, what does that have to do with Lex's story? If let's say they did joke about having the N-word middle name for Chuck E. Cheese, what does that have to do with a sexual assault story?
I was taking a side before hearing everybody's sides. And I thought I made this clear before, but of course I'm going to take the side of a personal friend of mine when she comes out with a story about her own sexual assault. This isn't like an online normal thing where I look at all the facts and I make a decision. No.
Wait, did he just admit to being a biased partisan hack fuck? Wait, hold on.
Bruh, that is fucking crazy, bro. He said, I'm not going to look at all the facts. Like, what the fuck? Bro, people like this, bro, bro, these type of people just fucking annoy the shit out of me. Like, bro, what do you mean you're not going to look into the facts? You just instantly going to believe someone's in their allegations? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, you complain about Sneeko, you complain about these guys, and whoever else you complain about, but bro, you don't even look into fucking facts. To me, his whole integrity as a YouTuber should be minimized to, bro, he probably just get up here bullshitting. We don't even know if what he's saying is facts. When he just admitted, why would I don't look into all the facts? Like, what the fuck?
Hold on. I must have, because it sounded like he just said, oh, of course I'm not going to be objective. She's my friend. That's what it sounded like he said. But I must have misinterpreted, I think. Hold on. I must not have heard that correctly.
And then I was taking a side before hearing everybody's sides. And I thought I made this clear before, but of course I'm going to take the side of a personal friend of mine when she comes out with a story about her own sexual assault. This isn't like an online like normal thing where I look at all the facts and I make a decision. No.
This is a clown world statement.
Bro, what
hello? Hashtag believe all women? Of course. She's my friend. You think I'm going to look at the facts? No, I'm going to blindly side with her. What kind of a retarded statement is that? Why would you even say that? You're doing such a disservice to do the meme. You're literally the guy that everybody points to and like, this is why we don't take women essay seriously right now, is because simp fuck morons like you will literally believe any random fucking story in the hope that you get like a whiff of fucking pity pussy after they're fucking single. Why would you even say something like this? Hold on.
Damn.
Let me
He said some motherfucking pity pussy. Yo. Destiny is cooking this dude. God.
Slow it down to I must be mishearing him. Let him finish his statement too. I'm not even letting him finish.
Video
I take back that whole rant because he might save it with something at the end. Maybe he'll be like, I'm not just look at this. I'm not going to, of course, she's my friend. She said sexual assault. I'm just going to look at facts on the internet. And then he's going to say, because I did an even more thorough investigation and she provided me with incontrovertible evidence that it absolutely nails this guy to the wall. I don't need to do an online investigation because she provided so much strong proof beforehand that I saw that assured me 100% that every single thing she said was factually true. That he could say that after. Okay, so.
In that I put out my video about Lex without waiting for Super Mega to respond, and that I was taking a side before hearing everybody's sides. And I thought I made this clear before, but of course, I'm going to take the side of a personal friend of mine when she comes out with a story about her own sexual assault. This isn't like an online, like normal thing where I look at all the facts and I make a decision. No, my friend was.
He's about to save it. 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 Hold on.
Like normal thing where I look at all the facts and I make a decision. No, my friend was assaulted and never felt like she was able to be heard. And obviously, I believe her word. There is.
Wait, I stopped him again. Hold on. It's still coming. It's still coming. I believe her word because she provided me with just the most solid evidence I've ever seen in my entire life. Hold on, I'm sorry.
No way that she was able to be heard. And obviously, I believe her word. There is no way where I would look at that situation and hear her story. And do people think that just legitimately she just wants to outright lie about the way they treated her for no reason? I don't really understand where people are coming from when they call me a liar with an agenda. And
I mean, you literally just admitted that you are a liar with an agenda. You are a channel covering something, saying that you want to spread somebody's account and do holding an accountability of the Super Omega people or whatever, but it's your friend and you're just covering a story and you believe her at her word no matter what without doing any research. That's literally a liar with an agenda. In your own words, you literally have said it.
They call her a liar with an agenda. Where do you guys think we're coming from?
Funnily enough, this sort of attitude feeds back into the initial thing I said when, yeah, fuck, that's true. Which,
in the name of Zap.
Can somebody tell me, like, what part of Lex's story was this for? What part of Lex's story is this important for?
Video. And my favorite post right here says, rape apologist gets what he deserves. And it shows Matt getting the absolute shit beaten out of him. Let's just let it play a couple more times. We can keep watching it. I don't think anyone minds letting this loop on repeat. We could just let this go. If you want me to do this for the rest of the video, I could. I know the voice messed up.
But I thought this video was about your friend. So if it was, why would you even offer? We could just let this play till the rest of the video, until the end of the video. Like, bro, you clearly have an agenda, dog. That's crazy. Yo, green is not Nick. Bro, you not valid, dog.
But please understand.
Anyway, I said it loops back to what I said before, because somebody was like, why would people go on the internet and just tell such obvious lies? And one of my answers was because they don't have anybody in their life that holds them accountable. Would you talk to this guy? This guy will never talk to me, okay? These guys will never even be remotely in my orbit, okay? I am a lathe to people like this. And if they get too close, their bodies will get crushed and spit out in half a second. And he knows it. So props to him for not being so stupid that he would ever jump and call me. I know he won't. Yo, this is literally Hassan merch, I think. This fucking hat. This guy will never talk to me. But the... Yeah, I think that part of the reasons why people are so comfortable going on and just telling lies is because they've got people like this simp for their lives. And when I say simp, I mean that in an agender sense. They'll simp for their guy friends, girlfriends, or whatever. It's because they don't have anybody holding them accountable. Oh my God, you said something happened to you? Yes, queen. Yes, king. I believe you 100%. I'll stand you. Yes, 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 yes. Like, yeah. So I think this guy is the reason why people like him, or the reason why people feel so comfortable telling lies in there. Because always have relentless support no matter what.
A liar with an agenda, and they call her a liar with an agenda. Where do you guys think we're coming from? You think we're like a part of the Illuminati or something? I think my conclusion...
Except like almost literally, yeah, because you're admitting that she personally went to you, personally with the story, and that Leighton guy is literally tweeting out Chuck E. Cheese tweets before the fucking video is dropping from you, right? And it seems like Leighton is personal. It literally is like some Illuminati shit. Yeah, actually, yeah.
God damn. Bruh. Nick is not... Green is not Nick. Whatever the fuck your name is, dog. Bro, just give it up, dog. Like, I can't believe he actually went in and said that on this video, that he would not look into the facts and he would just believe his friend's word. Like, bro, he hangs out with the likes of Hassan. Did he not think for once that statement would demolish everything that he said in the other fucking hour-long video, or however long it was? Like, bro, and to me, this is the crazy part. Like, to me, this is when you see just internet fucking people link up in real life, have situations happen, and they instantly go to like an extreme resolution. Like, they don't just breathe. and see and observe and ask questions and figure out what's happening, they just instantly hear someone like make a SA claim and we'll go straight to, we need to expose them, this and that. Like, bro, like, y'all gotta chill, bro. Like, just, bro. This part of the internet is fucking, I don't know, bro. This part of the internet honestly terrifies me, dog. Like, I don't want to see these people in real life. I would never, ever, ever hang out with these people in real life. Like, bro, any girls you meet online, bro, bro, no, I'm good, bro. Like, if I ain't able to have real life interactions with you and it's just solely offline, like, bro, I'm good. Like, because you never know what someone's intentions are. You never know. You never know. Like, we see it all the time. These Twitch stream girls that stream and shit like that go to these fucking parties that get hosted by some fucking org, and they go there, something happens. Months later, they then come out accusing, like, bro, I think it's Lav, Lex, and then there was some other girl that did the exact same situation, like, what came out, accused them, and then it ended up not being true. Like, bro, bro. Stay away from women that you meet online or going to these internet parties, bro, because you never know what someone's intentions are.
This guy said you use the N-word a lot. Okay. Another big YouTuber upset about your take. Who is this guy?
Why? Why would you ever care? Destiny is the main leader of...
Okay, no offense, but why would you ever care about what anybody says about you online? Okay? There is not a good argument for anybody to care, okay?
This whole thing, and with 250,000 views, a lot of those are dislikes because he's the one leading the charge, saying that no one should be able to say cracker. He also can't say the N-word. And he frequently uses the N-word. If you look at
why do people say that he frequently uses the N-word? Why? I don't understand. It says I say the N-word less than 10 times a week. I don't know where people get this idea that I say it all the fucking time. It's once a day at the most, and it really just depends on what city I'm in at any point in time.
To this is that Super Mega made some very rough mistakes in the past couple of years, and it seems like there was a lot of carelessness that snowballed into a problem that got too big for them to handle very quickly. At the very best, these aren't...
Why does this guy look like he just came from that fight? I'm sorry. He could have like an eye condition or whatever. I shouldn't have made that joke. I'm sorry. But I noticed that he looks like he still is like carrying that punch with him in his face over here. But he might have like that. Some people have like bags and shit. I'm sorry. That was mean. It's narcolepsy. Yeah. He probably has like fucking cancer of like the eye socket. And now I just like, my bad.
Evil guys. They're just really, really dumb, and they don't really deserve to have the company and the team and the platform that to handle very quickly. At the very best, these aren't evil guys. They're just really, really dumb, and they don't really deserve to have the company and the team and the platform that they have with the way that they've handled it, especially because of the way they handled Don and how...
Look at how gross this fucking loser is. That he platforms a ton of false allegations when his job is covering this shit. What do you think this guy spends like 30 minutes putting together these dog shit fucking YouTube videos? And then they call it content. They make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And now he's trying to say these guys don't deserve a platform when this guy couldn't have been bothered, then fucked with to do the bare modicum of research for his hit piece. Hey guys, so anyway, just got off Twitter complaining about how low effort content streaming is and about how much I hate streamers, but I did a whole bunch of research for this YouTube video. So let me read this Reddit post. Accusation 1, these guys are horrible. Accusation 2, these guys are horrible. Accusation 3, these guys are horrible. If you want to watch a video of him getting punched in the face to fill out time, here's the same thing for 20 seconds. Accusation 4. Like, you don't do anything. I feel like I did more research for my Couples Manifesto than this guy's done in the past 6 months on his fucking channel. Like, seriously?
They put several people in unforgivable circumstances, including many people who worked for them. They dropped the ball on people that they were supposedly like friends of, people that they supposedly cared for. I think it's sad any of this happened. I hope everyone takes some time away from the internet to think about how situations like these boil over and become as messy as they do.
Nothing is that messy or boiled over. You're just doing hit pieces. And now you're trying to tie every single negative thing they've ever done, like, into one video.
Someone puts out a response and people just decide to like hound the person who decided and was brave enough to put out her story in the first place.
What did she even put out the story for? What was even the fucking point?
Now she has to read comments every day of people telling her that she's wrong and that she lied about the whole thing and that Layden controlled her to do it. And I think that's it. That's probably the last time I'll cover this story.
Yeah, because you know how much you fucked up and were wrong on so many different fucking things.
Yeah, and he didn't even address the gay shit. Like, in his hour-long first video, he was talking about how they were, like, homophobic and all this other shit. And, bro, you didn't even address them showing the video of the guy that essentially was accusing them of being homophobic coming in the room with his balls and dick out. What the fuck? Like, bro, Green is not Nick, bro. You are a piece of shit, dog, and nobody should take you serious, bro. Nobody should take this fucking loser fucking Green is not Nick or what, bro, whatever. Nick. You shouldn't take this Green Nick dude serious, bro. Like, what the, bro? Your name is trash too, bro.
I don't know. I feel like, you know, this shit isn't ever fun. I don't look forward to making.
This wasn't.
Oh my god, it's just so traumatizing making these videos, guys. Like, you know, I just don't want to ever deal with it, bro. Like, fuck out of here, dog. You clearly was fishing for fucking clout and content, and you decided to fucking get engaged in all of this, and bruh, you came out looking like a fucking jackass.
Fun? You don't look forward to it? You weren't having fun here?
Matt getting the absolute shit beaten out of him. Let's just let it play a couple more times.
This wasn't fun for you? This is a sexual assault video, by the way. You disgusting fucking piece of shit, right?
Beaten out of him. Let's just let it play a couple more times.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm sorry, I love all of you women out there, okay? Except for the ones that I fucking hate. I have so many fucking stories behind the scenes of creepy, rapist fucking people that I no longer associate with, some of them because of these reasons. I know so many of these random fucking stories of people, but like the women don't want to come forward because for a variety of reasons, they don't want to get all the public backlash, they don't want to lose opportunities in business, they don't want blah, 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 blah. There's so many of these fucking stories. So the fact that like some of the ones that start getting the public attention are literally just clout sharked, are literally just fucking losers like this guy trying to like outdo his other progressive friends and canceling people is so fucking disgusting. It is so fucking gross. It's such a, it wasn't fun making this video.
We can keep watching it. I don't think anyone minds letting this loop on repeat. We could just let this go. If you want me to do this for the rest of the video, I could.
Wow. So not fun. What a not fun video. So not, it reminds me of the, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Leo.
Fucking Green is not Nick, dog. Destiny cooked you. GG's, bro. Bro, like, that he claims that doing that whole fucking 2 hour-long videos wasn't fun to him. But bro, like, you had almost 30 minutes of content that had absolutely nothing to do with your friend's SA. Like, bro. Not bro. That's bro. I'm not. I was about to say something crazy, but bro, that's why people don't take a lot of that shit serious, bro. Like, goofy fucking progressive young fucking Gen Z fucking kids play around with this shit like it's fucking nothing. And it's like, bro, when the shit actually happens, everybody's like skeptic. And then you're upset that everybody is skeptic, but essentially you played a part into why everybody's skeptic of when those allegations come out on someone. Like, and to say that, oh, people shouldn't ask questions when those kind of allegations come out, it's fucking just dumb to me, bro. Like, what do you mean don't ask questions? Like, how are you going to have an understanding of what the person is essentially accusing someone of to then be able to understand, okay, this seems to be a real life situation? Or is this person just trying to get some clout? Because, bro, like, clearly, like, she's speaking against people that have fucking, have a YouTube, have clout, all that shit, million subscribers, whatever it is. So there's something that she can gain and they can lose. So it's like, why wouldn't you ask questions? Like, I'll never understand why a lot of like the Gen Zers that, bro, they'll like, don't ask no questions. Like, that's fucked up to ask questions. Like, it's so disrespectful. It's like, what do you mean it's disrespectful? I'm trying to get an understanding. Like, what the fuck? You just want me to hear you say, oh, you've been this, and just be like, oh my God, like, okay, yeah, I believe you. That's facts. Like, I can't believe that happened to you. Like, I'm not about to give out a bunch of fake fucking sympathy. What the fuck? Like, bro. Nickisnotgreen, bro, you not valid, dog. Let me see. All right, y'all. I fucking think I'm gonna save this other content for tomorrow or the next day. All right, actually, we got a battle tomorrow, so it'll probably be maybe Saturday. I might go live Sunday. One of the two. Oh no, Jax might be live Saturday with a waffle and shit. So I don't know. We'll see how it fucking pans out, and then I'll be live. I'll be live within one of those days. But yeah, we got a battle tomorrow. We got JC and an Eye for Kicks. 8 p.m. Pacific. 10 o'clock Central and 11 o'clock Eastern. I'm gonna get the thumbnail and everything and set it up, and then fucking y'all will be able to see the live when I post it. Probably be in the morning. And then yeah. Oh, and then I'm not too sure about what's going on with Saturday's battle, but as soon as I get some information, I'll announce it tomorrow when I go live, or y'all can see it on Instagram if anyone posted there. Other than that, bro, it's been 5 hours and 13 minutes. About to get up out of here, y'all. Please hit that like button. If you ain't subscribed, please subscribe. If not, it's cool. Continue to watch. See if you fuck with the content. And then you can make your decision from there. Other than that, hey, bro, appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate everybody that took the link. Ego, Jax, everybody that was in the chat. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. Please hit your please hit the like button on your way out. It's been 5 hours. I'm tired as shit. I'm taking my punk ass to bed. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace.